Right.
which I get it would probably ruin a lot of other liminal images, to be honest.
Right. I get that. They just want known people. I don't think it's for doxing though. I think it's for um the
Yeah, just the like
aesthetic exactly. Yeah. Well, that's great. I can tell you that I tried posting something today and my account was banned. One of like 1,000 accounts that I have in there. So you're doing a lot better than I did. The most upvotes I've ever gotten was like 12 on a school bus article.
Well, that was blowing up too, but then
it really was. It really. I was like within minutes. I just had 12 upvotes and like a bunch of comments of people going back and forth on it. Yeah.
I kind of view it as like a game almost, where it's like it's interesting how like it's like an experiment. It's like you think in your mind that this post, like normally I do like 4chan posts, but I'm just getting into Reddit, and Reddit's amazing. So I don't know why I've been neglecting it. Probably because 4chan was telling me that it sucks or whatever. But yeah. Anyways, like you have an idea of like what you think a successful post will be, and then you put it out there, and it's up to the world whether or not that idea is like validated and people want to engage with it. But it's just like a fun game of like not even I don't know. Do I have will this post be interesting? But like I think this idea is interesting, and will other people the idea is interesting? I don't know.
Well, I'm a big fan of Reddit, even though it's total gatekeeping, and I can't stand some aspects of it. It's like the one major form. It's like they call it the heart of the internet, and I can't disagree with them. Um, I I wrote something earlier today, right before you came in, and because of DeviantArt, they banned my account for spam. And I thought about it, and I was like, what did I do that's wrong? And apparently you can't link to other websites or whatever, but I know people do. So I feel like I'm getting picked on. Like somebody was like, oh, this person has a ton of links, like we're going to ban them. And
where were you linking to?
It wasn't even, it just said linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. So it's just more stuff about me, like if people were interested.
So you're like shilling it's like self-promotion.
Yes, we'll get to that though. It is. But isn't everything self-promotion? Even the choice of a username is self-promotion. Or using an avatar, that's self-promotion. So it's a weak argument that, it's self-promotion. And
wait, let me like if you're using their platform to create images that all are essentially links to your own personal thing, that's a much greater self-promotion than just a username.
I know it is.
Arguably, you can comment everything and get your username, blah, blah, blah.
Everything is self-promotion, though. They're just drawing the line on it, and I get that. But all the links that I sent, every single picture that I sent was different. So, in my opinion, that's not spam. If it's all new, if it's all different, it's not spam. So it got me to thinking, like, what is the difference between spam and advertising? And I've come to the conclusion that it is really just one is allowed by the platform and the other is not. Basically, like I'll just read you part of this. I'm not done with this essay yet, but it's entitled "What is Spam? Whatever someone doesn't like." There is a quiet but consequential drift in the way the modern internet uses the word spam. What once described as specific observable behavior, repetitive, unsolicited messaging, has in many contexts become something less precise. Today's spam is often applied to not purely as a technical classification, but as a hybrid of behavioral signals and human judgment. In practice, it can sometimes function as a label for content that is unwanted, regardless of whether that unwantedness arises from objective patterns or subjective perception. This shift did not occur suddenly. It is the result of cultural history, technological scaling, adversarial, adversarial adaptation, and increasingly complex moderation systems. Understanding it requires separating these layers that are more often conflated: behavioral spam, interpretive moderation, and platform policy engagement. But then I kept going and I was like, wait a second, what's the difference between when I'm driving on the road and I see a billboard or like a radio ad or something versus um, like uh, what I'm doing? Like what's the difference? And I raised a very good uh, argument that advertising is spam. So what's the difference? And so it's what it is institutional tolerance, and it gets down to control. Institutions can control advertising, but they can't control spam. That's the difference. If the institution can control it, it's advertising. If they can't control it, it's spam. And they get rid of everything they can't control. And I um that's what it's about. It's not about annoyance. It's not about annoyance because their advertising is annoying. It's not about automation because their advertising's automated. It's about the fact that they can control it versus that which they can't control.
I heard this thing from a graffiti writer that basically said that like we're being bombarded with advertisements like 24/7. That like we like if you're in society, it's like I didn't personally decide to just agree to this. It's just like being presented to me.
That's exactly the argument that I made.
Making the argument that like graffiti was like almost like their counterattack to advertising, but it's like self-advertising. But in a way, it's like anonymous. So I mean, typically, almost all the time, unless you get caught. So it's basically like you're superimposing your own advertisement into society. It's just you're creating like a brand that some people do end up monetizing the hell out of their graffiti brand from their vandalism. So it actually does pay off eventually, but it kind of just shifted the way I think of like relate graffiti or thought about graffiti because like yeah it is basically like this rebel advertisements.
I think that
and it can be viewed as spam too, probably.
Exactly.
A lot of people view it as freaking spam.
It is, and the fact that there's no difference between what the graffiti guy does and what the billboard does in terms of it being unwanted or repetitive or perhaps automated or whatever the words they want to use, except the institution can control the billboard and they can't control the graffiti artist. So they make graffiti illegal and they love the billboard because the billboard creates profit. It's as simple as that. It's about control. It's not about one's repetitive. It's not about one is unwanted. It's not about one is low effort. All of this is just excuses that they give. It's about control. And so DeviantArt did not like that I was putting out all these links or what. It wasn't even links. They're all individual. They're individual pieces of art. They really are. And if these things said Coca-Cola on them, no one would give a shit because DeviantArt wants to embrace Coca-Cola, or if it had whatever on it, ChatGPT or whatever. But the fact that it has Rabbi Rothschild on there, which isn't mainstream, then all of a sudden it becomes spam. And it's not like I was sending it to anyone Literally, I was just posting it, and I didn't want anybody to look at it. I just wanted the links so that it would be indexed on Google. And I got this message and this pissed me off. There's this guy, this user who started following me. His name was something like Bad User Patrol. He's like basically some asshole who has no life, who goes around looking at shit that he doesn't like on DeviantArt and then flags it, and then I got banned like right after that. But the thing is, what's really interesting, Riser, I had hundreds of people liking my shit, favoriting it, and putting it in their folders and stuff. I was like really surprised. People liked this art because it had beautiful women on it who were tastefully dressed, beautiful faces, and uh, they liked it. And then, but this one guy did not, and then I got flagged for it. So anyway, it's about control. And um, I reached out to some people to be on podcasts today. One girl has 40,000 followers. She's like was just on Bloomberg, and she contacted me back. I don't think we're gonna do one. And look, I understand I have an avant-garde way of like promoting myself, and it works for some things and it doesn't work for things. But like one of my YouTube channels, I just made like a long time ago, and because I have Rabbi Rothschild, I have Rabbi Rothschild rules and Rabbi Rothschild rocks. I made one that's called Rabbi Rothschild eats pussy, just because I thought it was funny, and that one is like it's not super professional, and it throws people off. And then, but then I checked my old messages, like my spam messages, which like you would never find if you aren't like paying attention on Reddit or on X. And I noticed that I had somebody who sent me a message last week Friday to be on their podcast. And so I contacted him, and he's in like Czech Republic, and he and I are gonna I think do a podcast. So that's cool. Anyway, I just wanted to contribute that.
Nice. Yeah, no, you gotta keep do as many podcasts as possible.
I agree. And it's like what I told Mama Riser. If I do one a week for 52 weeks, I'll do one. It's hard to do one a week, though, to get these people locked in. But what I did do...
I think I had this feeling yesterday where, like if you believe in, like, whatever the cause, like, whether it's like an advertiser's marketplace, for example, like if you really believe and like almost like can feel it, like know that this thing is going to have value, then other people are going to be way more likely to believe you because you believe in it so much. So
100%.
Same thing for if you're promoting yourself on a guest. If you like mentally have the mindset of like, well, whatever, I'm just blah, 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 blah. I don't have this many followers. Who would want me on their podcast? Then, the energy, like the universe will receive that energy, and you may not get as many responses as if you like really just have your typical like over the top egotistical nihilistic hedonistic attitude of just I'm the cat's pajamas, greatest thing in the world. But you don't have to be like so self-centered like that, but just like the belief of like I'm the most entertaining or a great podcast guest to have is what I'm saying.
Oh, thank you. I know I am.
Just people didn't discover it.
Exactly. I mean, with the guy from Australia, he thought it was so interesting that he gave me a 5-part series, and I'm not worried about that. It's just I said to myself I have to contact 10 people a day about doing their podcasts every day for a year, and I'll be fucking viral by then. I noticed like my top videos of all time are not on any of my channels because all my channels get banned. Not all of them, thankfully, but a lot of them. But they're on other people's channels because those don't get banned, and it just keeps me up there. I notice now, though, I'm starting to compete with this Rabbi Jacob Mortimer Rothschild, the guy from Atlanta, which is good. I don't necessarily want to replace that guy because he's like a historical figure. But now when you type in Rabbi Rothschild, it's like this could refer to two people, Rabbi Jacob Mortimer Rothschild, and then gives us like dates of start and end, and what he did as a civil rights activist. And then it says contemporary Orthodox Jewish Rabbi Rothschild, and then it talks about me, and then gives a bunch of information about myself. And then I was actually able to beat out two other rabbis, Sylvia Rothschild and Walter Rothschild. They used to dominate me in the rankings because I didn't really do search engine optimization that much, but now I'm starting to get them. And then what I'm also doing, I started two blogs. I already had one blog, well, not including Medium, and then Medium is helping me a lot, dude. That's a powerful website, and I put out good content there, and like random ass people read my shit, and like some
Are you
people.
posting on Twitter too? Your Medium arc? I think you are, right?
Um, I have an issue with Twitter though because Twitter to me is like a game of Jenga, and like the more and more shit like I put on it, the more and more blocks I'm pulling out from under myself, and eventually that tower will fall. Meaning, like like I don't know what
Because you're already like shadow banned or something.
yeah, like some just I don't know what it is. Sometimes I'll just randomly get a ban, like for whatever reason, and can't explain it. And I go on Twitter, and they say that it's just their Grok's AI sometimes thinks that you're an automated, you're using like automation or whatever. Like, here's my thing. I will be like okay, I want to be on a podcast. So I'm going to send 15 people messages about me being on their podcast. But I don't make a brand new message for each person. I just copy and paste like uh, a boilerplate message. Then I change it a little bit to like about them or but that it's not. I say the copy and paste aspect is spam. I don't know. So then I won't message anybody on X because I don't want to get in trouble, and so it's this cat and mouse game that I have to play, and it's really hard to get someone to read your X message. I find if you're not following each other and they don't know who you are, because if you send a random stranger an X message, it goes into the unwanted messages area, and if you go in that, it's just literally like hundreds of girls in there promoting OnlyFans, and but fortunately, this guy from Czech Republic, I went and I checked mine today randomly, and he runs an AI podcast, and I watched a little of it. His English isn't super strong, and that doesn't matter to me. I can communicate with just about anybody, so long as we can come to commonalities. Like if we had to use uh, my little translators or Google Translate or something, we could get it done. Uh, but this guy, he runs an AI podcast, and that's what I've been aiming at. I've been going to people who have AI podcasts, specifically in Australia. Not only Australia, but like um, of all the podcasts I've done I don't know, maybe like 10 podcasts in my life, and like five of them have been in Australia. The first one I ever did was an Australian podcast, and and then I've done like another three with Mike Holt, and then we also did another two before them that weren't he recorded, but we didn't push them though they're on my stream. So I've just done a lot with Australia. Um, anyway, so I've been doing that, and I feel like I do the thing where I go into a space and I dominate it, and I promote myself. And I'm not saying that no one there can help me because I'm sure they can, but there's a lot of like it's like It's trying to get blood from a turnip at some point in those, or water from a rock. Like it's a lot of like really desperate people, bunch of guys from Africa who build up the numbers, and then guys who want to promote their own cryptocurrency, but they're not like. Sometimes there are big influencers in there. I've gotten some guys with hundreds of thousands of followers follow me in those spaces, but um, and I should go back in there and keep that up, but um, I haven't, and that's on me. It's amazing to me how um, my ex my ex account. If I don't, it's either when I'm promoting myself, it's growing like a lot. It'll grow like 50 people a day, but when I'm not promoting it, it goes down like 10 people a day. And I know a lot of those people get banned, and I also know a lot of the people say, "Hey, we'll do follow for follow or whatever." They follow you, you follow them. They recognize that they have your follow, and then they just unfollow you like weeks later. That girl though with 40,000 followers, she followed me. Um, she uh, she wanted to talk on WhatsApp, and I went to log into my WhatsApp, and I just got some error that said please try again later, which I see is like a persistent error for some people. So I was like, just send me an email. Like I don't understand why we're on X already. Why can't we just talk on X? But anyway, I'm not exactly what her deal is. And what else? I've got a couple articles that I want to write on soon uh, that are nothing like groundbreaking, but I feel like they're important to me. One of them is why don't we have progress bars for uploading and downloading stuff? Like when you download something on wherever, your computer or whatever, on some programs it'll say like 10 minutes remaining, and that's cool, but sometimes that's not accurate. Sometimes it'll say 10 minutes and it's like 2 seconds. Or sometimes it'll say 10 minutes and it's like 60 minutes. There's not like any kind of accountability for that. And I think accuracy with those types of measurements are important. Another thing is gatekeeping. So, like what you're going through on Gmail, or not Gmail, on Reddit, like you had to go through some gatekeeping because that moderator took you down and took down all of your like momentum as well. It'd be another thing if you could like edit your posts to be like to remove those people, but they don't allow that. It has to be
Yeah,
banned.
it was weird. Like I couldn't like on use Reddit, but I was like, can't I just like remove the photos and replace them and then keep the progress? But
No, you can't. And the reason why they do that is because what people do, which is smart, is they'll like promote. I don't know
swapping them out.
exactly. They'll promote a puppy or something, and it'll get a ton of upvotes, and then they'll switch it out with some beheading, and I think that's funny, whatever. But again, that's why you can't change the titles either of posts. Sometimes you can change the body, like even though it'll say edited, but they won't let you change the titles. Um, but gatekeeping is very frustrating to me on the internet because it's so faceless. You don't know who's doing it. There's no accountability to those people, and I just don't like the moderation policies in a lot of things.
Ruin people's lives.
It absolutely does.
Like excessive lives.
It absolutely does.
Just
Um, and I
unwarranted moderation.
exactly, and I feel that social media should be regulated like a utility, not like a private company, because it gets to. I mean, I'm a private company, but so are utilities. Basically, the argument is this: once a company gets to be so large that the public depends upon it, then you whatever a water company they have to have a reason. and you can take them to court for it. Usually, these utilities find it costs too much for the common person to be able to start their own competitor version of this, and the utility has received benefit from the government and subsidies and stuff, then it's considered a different classification of the law. And I feel the same in these cases. Um, and there's something else I want to say. Anyway, another thing is what is spam and the warning system? Like, there are no warning systems. Like, it's just you're done. You're like, your account is done. It's gone. There's no like, hey, you can't post this. Like, please don't do it. Or we took it down. Uh, but you still have access to your account. There's none of that. It is literally you're done, and you can't.
I mean, with YouTube, you can appeal, but
that never.
You're done.
Yeah, at least they get warnings. They don't always, and they don't. Sometimes they just. And here's like an interesting situation. Like during the pandemic, YouTube took down a bunch of videos that were like for medical misinformation, and had to later on they gave them back to a lot of these people. They took your account misinformation, and you get another account that's considered. And even though Google later on reversed the first place, you can still ban for ban evasion. That's secondary. Their initial justin for banning you, they reverse course on. To me, is ridiculous. And there's no, like I talked about this before, but like if you're a business, you have to meet certain criteria of like to show that you are not discriminating against people. And YouTube and that stuff does not, even though they're just like an employer. YouTube pays your brother millions of dollars, and yet at any given time they could take his account away. You know what I mean? He has no protections like he would as a job, even though he depends on it. Like
he said the other day, like he's trying to sell one of the like animation channels, and it got demonetized, and he was like super stressed out. And then, but he was lucky because he had some manager contact at YouTube, and she literally told them the reason that his entire channel got demonetized was because in the description it had the words like kid and family friendly or something, and she was just like, yeah, just remove those 3 words and you'll be fine. Like your channel monetized. And you like that, like all that he was losing, that is like down. And it's like whining, and the reason is like 2 little words. Like be like it's like basic courtesy almost to not force these people to go be like investigator, detective mode.
Agreed. And why did your brother get access to some kind of manager and your average YouTuber does not? Because he makes money. I get that. But that's not fair. That's a gatekeeper situation. If your brother's like a normal person, he loses his account. He's done.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how he got in contact with that manager, but they, like the person on YouTube, definitely saved his ass. Yeah.
I get that, but what I'm saying is that it's a 2-tier system, and that's not fair. He should have to play by the same rules as everybody else. Either we all get a manager, or he doesn't get a manager. And the answer to that is we all should get that same privilege. If I get a ban or a strike or something, I should be able to say, why was this? And they could be like, oh, like, I would get banned.
He worked a previous channel before, and then there was like some contact through there that they were like, go to this person if you have any issues.
I get that, but not everybody has that ability. I'm saying it's unfair.
I hear what you're saying. It's not fair. So.
Right. Like I had one. Like I don't say as much. I do mean it. Share and be a trillionaire. Like I will make you a trillionaire. Why? Because data is number one resource, etc., etc. I would get a lot of my accounts banned for what's it called? Deceptive practices. Spurring people on. And that's not what I meant. So if I had intermediate, they could have just been like, oh, like just take out share to be a trillion. But instead they just ban, and then I create another account, and then it's banned eventually. You get what I'm saying? I mean, I'm sure you do. It's one person. It's fair. Life's not fair. I get okay. Another thing that I don't really I see this a lot on the internet, and I just don't like. I don't like it. It's just kind of annoying to me. Is when people will say people make arguments, as a woman or a man or scientist or developer feel way. It's like I don't give a shit what you are. Just tell me how you feel. You don't have to be like as a whatever. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't care that you feel like you're better than everybody because you have this air of authority, or you feel like you do because you like. And I understand you're trying to make it personal. Like, hey, I know a lot about this situation because I'm connected to it. But then again, it's like there's a I forget what it's called. It's not a paradox, but there's a it's like a type of argument. Like let me just look it up. Yo, dog, what is that? It's a fallacy. When people are like, as a doctor, I feel XYZ. It's like some kind of fallacy. What is that? It's like a authority fallacy. It's appeal to authority fallacy, but with a twist. So the court claim appeal to authority, argumentation veracundium. Veracundium. This is the general fallacy. Claiming something is true because an authority figure says it's true. Example, as a doctor, I can tell you this political policy is correct. The problem isn't that the person isn't a doctor. The problem is that their ex is irrelevant to the claim. The more precise version, relevant authority fallacy. This is the exact subtype you're thinking of. Using expertise in one domain to claim authority in a different, unrelated domain. As a surgeon, I know the economy is going to collapse. I don't even know if that's what I mean. The even variant appeal to false authority. This is when someone exaggerates their credentials, implies expertise they don't have, uses a title to intimidate or shut down debate. That's what I find happens. A lot of times people will use a title to intimidate or shut down debate. As a scientist, I feel this must be true. And then the social version, credential flexing. Not a formal fallacy, but a common rhetorical move. Using a credential to signal superiority rather than provide evidence. This is the as a doctor, as a lawyer, as a CEO move. It's persuasive socially, but logically empty. And the one you're probably thinking of. Given your phrasing, as a doctor, I feel XYZ. The exact fallacy is appeal to irrelevant authority. That's a clean, academically correct label. Anyway, I just don't like that. And then the last one is shadow banning should be illegal. And the state of Florida had made it illegal, but then the governor, stupid ass DeSantis, vetoed it. I feel like if they would have passed that, which they did, and if it would have not gotten vetoed, um, that would have changed the internet everywhere because all of these like Instagram and stuff, they couldn't have done that what they do with the shadow banning. Anyway, so those are some topics I want to write on.
Can you explain the Dick Cheney Winnebago man thing? Like why? Like you you said like you kind of agree with him.
Yeah. So Dick
I
Cheney.
know nothing about Dick Cheney.
I understand. Okay, so Dick Cheney.
You don't have to give me like a crazy like one.
Okay, so Dick Cheney. His he's from the state of Wyoming, and he was kind of like a not that accomplished of an individual. He got kicked out of Yale. Not that that's not impressive, but he went to University of Wyoming. He got in with defense contractors. He became, I believe, George Herbert Walker Bush's chief of staff when he was a young man. Then he became the CEO of Halliburton, and Halliburton is one of the biggest defense contractors in the world. And then when George W. Bush was running for president, George W. Bush assigned Dick Cheney the task of choosing the vice president, and Dick Cheney chose himself and became vice president and had all these major contracts when we went to war with in Afghanistan and Iraq with Halliburton, his previous company, which many people would consider to be a conflict of interest. And he made the shareholders or the executives of those companies extremely wealthy. And what Jack was talking about was basically like, hey, this is a person who has unjustifiably benefited from their position and also has been known as a war hawk his whole career. He always wanted to go to war with people. And now we were in two major wars with Afghanistan and Iraq. And you know who got the contracts? There were no big contracts to rebuild Iraq. It was Halliburton Corporation. So Jack was pissed off about that. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, the guy had an interest in going to war, but what was the thing at the end? Like the rebuilding contract.
Yeah. So you when you have a contract, have multiple people who bid on it, and then usually they take the lowest bidder. These contracts, these government contracts, it was a non-compete bidding process. Halliburton to rebuild Baghdad and the rest of Iraq. So basically, Cheney's previous, yeah, I mean, yeah, they did with these no bid. Basically, Halliburton have to compete against anybody, charge whatever they wanted, to rebuild the country. And did they rebuild it in full? Fuck no, they didn't rebuild people's homes. They built up embassies and Western and oils, but they didn't rebuild people's homes.
Yeah. That makes sense. So just basically corrupt.
Right. And there was the saying, probably true, that Dick Cheney was the most powerful vice president of any vice president ever. And there's an argument to be made that accurate. Jack being pretty much wasn't so much George W. Bush, but he was Dick Cheney was right. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the answer there. Anyway,
Bagel, man.
yeah, maybe in the future I'll be like Jack. bitching and moaning about getting shadow banned in 2026 about deviant art because they didn't like my advertising strategy. Somebody will take some of my footage someday. It'll be like found footage, and they'll be like, "Look at this rabbi and how pissed off he gets about spam." Trying to justify the similarities between spam and legitimate ad. The only difference is one is controlled and one is not. Anyway, I liked that documentary. I thought it was good. Watched it, and I think it's about time. I think it's about time you go to bed. You were up late last into the morning or whatever. Try to get your hours. Uh, Try to get your hours reversed. And tomorrow night, what are we watching? God knows.
If Zoo comes in, flag them so we can watch.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Anytime Zoo comes in, we're doing the Dingo. Um, we could watch. We could watch Air.
What was that one? I have that Air one.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's got Ben Affleck in it, and um, Matt Damon, and trying to think of who else. It's good though. I really like the aesthetic of it. I used to work in an office that was like kind of like this aesthetic. It was like very 70s, 870s, like kind of like building. Um, Except theirs took place in uh, Oregon as opposed to Orange County. But nevertheless, the like um, offices remind me of like they were just kind of built around the same time. Anyway, okay, so Air perhaps tomorrow.
What was your most viral Reddit post?
Oh, about me. About me, there are some.
No, not even about you. Just any post.
I think it was my school bus on 12 people. And like 12 people in like.
That's it. I thought you used Reddit a lot.
I'm banned on Reddit. I've been banned on Reddit for years, so I just am like a lurker. I don't have.
Lurking?
Yeah, I'm like the biggest lurker on Reddit. I would love to be a part of it. I always want to like get involved with it, but I can't. I feel like the kid at recess who was bad, who has to watch all the other kids have fun. But it doesn't really bother me that much because um, I don't really want to get into the whole upvoting thing. That takes up a lot of time. I don't really want my opinions like in comment form because I can't fully explain myself. The one thing I would like is to be able to post things, but the big thing that I like is even though my account's banned, I can still join subreddits, and then my feed is still customized that. So that's all I really care about. It's just interesting stuff to me. But yeah, the best I ever did.
230. I mean, it keeps going up. 200 upvotes currently within like 2 hours. So we'll see how high it climbs, I guess.
Excellent, man.
They might do an article on me, maybe. One of the most brilliant liminal space hosts of all time.
Oh, that's another thing. I don't know if they'll do that, but I'm all for it. I'll read it if they do it. So I've been working with Morelight, and I'm trying to get this press release like passed. And so he's submitted it twice now. The first time they said it wasn't newsworthy because I just wrote it like Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 is the best cryptocurrency. The second time he posted it, he said that it was accepted, but I didn't think it was because I didn't see it shared anywhere. And then he came back and said it was not accepted. And they said it had to be like it had to be on a real person or a real business. So more like keeps wanting to promote this as a cryptocurrency thing, which is fine. I mean, it's his money, so I get it. But cryptocurrency, they don't consider to be a real business, so it's like not legitimate in their mind. So I rewrote it this time.
Isn't the merch store the business though?
Yeah, but they said it had to be like a they even said like a real business. I agree with you. It is, but it had to be a newsworthy event, and they don't consider a merch store to be a newsworthy event. So I rewrote this
Even
thing.
with in celebration of the streaming.
Yeah. So the thing is, they said,
Did you buzzword of the continuous human data archive?
oh yeah, we used that. We
Okay.
definitely used that. But the thing is, in the article, I was secondary in it. The big thing was that it was launching a merch store and like they had T-shirts from every country and stuff. That was the big thing in it, and that's not like a newsworthy event. So I rewrote it, and I said to more like look, they said that they wanted a vetted person. That the article had to be a vetted business or a vetted individual. Their cryptocurrency is not a vetted business, or it's not considered one. But I'm a vetted individual. I said, look, they can look at my resume, they can look at my streams, they can look me up on social media, they can look me up on AI. I'm as public a person as you could be. And I'm fine if we change it from being Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu is celebrating this because of live streaming all this amount of time to or is has this merchandise thing to Rabbi Rothschild breaks world record at 1,666 days of simultaneous streaming or whatever. I think it says surpasses world record or whatever. That's a newsworthy event. I'm a vetted person. And then within the article, I talk about wearing their merchandise the whole time and that they're just launching another store. And at the bottom, we put the links to the store. I'm like, that to me meets all their criteria. I'm a real person where it's a newsworthy event, and then it satisfies the Harry Potter part because it talks about me in the community and me wearing their clothing and that they're launching this store. And
Yeah, but well, first question is how many people this reach, and then my second thought was like, I get what you're trying to. I don't disagree with it, but I feel like almost like this platform is just not the right medium to shill Harry Potter, and so I don't know how many millions of people this $500 investment is going to reach or whatever.
it's a good
It
question.
seems like it's just not a right fit. I'd rather just pay crypto influencers to just promote it.
No, that's what I told them don't do. Those guys just steal your money. Okay, let's say they put a post up of you on X. How long is that post up? Maybe a week, maybe a month, but then it gets taken down. It's not archived on Google. And we're doing this to get archived on Google so that AI takes that information as a positive view of the cryptocurrency. That's what this project was about. How can we manipulate AI to have a positive view of Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu? It's down in, from its all-time high of $360 million. It's down 340 million of that. So that doesn't look very good in the eyes of AI. So what I'm
So it's down to I thought it's down to like 20.
it is so it's down 340 million.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's not very good in the eyes of AI. So what I've proposed is that we talk about all the good things that we do, and I say this in the in our press releases that we build wells and we run toy drives and we've got the and all that other shit. And so I sent it back to Morlight, and he's been really nice. You know, of anything, Morlight to me I mean, I don't know him personally, but he and I've always had a good relationship, and um, he's
He's
interesting.
like full time Harry Potter, right?
Well, he's got another job. Like that's not his full time
Oh, he
job.
does.
Yeah, he he does something in finance or tech or something. Um, but it's funny. Like he'll get a bunch of people who say anti-Semitic things in the Discord or in the Telegram, and he'll like heart them and thumb them up or whatever. But I know he's not like that. Like I know he's just basically trying to toe the line or whatever. I do that. I don't want to say I do that with anti-Semitic things, but like sometimes people will send me stuff and yo, no, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Whenever I've needed more, like he's always been there for me, and he's putting up his money on this. He doesn't have to plug me. He could just be like, dude, you're not involved with this. Thank you for the idea, but you're not involved. But no, he's been really nice, and he's like, no, we'll give you a plug, and that's all.
How many views will this Boston Times or whatever thing you get?
Boston Globe. Well, it's Market Watch and Boston Globe, and it's 5,700 websites. So you've got to think like maybe each website will be seen by 1,000 people or so. So maybe like 500,000 people.
Yeah.
Hold on, no, that would be 5 million people. Maybe if each website is seen by 100 people, then it would be like 500,000 people. But a lot of this is like the reason why I told them to do this is when people Google the project, these articles stay up a lot longer. If you want to give some social media marketer $500, that's fine. That money's gone, and nobody's gonna see it again, and there's no permanence to that. As opposed to if you do a press release, there's permanence to it. It will be archived in the Wayback Machine. You'll be. I have some. Um, I have some press releases that I did almost 5 years ago, and they're still archived in Israel. They're archived in the United States. They're archived in a bunch of different countries. They're still archived. And I find that to be really powerful because then when you look up anything about me, it like gives you an article about it, as opposed to if I gave somebody money to tweet. Like when I first started this, I gave people money on TikTok to promote me. I never saw that money again.
No, I hear you. I also heard this thing that like AI is like scraping all these articles from all these different media publishers, and because it's doing that, like those media publication companies are not generating the revenue, and so those media companies are trying to basically like force some deal so that the AI, if it's referencing their articles, has to pay them. But currently, they're just being run into the ground.
I can see that. A big one is I'm in all these SEO um, subreddits. They're fascinating. It's like all these people trying to figure out how to game the system. And the big one is this. A lot of like in the past, if you had the number one spot on Google, you were made in the shade for whatever it was you were promoting or whatever. But now you're not as much because AI goes in before your number one result, and nobody's clicking your website anymore. If that makes sense. I think it does. So like the Gemini blurb. So like you could be like this is happening to a bunch of different places. Like who won the game between the Vancouver Canucks and the Edmonton Oilers last night? And you want to go, you just type in Vancouver, Edmonton score. And normally the first thing that might show up is ESPN.com. And you would click that and then go to ESPN and you'd get all their advertisements and stuff. But instead, Gemini just says the Vancouver Canucks beat the Edmonton Oilers 3-0 yesterday. And you don't have to click that anymore. And that's hurting a lot of websites. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was saying. Yeah, it's also like a problem because if all those websites are part of business, then it's like where is the news or articles going to come from? It'll just be like made up AI shot with zero fidelity or truth to it.
That's true. Dude, back in the day, I want to say in the year like 2009, maybe 2010, Google signed this agreement with Twitter. Twitter at the time was seen as kind of a joke. Back in the day, you had something called a Facebook. It was called the Facebook status. So, like when all these companies were vying for people's attention, it was like, okay, YouTube's going to be the video one, Facebook's going to be the social networking one, and Instagram wasn't yet bought yet, but that was becoming the picture one, and Twitter didn't have anything. It was supposed to be microblogging, but Facebook took that away because they gave you the Facebook stats. So what Twitter did is they basically complained and they were like, look, Facebook, you've got too much stuff. You're buying the picture one. You have all the people's data with the social networking one. Don't promote the status that much. Because really, think about it. If you have someone's Facebook status, you don't really need their tweets. Like I get why the tweet is a thing now, but like at the time, Facebook worked differently. It was a timeline, just like Twitter. So you could just look down someone's timeline and see all their Facebook, their status updates. And so Twitter did this thing where they had an agreement with Google that whenever you Googled something and Twitter had a relevant topic on it, you would see the most relevant tweets at the top before anything. So you didn't have to log into X at the time or Twitter at the time. So you could be like, I used to use it all the time for earthquakes. Whenever we have an earthquake in Southern California, there's a big thing like, did you feel it? That's what we all say. Did you feel it? And if you felt it, then you go on Twitter and you say like, yeah, I felt it. It shook like my living room, or yeah, I felt it. It shook the chandelier or whatever. And so whenever we have an earthquake, I go and check. I would just Google like, did I just feel an earthquake? Because sometimes you don't know if you're alone. You don't know. I don't know. Do you have earthquakes in Vancouver, or what? I mean, maybe not.
I had one a little while ago. They literally woke me up.
Okay, so they're big enough.
Like it felt like the building was like swaying. Like I thought the building was gonna fall over.
So yeah, you've got them. Okay, so in the same way though, like sometimes you'll be like, that can happen. Sometimes it happens to me. I'll be like, I'll wake up and I'll like look at my streams and I'll be like, did like I'll talk to the stream. I'll be like, was there just an earthquake? And then I'll go on Twitter and see. Or we have this thing called Shake Alert as well that sends out like an alarm, but we get so many false alarms on it that I don't have it installed anymore. But it's supposed to give you like a heads up if there's an earthquake before. Like it's supposed to give you like 15 seconds of like a head start, which would be great if it worked. And if it worked, I would use it. But it doesn't work. It'll come in like 4 minutes late, and it's just like pointless. So anyway, they've got to work out the kinks with that thing. So anyway, I was on. Sometimes I'll check to make sure that I like to see if we had an earthquake or anything, and um, it was the first that I started actually using Twitter because that would tell me like, oh, this is what people use Twitter for. People didn't really know what to use Twitter for 16 years ago or so. It was just like, what is a tweet? What do I even do? Like, what is this? Do I just put jokes on here or what? Like some people did. Some people would just make jokes with it. Other people would put news stuff. Like, but it wasn't as like decided as what it is today. So anyway, Google had
Why,
this.
what is it today? I thought it's still just a mix of whatever you want to type.
It is, but back then, people didn't even know that's what you communicate with. Like people weren't so comfortable putting their emotions online. Like, um, like today, somebody will be like, "Oh, I'm getting a divorce and my husband cheated on me." They were like really, really open. They're really, really open with their stuff. But back then, people were much more private, and so they would just like
Right.
not be as candid, especially online. Now, some people would be. Some people were oversharing and things, but um, it was still new. It was still new. I mean, like Facebook was less than 5 years old. Twitter was less than like 4 years old. Like it was, and it wasn't. There wasn't mass adoption yet. Like fewer than like 5% of people had like Twitter at the time. Not like today, where everybody's got it and you check it out or whatever. So anyway, Google did this thing so that more. Well, I think they made I think X gave them the data or whatever, or Twitter. But you would, when there was a trending topic on whatever, when you typed it into Google, the first few results were X posts, and it would tell you could like scroll through them to see like what was happening in real time, and I found that to be extremely helpful. Now, that though meant I never had to go on Twitter because I just had to go on Google, and that relationship I believe lasted 1 or 2 years, and then it went away. And the reason why it went away is because Twitter realized that nobody's using our service if all they have to do is go to Google and read the most pertinent tweets. So they took that away. But where I'm going with this story is that that's basically what AI is doing now. Is well, they're like, okay, so when Twitter put their posts up there, they found that nobody was going to their website, and now I don't want to say no one, but a lot of people just didn't need to. And now with AI, people don't need to go to the websites anymore. And I know I keep saying this, but watch out for OpenAI and the Atlas um, browser. That's going to be big. Now, I would have told you that Sora was going to be big. I thought Sora was going to be giant. I'm really still surprised at what happened there. But something will replace it. I have found that OpenAI does not want to spend money on anything that doesn't make them money. So, like when you ask Sora or you ask ChatGPT to do pictures, it'll give you like 3 free pictures, and then after that, you have to buy premium or whatever. With Google will give you 15 or something like that. And then I have so many different Google accounts that I'm able to make anything that I want. I basically have like Google, like Gemini Plus or whatever, because I can just have it keep making stuff. Um,
Well, it turns out that like Sora was using like this very complicated, computationally expensive model where it was like using like 120 $20 of compute or something per generation, or some really high number. But it was so high because the AI was like doing all these like physics calculations and stuff. And that's probably why it looks so good and the quality was so high. But then you have other AI video generations that are nowhere near as computationally expensive, and then the result is nowhere near as good.
That's true.
But I feel like there's still like a premium. Like, there's got to be a premium market for it.
Well, if you're gonna charge me, it's got to be perfect, like every time. I don't want to be screwing around with this. No, he's got, he walks through the person, or that's not what the person should look like. I don't want, like, if I'm paying for it, it better be right, because you're going to be charging me.
It was pretty damn good.
You
don't know what you're getting necessarily, though.
Exactly, and so you're getting charged credits for these things, and the whole system's going to be running on credits. In fact, I'm going to write about that. The credit system with AI, the haves and the have-nots in the future. That's going to be a topic on which I write. The thing with Sora or whatever. I wanted to say. So Grok used to allow you. It had Grok Imagine, and you could like compare the Grok versus Sora. And as soon as Sora said that they were closing up shop, Grok became, to get video generation, it became part of Super Grok, and Super Grok is $30 a month. So like basically, Elon Musk realized that all of his endeavors.
I'll take your customers.
Yeah, but
he's invested all this time and money into for no reason.
That's true, but
don't even try to make any of it back.
His endeavors don't make money. Tesla has like a huge amount of shares, a huge stock price, but isn't like profitable. And X, he bought it for $44 billion, and it's worth like $13 billion now. And only 1% of users use the premium version. And Super Grok is even fewer people use that. Basically, the only thing he's ever made money on is PayPal. But it's like the idea that people are doubling down on Tesla is not a car company, it's a robotics company. And so it's going to be like one of the primary robotics trailblazers in the future. So everybody will make that money back on robotics, not necessarily on automobiles.
Who do you think is the worst CEO? I think I know what you're going to say.
Zuckerberg.
I mean, maybe not.
Zuckerberg.
Zuckerberg or Elon.
Oh, Zuckerberg. Elon Musk isn't a CEO of, not of X. Well, maybe he is after Linda Yaccarino. That lady, it was hilarious. I mean, it wasn't hilarious, but like when Grok came out, they like something about Grok, I forget. It was something anti-Semitic. People got Grok to say something anti-Semitic, and Linda Yaccarino bounced the next day. And they said it wasn't related, but it was like this lady was like, I can't take this anymore. And so then Elon Musk became interim CEO, and now they've got like the head of product design and overseeing it, but I don't think he's been named as the full-on CEO. But Zuckerberg, everything that guy touches turns to shit. He has to purchase anything that's successful. He had to purchase WhatsApp. He had to purchase Instagram. He had to purchase Oculus. He had to purchase
He had to steal Facebook.
Yeah, he had to steal Facebook, and he's had a bunch of controversies. He had the Cambridge Analytica controversy, where they like leaked a bunch of information on people. He had they admitted to um, swaying the 2020 election. Like for that, you should be in fucking jail. If it were your average person on the street, they'd be in jail over that, over election fraud. But like these giant companies are allowed to do that. And then he allegedly whatever $80 billion on the metaverse down the drain, and the Oculus systems not being up to par. No one wants to use the metaverse. Um, now oh yeah, he just lost in court over the child exploitation policies of Instagram. And I don't know if you've been on Instagram recently. Well, uh, at least I'm sure you haven't done this. If you go on the subreddits, so many people are getting banned for absolutely nothing. Basically, Zuckerberg told all his AI stuff, if anybody like we need to show the government that we're banning a lot of people over child exploitation. So just ban a bunch of people. And people with like accounts that have been around for 12, 15 years who just post like pictures of palm trees are getting banned for exploitation of children. Like that has nothing to do with what I do. I don't know what this is about. And then there's this process that you have to go through. So basically, you appeal your ban, and then they reject it. And then a lot of people go to small claims court with or with Facebook because they don't have the money to take them to federal court. And immediately when you get into small claims court, if it goes that far, the Google lawyer or the Facebook lawyer gets there and says they signed the terms and conditions to go to arbitration. So we're requesting this case be thrown out. And the judge has no other option than to throw it out. And then it goes to arbitration. And then Facebook chooses uh, arbiters that are favorable to them. If you don't know what arbitration is, I'm not sure if you know, but it's basically uh, a private uh, decider, so that you don't have to go through the court system. And so basically, there are private arbiters who are favorable to Facebook, and they just keep siding with Facebook. But there is a class action lawsuit that's being pushed through the system to get people like these people don't want to close Instagram or Facebook or anything. They just want their accounts back. That's it. But the law is Facebook does not have to give you your account back. If they harmed you in some kind of way, they you may be entitled to money, but they don't have to give you your account back at any point because they're a private organization. So um, then they have these law firms that you can hire. I think it's $200 a month, and they will advocate on your behalf to get your account back. And those seemingly do work pretty well, especially in Canada. For some reason, this one American company is doing helping a bunch of people in Canada get their accounts back, but it's a $200 a month service. So anyway, long story short, um, Zuckerberg's got not a lot of success under his belt. Yeah, it's $1 trillion market cap, but he stole that. Anybody could get that bitch to $1 trillion. If anything, it should be the most expensive or perhaps second most expensive company in the world, and it's not. So, long story short, you asked me who I think is the worst of those. Um,
Is he a reptilian, and do you believe in reptilians?
oh, he's something. Um,
That girl from Ascension Glossary mentioned reptilians, and like David Icke mentions reptilians, and I'm just like,
Right.
I don't know.
yeah, the way that this is discussed is, at least David Icke, I saw it in a Channel 7 or Channel, some BBC documentary on him.
Do you think David Icke is like disinformant at all, or
No, I believe he believes everything that he says. Um, and I think that he's been right on a lot of things. The one thing I just can't get on board with is that, and um,
Is what?
is the reptilian element of it. And I've heard this described before that David Icke is like someone who invites you to their house and makes a big bowl of punch, and everybody's enjoying the punch, and then he takes a big shit in the punch bowl, and everybody's like, "What the fuck just happened?" Meaning, like everybody likes what he says up to a certain point, and then boom. And then there's this argument: does reptilian mean something else? Is it like, or does it really mean reptilian? You know, I used to watch some of those videos on like people they would say were reptilians, and I met one of the people who was in one of those videos. He is like the face of ESPN. His name's Stephen A. Smith, and he was as normal as any person I'd ever met. So if he's a reptilian, like they had his eye like look like a reptilian, and um, but he was normal when I met him. But I mean, I didn't see. We just had lunch together. It's not like I, you know, like hung out with him for like we hung out for like 2 hours, but um, and I sat next to him and was able to talk with him and stuff. But like I remember looking at his skin to see like, is this like a reptilian skin? He had scars just like a normal human did. He was this human. He was just like he is on TV every single day. Every single day, this man is on ESPN, and he's just as human as he is there. So I didn't think that he was. He seemed as normal as a human as I could see.
I think that's where like the disinformation comes in because people will say like David Icke will give you all these red pills on like Monsanto and 5G and then like running farmers off the land, but then he chucks in like reptilian crap, and then it's like it just throws like a little wrench in the thing.
That's
like
exactly it.
Well, if you think like the reptilian stuff is bullshit, then all this other 5G Monsanto seed stuff is probably bullshit too.
That's the shitting in the punch bowl. And so you asked, do I? I think he means it, and he has a fascinating story. He was made fun of on national. He was like the laughing stock of British television. He was originally a soccer goalie, a very accomplished one, and then he got hurt, and he got into all these theories and stuff. He went on something called the Wogan Show, which is like Britain's Oprah, and it was during his turquoise phase where he would just wear like turquoise all the time. And he went on there and he was like, he red pilled all these people, but then at the end, he said like, they're like reptilians or amongst us, and everybody laughed at him, and he just couldn't go anywhere without people laughing at him. They just like ruined his life. But then it turned out like a lot of the shit that he said was right, and now he has like a small group of people who really back him. Uh, I hear so much about reptilians, um, and I'm someone who talks about aliens.
I mean,
I'm some. I'm
aliens are more believable to me than
Yeah, exactly. I'm someone who talks about alien abductions all the time, and aliens like like Bob Lazar kind of shit, and like alien hybrids and things like that. So if that stuff exists, then I can get on board with reptilians existing. That's not that crazy to me. It's just another level of it, and like alien grays, like I think that shit's real. I believe Bob Lazar and the little chairs and everything. Um, but then when they're like the Queen of England or Queen Elizabeth II is one, and like behind closed doors, she'll shapeshift into like a dragon or like a lizard. That's really hard for me to believe. I want to believe it though. I want to believe that there's some kind of really like crazy corruption going on,
that would be sweet. Yeah.
but I just don't know. I've heard two stories that have always fascinated me about this. They both come from England. Um, the first is This is a Twitter thing. There were the Queen made some kind of I think I told you these stories. Apology. Stop me if I'm not. But the Queen made an appearance at like some park in London, and uh, in front of everybody, shapeshifted. In fact, I think you can still find evidence of this. See, here's the thing with SEO is they can eventually like put when I say they like the Google and stuff, can they like MI5 and stuff, they can eventually just put so many articles in front of this shit that it just gets pushed down all the way to the bottom and then is not seen anymore. Google in 2024 got rid of infinite scroll. So you used to be able to have a setting on Google that just kept scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. And they don't do that anymore. Now you hit the bottom and it says there's nothing more to show. Which is disingenuous to people really looking for the truth. Because you used to be able to get really good like old articles and you can't get that anymore. So hold on a second. What's the thing with Queen Elizabeth shape-shifting and it was on Twitter like 15 years ago? And they're gonna say this is debunked and all kinds of other bullshit. Uh, yeah, the claim Queen Elizabeth has been a shape-shifting into a reptilian is a theory that went viral in 2016 on her 90th birthday celebration. During the Trooping the Color Parade, multiple social media users alleged they saw the Queen transform on live TV, describing green, scaly claws, black, snake-like eyes with a yellow stripe, and a sick gray face like a lizard mated with a vulture. And the hashtag reptilian queen briefly trending on Twitter. Um, so I remember hearing about this, and um,
Oh yeah, I believe it.
that people got it on
That'd be
camera.
amazing.
That people got it on camera, and there was an outage on Twitter at the same time, like just coincidentally, whatever you want to take of that. And people were like, "Yeah, I was in the middle of sending this tweet of like the Queen shapeshifting, and all of a sudden Twitter like wouldn't let me send anything. It just was like server. I think it says there's a problem loading or something like that. And then
I mean, they don't have the video saved.
so it was something like some people were live tweeting it or live streaming it, or perhaps there's like a function within Twitter that you can take the video. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't there, but there was that. That story was always interesting to me. And this other story was really interesting to me as well. That there were these girls who were really big Adele fans, and they got like backstage passes to go see Adele, and they were allowed in her dressing room, and they were like there with Adele, like their hero. And Adele was like, "Can I be honest with you?" And they're like, "Yeah." And she's like, "I'm not what you think I am." And they're like, "What do you mean?" And then she like started to shapeshift in front of them, and they ran out of the room. Let me look this one up. Yo, dog, what's that story about Adele shapeshifting in England with her fans? There's no truth about
Shapeshifting would be a very fun thing to do, but you can basically only use it to like scare people, I guess.
So
Yeah,
the story
like, there's
originated
zero
from an
practical
article
use for
in
it.
2017 claiming Adele transformed into an 8-foot reptilian after a concert in New Zealand, or maybe it was in New Zealand, published on some websites. The New Zealand Herald never published such a story, and claims were widely discussed. The confession may stem from a real event. Uh, and then they put out like a bunch of like misinformation about some bullshit. I don't know. But those are the two stories I've ever heard that were true, or that could have been true. And then again, I watched one of these videos in like 2015, and they have this list of people who are on camera, and their eyes look like reptilian eyes, and they showed Stephen A. Smith, and I was like, no way, I can't believe that guy's supposed to be a reptilian. And then like 2 years later, I signed him to an exclusive contract, and during the NBA All Star game at what's called LA Live, like this, like near the Staples Center at the time, um, we had lunch with ESPN, and since we signed him as our spokesperson, we got to meet him and take pictures with him and eat with him, and he ate like a normal person, and he was exactly the way that I would have thought that he would have been. Like, you know how they always say, "Oh, the celebrity's so down to earth; they're just like they are on TV, or just like they are in the movies." He's just like the way I've seen him on TV for 25 years or so. Like, he's exactly the same way. And I looked at it. I looked at his skin. I remember saying, like, "Wow, this guy has scars just like a normal person. It's not like he had like scales or perfect skin or anything. Like it wasn't too perfect of skin. It was like normal person skin. You could tell like he had acne at some point where, like he might have had like a acne scar or something, but like just
You didn't want to bring up the reptilian thing in front of him?
no. So I had the
or something.
no, I had the opportunity to ask him two questions, and at the time, the first question was, "What are the odds that LeBron James comes to the Los Angeles Lakers next year?" This was in 2017, early 2018. It was February 14th, 2018. And I remember that because there was all kinds of Valentine's Day stuff, and it was the NBA All-Star Game around that time. And he goes, 40%. And I said, his kids are already enrolled in Brentwood schools. You mean to say he's 40% when his kids are already in school here in LA? Like, that's a really good chance. Like, he's moving from Cleveland to LA if his kids are already here in school. And I could tell that Stephen A. couldn't tell me it's 100%, it's a done deal. He had to give me the story that he would give on TV. Because if not, I could go out and be like, dude, I just had lunch with Stephen A. Smith, and he told me that there's a 99% chance LeBron James is coming here next year. And the reason why I knew LeBron James
was lying.
Yeah. And the reason why I knew LeBron James was coming there next year is because the people at ESPN told me that. They said it was a done deal. It was just he had to get through the end of the season, and they were going to sign him to like the biggest contract in NBA history. So I already had people.
Did that happen?
Yeah. And he won 2 NBA titles with him. And he's still here now. So I already had insider information at ESPN what was going to happen. And so I asked their spokesperson about it, and he couldn't tell me the truth that it's like 99% chance, even though the other executives at ESPN told me that. So I just could see like how the business worked. Because then when I countered him on it, I'm like, his kids are already in school here. What do you mean 40%? He just smiled. And like, yeah, you got me. Like, it was like, I can't tell you what I really know. And then
so he could be lying about being a reptilian.
Absolutely, but I didn't ask him. And then the other thing I asked him, it was something like, what does his family think of him or something like that? It was something like that. And what was it? Or it wasn't like what's your relationship like with your mom, but it was like maybe like what's your family think of you? You're he's the highest paid ESPN employee. Like
it's like the equivalent of meeting like OJ or higher.
It's not.
and like the sports newscaster.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely that. Yeah, and he's like, or no. Maybe I asked him. I thought it had to do with his family. But like what he, I forget exactly. I know exactly what my first question was. My second question, it was something about his family, and he said that he uh, something about his mom used to watch Days of Our Lives, which is or some. She used to watch General Hospital, Days of Our Lives, all those soap operas when he was a little kid, and he had the opportunity to be on one because of his role at ESPN, and so he, as like a tribute to her, he was on, um, like her favorite uh, soap opera that normally he wouldn't have been on that, but because his mom was such a big fan, that's something that he could have done to like surprise her or whatever, and that's what I remember. But it was like I didn't ask him, "Are you a reptilian?" And the other stuff we talked about was just sports related. We talked some business, but it wasn't like I really did want to ask him though. I'm like, what do you think about these videos that go around of you being a reptilian? I saw one like a year or two ago, and your eye looked like a snake. But then I've seen the thing of how they do that, where there's some kind of like trick with HDTV and like um, the flicker rate or something that can make your eye look like that. I don't know. I just there's a question to me like, hey, if the if aliens exist and they're here and they're like alien grays and stuff, then maybe there are reptilians here. But then I think to myself, don't they have better stuff to do than run the world? Like, if you're able to travel like intergalactically and stuff, being the Queen of England's got to be really boring for you. That's how I feel.
Yeah, you've already surpassed. Yeah.
It would be like it would be like just going to live amongst a pack of wolves. Like at a certain point, it's gonna be boring as fuck. Like maybe you're the alpha wolf, but so what? Like you're gonna get bored of doing that. It's not even like that though. If they're like super smart, there. I've heard. So one of these days, Riser, we have. It's not a video. I wish it were, but I was looking at it last night. I think it was last night or the night before. It's called the secret Russian UFO, secret Russian, no. It's called uh, the Russian alien species book, something like that. It's translated from Russian, and it's all the different alien species that apparently humans have had contact with, and it's like 140. And we should just listen to it someday. I think you'd like it. It's pretty
Is
interesting.
there? Okay. Yeah, drop the link.
Oh yeah, it's
Um,
I'll send it to you. Hold on a second. I have it.
I feel like there's more proof of aliens than there is reptilian.
I agree,
Like,
dude. I agree. Okay, so it's called the translated Russian secret book of alien races. Now I'm sending it to you. Um, I don't know if it's true or not. I've listened to it a whole bunch, and it's pretty fascinating. Like sometimes these things smell really badly. Sometimes they eat human shit, not human shit, but human stuff. Um, you sent me your Reddit thing. We're looking at it right now.
Yeah.
I sent you the link to the thing. Okay, I'm looking at it. Dog, this is baller. I've seen this before.
Damn, 271. We were watching. It was in the Synthetic Pleasures documentary.
That thing that we watched. Wait,
On like the
90s?
1990s.
Yeah. Okay, that's what that's right.
Dates a 17-year-old. Yeah.
That lady who was very proud of dating a
Bragging.
17-year-old. Like, yeah, absolutely. Um, yeah. Anyway, I sent you that book on alien races. Don't read it though. I mean, you can look through it, but don't read it. We should listen to it someday. It doesn't take that long. It takes like an hour or so. All right, my man. I'm gonna get some sleep. It's midnight. 12:33.
Oh, it's at 343 likes now. God damn.
Dude, you're gonna.
I gotta find more like groups to cross post with.
I can help you with that. Okay, did you put it in
Do you
pool
think it could belong in the evil buildings? Which one?
pool rooms?
Yeah, it's in the pool rooms one.
Okay.
Probably gonna be. Except, no, pool rooms I think is. I mean, this should qualify as a pool rooms, but normally I did post in one of the pool ones.
Dude, put it in pool rooms.
I think it might be in there already, but maybe not. Yeah.
Okay, we'll cross post it in pool rooms.
Okay.
Another one you could post it in is indoor or is in architecture because it's a real place.
Yeah, that's true. That's good. Good one. Is there a limit to how many times you can cross post something?
That's my knowledge. So long as it's relevant, I think it can be cross posted a bunch. Now, not all communities accept cross posts, but if they accept it and it's relevant, then you're good to go. So I would do it in architecture. I would do it in pools, like just the regular pools.
Just straight up pools.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Beaches.
No, I wouldn't put it there because that's different. Like that's an artificial beach, and those guys.
I mean, it is it's a beach though.
Yeah, but that's gonna be controversial. Like they're gonna be like, this is a beach as much as a bag of sand in an indoor pool is a bag of sand. I don't know. You could, but that's not the traditional beach. I would do architecture. I would do pools, just regular pools. How isn't it a regular pool? I'll wait.
No, it's definitely a pool.
So those are two big ones that you could do. Architecture, pools.
Architecture is 2 million people.
Exactly.
I mean, is there like indoor? I don't know.
Hold on. We're just gonna go to. I'm just gonna go to ChatGPT for you. Yo, dog, I got a really good picture of an indoor pool from the 1990s. Like it has a synthetic beach or whatever, like an artificial beach. What are 15 really good subreddits to post this? Like liminal spaces, pool rooms, architecture. Nostalgia. That's a good one. That's a big one.
Yeah, I posted it in the 90s subreddit.
Yeah, but you didn't post it in nostalgia. You need to post it in nostalgia.
Yeah.
Did you post it in nostalgia?
Just pools only has 158 1,000 people, but it's good enough.
All right, so there's pools and then there's indoor pools. Did you put it in indoor pools?
I'll put it in both.
And then you need to put it in nostalgia.
What else is it saying? Yeah, Nostalgia has a lot of members.
Yeah, we want to get this bitch up to 1,000 upvotes. So put it in nostalgia, pools, and indoor pools.
Yeah, I just posted in Nostalgia.
Okay, what about pools?
I instantly got an upvote.
You're welcome.
Literally instantly.
You're welcome.
In the Nostalgia one.
You're welcome.
That's crazy.
You're welcome. Okay, so you did it in nostalgia. Did you do it in pools?
I'm doing the indoor pools one. I've already done pools in Nostalgia.
Okay, and then did you do retro wave?
No, there's no indoor pool separate.
Yeah, there is. Indoor pools. r/indoor pools. Yeah, there's.
It's not finding it.
Oh, that's because they don't allow cross posts then. That's right. Okay.
Okay.
The next one is design.
Retro wave?
Yeah, retro wave.
What the fuck is retro wave?
It is like
I thought that was
aesthetic.
like music.
It is, but it's aesthetics from the 80s and 90s, including the visual style of indoor water parks and pools. Dude, here's where you need to put it. Interesting as fuck. That's a huge one.
Cross posting not allowed. But there's
You can't cross post an interesting as fuck?
no, you can't.
What do you call the if you want it to be big, what's the name of it? You could cross post it to today I learned, and you could say today I learned there was an indoor pool in the 1990s in Tokyo that resembled the beach.
Today I learned is also no cross posting.
Okay. So let's go to those. What are the 30 largest subreddits? Okay. How about what? Tell me the name. What's the title of your post?
The Sea Gaia Ocean Dome in Miyazaki, Japan, 1996.
Is there any text with it?
The description or like the body of the post
Yeah.
says the Sea Gaia Ocean Dome was one of the world's largest indoor water parks located in Miyazaki, Japan.
Okay.
It also won the Guinness World Record for the largest indoor something. Wait, the biggest simulated pool. What is a fucking simulated pool? Because I googled it and then just a bunch of video games came up.
Okay.
But let me ask Leo.
Oh, you use Brave too?
Yeah, a simulated pool is a computer-generated representation. No, this is clearly not a computer pool. So even Leo is stone.
Okay. So what about um, um, hold on, I saw another one that would be good. Okay, here we go. Funny doesn't work. Astronic doesn't work. Gaming doesn't work. World news, no. Today I learned, no. Music, no. No. Movies, no. Oh, do Japan, and then do Tokyo.
It's in Miyazaki, not Tokyo.
Okay, well then do Japan.
Yeah,
Do you already have it in Japan?
no, but that's a very good one.
Here you go. That's what I like to hear.
Oh, cross posting not allowed.
Fuck.
There's one called Japan Picks with 456,000.
Yeah, that's perfect. What's the list of the top 100 subreddits? Okay, can you post a mildly interesting?
Oh, let me try.
Because that's a big one.
Seems like all the big ones don't. Yeah, no, they don't like.
Okay, how about next fucking level?
I can post in the mild femboys one.
No, none of that. Next fucking level.
Next. No, can't do that.
Okay. Okay, so just a moment. What would be the best 100 subreddits for an indoor pool in Japan from the 1990s that doesn't have any people in it and is one time the Guinness World Record for the largest simulated pool in the world? And tell me the name of it and subreddits for that. Okay, so Miyazaki, Japan. Miyazaki. Okay. So you did liminal space. You did liminal spaces. Did you do liminal space and liminal spaces?
I don't think I did the space with one. Yeah, no, I did not do that.
Okay, so we want this to be good, right?
Yeah, no, I'm doing it right now. Okay, it's liminal space with one.
Excellent. Okay, what about back rooms?
Oh, brilliant.
That's why I'm here, baby. So there's back rooms, and then there's the back rooms.
Oh no, damn. Both of those don't allow
cross
You guessed
posting.
it, cross posting.
Okay. How about empty spaces? I think that cross posting was such a bullshit. It's like one person controls that, and like it's a gatekeeping thing. Okay, what about empty spaces?
There's no big empty spaces. It has 84 members called the empty space.
No, just empty
And
spaces.
then the other one, empty space, has 11 members.
No, empty spaces.
Yeah, that one has, or it's not finding anything. There's only the empty spaces with 84 members. It's not finding any
Thank you.
empty space.
Okay, what was that thing in the 1990s? Was it abandoned?
No.
Okay,
If there's a dome, r/domes, I mean, it only has 3,000 people, 4,000 people in it. But
that's okay. Urban exploration.
you think I should post it in domes?
Yep.
No, I have to message mods on
Fuck that.
Domes.
Fuck that. Next one is Weirdcore. Reddit Weirdcore. REIRDCORE.
Oh, nice. They accept cross posts.
How big is that?
Oh, it's like 75,000.
That's good. And then the next one is Dreamcore. DREAMCORE.
Oh yeah, Dream Core is big.
How big is it?
Or sorry, I don't know. Oh, sorry. Let me look. It may not be. Let's see. Dream Core. Yeah, Dream Core aesthetic is 26,000 people.
That's good.
Is it original content or found content? Like, do they mean found on Reddit or just found on the internet? Probably found on the internet.
Found on the internet. As opposed to you took this picture.
Yeah. Oh, the liminal spaces one got approved. That's good.
That's great.
Just got approved.
Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Oh, I'm ready.
Old school cool. This one's huge. It's got like 2 million people, but I doubt they allow cross posting. So I bet the best way to do this is, and what you did is fine, but you post it in one of the big ones that doesn't allow cross posting, and then you cross post it to all the other ones. But no big deal. You're doing great.
Oh yeah, if I posted it in like the crazy 15 million people one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But you could just
the
no cross posting for old school cool.
I have old school cool.
Yeah, it's one of my
old school cool.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite.
I can do old school cool.
Oh, dude, that's a huge subreddit.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Let me know when you're.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Oh, it must feature a person.
Oh, fuck that. Okay, never mind. Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Damn, old school cool.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Forgotten places.
There's only 800 members, but I'll post it there.
Cool, dog.
I have to message the mods.
Fuck that.
Never mind.
Fuck that. Okay, next one is surrealism. Maybe not that. Maybe not that. Okay, what about retrofuturism? RETROFUTURISM. Or RETROFUTURISM. Retrofuturism.
Oh yeah, there's 1 million members and they allow cross posting.
Bitchin'.
2 things I like to see. Oh, it got removed by moderators instantly.
I hate that shit. Why?
Futures, visions of eras past. That totally applies to retrofuturism.
I agree. Who's sitting there at their computer, like, waiting for someone like you and then rejecting you immediately? It's how
it was literally like 1 second after I posted, like no human could have reviewed that.
How old is your account?
It's probably like over like a year or something.
Oh, okay. It could be a
I
karma.
don't have like tons of karma.
It could be a karma thing. All right, next one. No big deal. Next one is creepy.
Creepy subreddit.
Oh,
14 million members, and they allow. Oh, there's also a creepy design with 500,000 members.
both.
Let's see if this gets instantly monitored.
No way it gets through. If it gets through,
It seems to be good. It's going in our creepy.
no way.
Oh yeah.
All right, next one is
Wait, I gotta do the other creepy one. Creepy design.
oh.
That works for creepy.
Excellent. Next is, nightmare fuel's pretty big, but I don't know if that's nightmare fuel. So,
I think you could argue it is.
okay, good. That's what I wanted to hear. So put it in nightmare fuel. That's got to be a pretty good one.
Or just, yeah, they're nightmares.
No, that's different. That's
General
people who had
nightmares.
No, that's not what you want. You want nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
How big is it? Okay.
Nightmare fuel.
Like 80,000.
Okay, cool. Next is architecture porn.
No cross posting allowed.
Okay, next is room porn.
I don't think this qualifies as a room.
That's okay.
Like they're probably talking about the person.
I understand.
I mean, it technically is a room, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Room defined.
But that's okay.
An enclosed area within a building. So, just part of a building, basically.
Then that's
It's
what
just a
that
giant room. So, yeah. What was it called? What room?
room porn.
Architectural rooms?
Room porn.
Room porn.
Yeah, you said architecture porn didn't allow cross posting.
Yeah, it's not finding the room porn.
No big deal. Next
Oh,
one.
Oh, wait. Yeah, no cross posting.
That's fine. Next one is
There's a rec room. There's a rec room. I don't know if this is okay.
no. Next one is weird. Just do weird. It's a big one.
No cross posting.
Fuck.
I already did the weird core, I think. Right? Yeah.
Okay. Next is internet is beautiful.
Oh. 16 million. Nice.
Does it allow cross posting?
No articles, videos, or images.
Fuck that. Even though
static images are not allowed. What the fuck?
Even though it's internet is beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, next one is deep into the internet.
Oh, there's also deep into Japan. Really doesn't that subreddit is not coming up, unfortunately.
Okay, next one.
Deep into the internet.
Yeah, next one is vaporwave.
Vaporwave's music, but there's a vaporwave art one that would probably work better. It still has. Oh wait, let me check that.
Vaporwave is art too, or like me. It's a kind of music, but it's
Is
also
it?
too. Yeah.
I thought it was.
No, that's vaporwave. Vaporwave's like that. That.
They're posting like art, the aesthetic. Yeah,
It's like those cars
I
that.
think it's mostly music. But,
No,
yeah,
dude, it's
some
all
guy
kinds of
posted a
shit.
picture of a car.
It's like people driving into the sunset, and it's like that jazz theme that on those Dixie cups. All that shit is vaporwave. It's like 8-bit like videos.
My post won't get taken down if I'm like adding it to irrelevant groups. So.
These aren't irrelevant.
No, I'm not saying I'm maybe a moderator would do it.
Moderator can't do it. An administrator can.
Vaporwave. Alright, it's going in Vaporwave and Vaporwave already.
Next one is infrastructure porn. Let me know when
I
you're done.
guess it may not be the perfect timing posting it in the middle of the night.
Dude, there are people up all over the world.
No, what's it called?
Cross posting.
Infrastructure one didn't work.
Okay, next one is places from your dreams.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's why I said it, big dog. Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Sorry, what was it?
Places from your dreams. I like how you say that's a good one, and then you didn't even know what I said. Love it.
No,
No cross posting.
there's only 2 members in that one.
Fuck that. Next one is no people. NOPEOPLE. No people.
PEOPLE, it's not showing up.
Next one is no people there.
Yeah, also not showing up.
Next is silent places.
Why is it not finding them?
No one knows.
Maybe
Next
that's
is Fruitiger Arrow.
Hold on. What did you say?
Don't do that one. Do weird architecture.
Is he just not finding any subnets?
All right,
Alright, well, that's a good
that's good.
amount. I appreciate the help.
Absolutely big dog. All right. Same time, same station tomorrow. Okay,
Sounds good.
dude. Keep it up, man. Every single night, we're gonna get smarter and smarter. Think about all the things we learned about Jack today.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it.
I did. And you're gonna learn all about Air Jordans tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah. Alright, take care.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Later.
Shout out to Riser. Shout out to Riser and the subreddit.
What else? Yeah, I don't know. I think you might be able to dig something else up, huh?
Are you sure it's a dinosaur material that's exhausting or your constant laughter?
He's literally crying down his. Is this the first time you've ever gotten high or something? This is what I was like when I was 14 in like Carl's backyard. We smoked and I reached for a clothesline. I wasn't there. I thought there was a clothesline from tree to tree and I reached for it and it went through my hand and I looked and it wasn't there and I started laughing for 4 hours straight. Oh, that's what this reminds me of.
He's laughing so hard he said Triceratops.
Nobody can ever say that Justin Martindale doesn't have some of the best dinosaur foreplay.
Imagine him coming home high to his parents in high school trying to hide it. Did you ever do that?
He doesn't have parents. What are you talking about, Benji? Look at this guy. Never had him.
He was hatched.
They're Republican. They don't believe in dinosaurs.
Oh, God. I thought you said it was exhausting. You have done the dinosaur stuff.
Give that Republican one to Michael Schertzer. Ian, I had a lot of fun with you.
Yeah,
You're so fun. So fun. He's an amazing artist. He makes cartoons, really cool art. Follow him on Twitter. It's Chicago Open Mic. He's that guy. He started in Chicago at the Open Mic, and he made that his Twitter handle, and now he lives in LA. So, he's Chicago Open Mic.
He's gonna draw you as David Bowie's corpse. I hope you know that.
Why does it have to be his corpse? I mean, why can't I just look like David Bowie? Why does he have to be dead?
There's only one way.
Oh yeah, this is the part of the show where we bring up our 2 regulars. They write a new minute every single week and perform it. It's always interesting. We always talk to them. It's always a lot of fun. This is their first time on since their first ever Joe Rogan experience last Thursday. So we got first sniper to get together for her. She dropped out of the University of Florida after her first time on Kill Tony. She's been back every single episode since. We're going to get together for the one month. Thank you for this topic.
Hi guys. I recently got on birth control. Thank you so much. It's good stuff. I got on birth control. I'm pretty excited about it. But it does have side effects, one including more fucking. Which is good. Thank you. But it doesn't. It makes me sick. It makes me nauseous. It's weird to eat with it. It's like seriously, this is what I get for letting a guy nut inside of me. This is the things I get. It's really terrible. I don't want to have kids. I just know I'm not ready to be a mom because I've never cleaned someone's face with my spit. Thank you so much. And I'm Puerto Rican, so you can just whip your dick out and I'll be pregnant. It's the scariest thing ever. And Puerto Rican moms are weird. I know my mom's got they have this superpower where they can hit you in the face with a flip flop from anywhere. My mom was good at that. So
That's funny. What did you say before that inside you?
Oh God, yeah.
I don't know if it's worth it. The flip-flop thing's crazy.
Yeah.
Benji, you ever have any relations with Puerto Rico of any kind, business or pleasure?
I grew up on the West Coast where our Puerto Ricans are Mexican. But I am familiar with girls on birth control, and I think that's super cool.
I'm really excited.
Justin, all the people you hook up with are on birth control. Sometimes I just fake ask a question thinking it'll get a bigger laugh than it does. And it doesn't get the point as big of I don't think people are still following, really.
I'll say this about coming in a young community. After you do it, they then go to the bathroom to do I don't know what, and then I just have a moment to reflect for a few.
They're scooping that mistake out.
Yeah, they're it's pulling them out by the tails.
Yeah, interesting. I'm left with no activity. I'm just playing on my phone.
What does happen there? Do you guys pee it out? Is that part of the...
Well, gravity kind of takes over sometimes.
Really?
Right, ladies? Am I right? Come, everybody.
Everybody got or something? Like,
No, I'm on birth control and I just don't fuck. I just have to be on birth control and not fucking. I think so.
You notice any changes since you started taking it? Some people, it fucks them up.
Yeah, well, it makes me feel like I'm pregnant. And morning sickness, certain things make me smell foods, they make me throw up. But my boobs are gonna get bigger, I heard.
So guys will get bigger.
They're going to get bigger. I just know.
So are Josh Meyerowitz, and he's not even on birth control.
Really?
All right. I guess you got to know for that one. Anyway. Kim, what else did you talk about? Oh, yeah, the flip flop. Is that true?
Yeah, my mom can do everything, but yeah, flip flops especially.
Right.
It was just like anything in her house, whatever she was next to her.
This reminds me of getting in I'm half Moroccan, and in Moroccan culture, this happened to a friend of mine. My dad didn't have it to my sisters, but when you get your period for the first time, your mom slaps you across the face.
Really?
Yeah.
In what culture is this?
Moroccan.
Really?
And my sister's friend got slapped across the face and then hugged. It's like welcome to fucking womanhood. Man, bitch. I love you.
Wow, all that other stuff's going on?
Yeah, they're like, mommy, I'm bleeding. And then she gets,
Welcome to our curse.
yeah. It's a very harsh culture. My dad does this thing when you get a haircut, he just hits you on the back of the head. Why? And they say something too soon. So you just got a haircut. It's just, they're rough people.
What else is a complex ball?
She's just gonna get her like Moroccans, right? Before a Moroccan wedding, there's something called a henna, where they put like henna tattoo on your thing, and you dress up like Moroccan.
Josh, you've been with a prostitute once, correct?
Yes.
Only once, though, right?
It was my only sex so far in my life.
Okay.
Just the once.
Did you want a cider? That black guy should always be your sidekick, by the way. That laugh at your... Did you want a cider?
No, I wanted to come on her tips. I said no. So
You wanted to come on her tips. That's right.
yes.
Give her $5 and you came on it. That's rough.
I got excited just thinking of it.
Oh.
No, not now.
Oh, okay.
At the time, Jesus. I was thinking of it earlier too. What a rude prostitute. He's losing his virginity. He's autistic. Let him come on your tits.
Right. Totally.
Josh, you had to kiss one part of Kim, which part would it be?
Oh my God. That's terrible. However, I do want to know the answer.
If you had to pick one part to kiss, which part would it be?
I'm not
So you don't want to kiss any part?
almost because my mind says the mouth.
Shush. You don't have to say it. Just put your finger in the area that is the answer. I'm kidding.
I think she could touch me, pussy nice, you know?
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, get your ass out there.
What?
Wait, what did you say?
No, it came out really weird.
Sorry,
Oh
Kim.
my God!
No, I mean, she seems like a very sexual person. I think I could learn.
Oh,
Eat
damn.
pussy. I'd like that.
You feel like you could learn to eat pussy from hanging out with him?
Yeah.
So you would kiss her in her pussy.
I'd like to kiss her enough, but when it gets more sexual, then
Okay, you want to
This is
settle
what I
him
come
out
out of
then?
school for.
That's awesome.
romance.
So you're saying that you want to go down on Kim and you want her to give you direction on how to be able to do it better, and you think you'd be able to take direction well, correct?
I tried my best.
Oh, right. Come on, Kim.
Oh, I'm a good listener.
No, she's sorted off my kidding. No, we're very good friends.
We are big friends.
She even helps me write material. She's very good.
What was your move?
What?
Did you ask her what her sign was?
No, I just asked her out.
Hey Josh, what's your sign? Handicap?
Boom.
Son of a bitch.
Kim, have you ever been with anybody with mental disabilities?
Oh no.
Besides another Puerto Rican.
Boom.
No, I haven't.
Interesting. Well, all right, cool. It was fun hanging out with you.
Yeah, this is interesting.
You had good material. It got really creepy with with Josh, but it's fun. It was worth it. You took one for the team tonight, and I appreciate that. It's been 83 episodes of you not getting put in a situation that awkward. So good to have you.
I was actually just testing Josh because they appropriate answer me in the cheek and get to become friends with her. They take me down the line. So they go,
Yeah, you gotta take
you don't go right for the pussy.
Josh, that's not first base, buddy.
No. Definitely not.
It's so funny. He's just eye to eye with the girl, and she's like, you know what? I really like you. And this it just starts going.
I don't actually believe that. I want to kiss them now.
Oh, okay. All right, Josh. Somehow you talking about the mouth is creepier than the vagina. Kim Kalman, I'm so sorry. I love you. A movie for called like Never Been Puss. The material's super solid. Think of more things about the sandal thing would be my thing.
Not as solid as what's going on with Josh Myers.
We'll see you soon. Thanks. Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter, Kimberly Condon. Instagram, all that good stuff. Your next comedian, your final comedian of the night, the one and only Sarah Weinschenk. Here she is.
Sarah.
Guys, we're gonna evolve past the pussy talk. Like a dinosaur. Dinosaurs come back. I'm bored. It's gotta be fucking boring to work at a patio furniture store. I get bored just looking at a patio furniture store. I just want to be wealthy enough to buy patio furniture. That's some affluent shit. When you're poor, you just take your indoor furniture and you put it outdoor. You're like, yep, that's my patio furniture. I just want to be able to afford furniture and look for it for all types of weather. I want to look at a table and be like, that looks like it can get windburned and survive. Like, how do you look for patio furniture? It seems like that door is, I don't know.
Special cat. Because you started one thing and then you bailed out.
Yeah, it bailed out.
You didn't have
Sad
anything else
cat.
for that? Is that it?
I got a little.
So you got the patio furniture. That's your thing.
Yeah, I really.
Did you just get patio furniture, or did you just see somebody else's and it's like, that's not a big problem?
Yeah, no, I've been wanting to talk about patio furniture for a long time. It's definitely not where it could be, but.
Have you ever thought about mixing patio furniture jokes with political jokes? Like what kind of
I like the indoor outdoor because I used to, I actually did it backwards though. I would take my patio furniture and put it into my living
That's
room.
funny.
You're an animal.
That's
I remember like around Christmas time at Target, they would have all their furniture on sale. So it's about like 3 of those Rubbermaid like lounger chairs. So my living room is just like patio.
Yeah, no, that's impressive.
Do you have a patio?
I don't have a patio.
I think it's really fun.
You know, but
I like it a lot. So I remember being a kid and my dad was like, I'm building a deck. Build that deck and like have that seal. Yeah, there's like a bunch of layers.
No, tarnish, whatever the hell it was. What is it? Tate.
Sounds
That's seal Tate. What is that like seal stain? Tate stain.
Stain.
Yeah.
But like this, like I love that, especially being in college too. Like I remember my friends putting the indoor furniture on the patio, so it was really fun. It just smelled like milk.
Yeah. A leather couch recliner outside.
It's very clear white trash.
I hate the cushions that are outside because they do start to smell, even if it isn't exterior.
In the lounge, you smell a lot of you smell a lot of the seats that you sit down on.
No, but like when you go to like a hip and pool or rooftop thing, they have the outside couches, and they gross me out. I feel like they absorb rain.
All it takes is one bad rain storm to fuck up the patios.
Yeah, there's probably something there. There's a struggle here. Did you mention the umbrella?
Well, I did just now, but after I just
being wet than a table that's dry. Or if they made the umbrella a little bit bigger.
Well, they have those umbrellas with the arm with the side.
You're like
You guys
rich.
know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's even more expensive.
Yeah, you're like a rich.
They have them. They've got them.
It's interesting that we're talking about patio furniture because after this, I think we'll be taking that outside. Sarah, that was fun. It's fun having you again. Good job. Randy Minute, Sarah Weinshank. Yeah, patio furniture. That's right up her alley. I can see that on the Sarah Weinshank album, track 14, patio furniture. So there you have it. We did it again. That's episode 83. Elise Lane cooked an amazing meal. Josh Meyerowitz, one of the autistic magazines, says he's one of the top 35 autistic comedians in the world. Thank you so much, Josh. He's on Twitter at Autistic Thunder. Justin Martindale's on Twitter at what?
At Just Martindale.
That's all one word, Just Martindale.
Just Martindale.
Check out everything that he has going on, which you'll find out through there.
Yep.
Benji Aflalo is Benji Aflalo, BenjiAflalo.
My cabana's got quite the lazy boy.
Yeah, that was the good old days. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Buy a t-shirt at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Why not?
See you guys.
Bye. Bye, live audience. I love you. Thank you. Hey! Hi, everybody! Fuck yeah! It's all happening. Welcome. Episode 84. Well, Tony, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are here right now. Put your hands together. It's Monday night. We're all here together. Anything can happen. This show is crazy every fucking week. Crazy shit just happens. All the time. Here we are again. 84th time. An hour and a half. Brian Redmond, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
it's some delicious food.
it's good to be back at the Comedy Store. The place has been closed pretty much for the last 2 days, which is really awkward.
We just rented it out for some last few days, which is interesting. We'll see what that's about.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to do that.
But when was the last time that the Comedy Store was closed? Saturday and Sunday. Like all the comics didn't know what to do.
Yeah, it's true. I had like my first Saturday night off in about 8 years.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
True. Like, I'm not even kidding. I do a spot here pretty much every Saturday. And if I'm in town, if I'm not in town, then I'm doing comedy across the Saturday.
I tried to go to the Improv last night. With Josh and Band, and it's just not the same. There's not like any shadowy dark corners to put a like sometimes you want to put a finger in a girl. You can't do that at the Improv. It's like hanging out in the lobby of a Holiday Inn or something. It's weird.
You've never fingered a girl in the lobby of a Holiday Inn?
No, days in. Too many kids at the Holiday
It's
Inn.
been a crazy week this week because Brian ended up hacking Sony.
Oh yeah. Good to be with my hat because of the hat.
Because of the Seth Rogen thing.
Yes. What's Seth Rogen?
Seth Rogen stole his essence in
Yeah,
The Neighbors.
that's right. I hacked the fuck out of it.
So Brian Redband, they put your hands together for the work of Brian Redband.
Yeah, you're
What
welcome.
appears to be North Korea is Billy Redband.
You don't want to see that shitty movie anyways. That's a crazy thing though, man. So North Korea's internet's cut off right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's broke.
It's broke.
They broke the internet.
There's 4 big pipes that go into North Korea that have the internet in all 4 of them failing right now.
Love it. That's some crazy American shit.
Yeah.
It's like we're putting them in the corner.
Baby.
Go to your room. No computer. I love it. That's some American shit right there. I'm really tonight's show, we only have one sponsor, everybody. It's the lovely Elise Lane. She's sitting right over there. She makes food for me and Brian and our guests every week. It's unbelievable. Tonight's looks extra delicious. Citrus and shrimp salad, sauteed shrimp, drugged white oranges, and lemon, mixed organic greens, watercress, and mint, blood orange balsamic vinaigrette, and avocado. Hope you guys ate before you came here tonight.
Smells good. Smells like a stringer on your second shift.
I could hear Eddie Whitehead, a homeless comedian, cracking up at that joke. Like, man, that really made me laugh. I love you, Eddie. Okay. That's right. That movie's still out there, but I don't want to see. I did it, though. I helped you out on that one. Elise Lane her cooking is unbelievable. What was that thing last week that I ended up taking home? That tofu sandwich or something crazy? Oh my God, Euro. Wow. I mean, every bite, it was fucking crazy. It's weird, like how a chef really, how much better stuff is from a chef than when they try anything. Anyway, guys, guess what else? Elise Lane's on Twitter, so you can follow her. If you have a private party or something, you want a gourmet chef, blow your friends' minds. Follow Elise Lane at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. There you go. Every week for the last 5 weeks, we've had a musical guest come on, and I'm just in love with him. I just think it's the best way to start this show. Get the thing pumping. Yeah, he's great. And he's back again. Here it is. Look at Pat Reagan.
Yeah.
Just a little song. Get us all warmed up a bit.
I'd like to play a song that's just part 5 of a trilogy of love songs about my dead best friend's dinner. I'm floating down a river of love. I'm floating like the clouds up above. Below me and above me is sky. I think to myself, why can't I be a bird singing sweet love songs to you, dear? I'll sing sweet love songs to you. Saturday, and it feels like I spent my whole life just waiting. Excuses so like a mile away. See if the sights been high and masturbate. I can't believe I wasted time. I can't believe I wasted time. I'm gonna be a narcissistic unemployed comedian. Like a
Ding, ding, dong. Ding, ding, dong. Oh, Greg's dad, I love you so. Oh, Greg's dad, don't let me go. Oh, Greg's dad, you make me forget that I am a terrible asshole. Oh, Greg's dad, I cut myself. Oh, Greg's dad, I bleed myself. Oh, Greg's dad, do you think it's weird that I have a collection of Nazi uniforms? Didn't even buy this guitar. It was bought for me by Mom and Papa, who always thought I was gay. And they were correct. They were correct in their assumption. And I'm right. I'm ready for some sweet like that action. The song just suddenly ends. Thank you guys. Pat Reagan, everybody. I love it. God damn, I love it. For a second there, I'm like, hey, what about Greg's dad? And then there it was. And all of a sudden, it was about Greg's dad. I wish I could be Greg's dad for a night. One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PattyReagan. Guys, you can find his album. It's called Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. And that's available on iTunes and other things. Just listen to it. It's unbelievable. I absolutely love it. I really actually do listen to it. And I love that. Why does he smell like shit then? Like dick or something? I don't think he actually smells like shit. That's the thing. I talked to him up close. He doesn't really smell like shit. Anyway, so that was Pat Reagan. Every week we have a new patriot that keeps us safe. It was originally a guy in a $5,000 suit who belongs to the Iron Patriot, sort of like Iron Man. It's like a more American version. And this guy had a $5,000 suit made. And he was our head of security for the first 20 or 30 so episodes. And then he said that he got too big for the show. People are only listening and watching because of him. So he left. His exact words were, when he gets picked up by Comedy Central, I'll be willing to negotiate. So he left the podcast. It's gone 50-some episodes without him now. And every week, to show him how replaceable he truly is, we just replace him with a different person, a different type of patriot, proving all the while that it could have been literally anybody who just stands on the other side of the stage and has Amazon Prime. Yeah. But what's interesting about this week is every week the Patriots have worn the same suit since we replaced it about 50 so episodes ago. And they had Josh, who they're going to go for Josh Martin, everybody, makes it all possible. The man behind the Chinese lanterns. And he ran up to me right before the show started. He goes, "There's a big problem." And normally, big problems are really big problems with this show. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But he sounded seriously. What's the issue? And he goes, tonight's Patriot said that the suit smelled so bad he was going to puke. Yeah, he put it on. Wait. Because of the suit's big thing, or just because of, like... No, I think it was because of the suit. We'll find out more in a bit. I can't wait to figure out how to get this Patriot. It's a suitless Patriot, I do believe. Put your hands together for the Iranian Patriot, ladies and gentlemen, Hormuz Rashidi. He's our first ever Patriot that's actually not wearing the suit. He's just wearing the gloves and the helmet. Okay, it got weird, everybody. Foremost, what happened with the suit? What was going on?
It smells like shit. It smells really bad. I was like,
now I feel bad.
This is the token that he said that the last person spending a lot of it.
Josh, why don't we ever wash that thing?
Wait, there's a washer.
There's a washer and dryer right down the stairs. Oh, Jesus. All right. That was the the screeching halt that the show just came to.
Yeah.
The noise that you heard. Well, Hormoz, Josh, you want to figure that out? Yeah, Josh Martin, everybody on the ones and the twos. Mostly, guys, tonight's episode is going to be super fun. Are you excited about this, Hormoz? What's it like inside the mask? Is that bearable if you want?
I wore it last week. I forget.
It was Josh Meyerowitz, our autistic patron. The autistic patron probably has like that fancy smell.
Or he has autistic whitening skills.
I don't know if the Iranian would be much better though. This fucking guy. Hormoz, like, how Iranian are you? Holy shit.
But I use those flushable wipes, like really, yes.
Do you take them with you when you go places?
Or I buy a small packet.
You always keep wipes on you?
I try to remember to. It's just you don't get fully clean.
No, you don't get fully clean.
I definitely don't get fully clean.
Well, I'm excited to have you, Hormoz. This is what, your second or third night? I love it. Hormoz is one of the funniest comics working at the store. And we're going to have fun tonight. I also have hilarious guests, as always. Every week, 2 funny guests come and hang out with me. It's 2 of my funniest pals, as always. Here against go for Guy Branum and George Perez. Yeah. Welcome, gentlemen. George Perez, his first time on the show. Excited to have you. We've known each other for a few years. We ran into each other at some crazy gig that was some underground roast.
It was wild because you were working at the store back then.
Right. It was like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Jesus. And yeah, we roasted the dog shit out of each other. We've been pals ever since we see each other.
Were we ever that young?
Who? What? Oh yeah, 5 years ago.
Yeah, you working at the store.
Oh, yeah.
You felt, innocence.
I know, I was a little baby. What was the grand prize?
$200.
And I remember that too. Like, I needed that $200 so bad. I
I
was
see
like,
it in your eyes.
like, I wanted it so badly. Anyway, back then, the roast format of the show that we did, it was some pilot for an MTV thing. And they didn't really have a format, so they're just like, all right, so we both beat our brackets. It was like, there was 18 guys there.
Yeah, it was like March
It
Madness.
really was. Of all like underground, like I got a weird call a couple days before from like a shady buddy. And he's like, yo dude, there's this fucking roast thing going on at this warehouse. You're in winner. You get 20 or $50 for showing up.
$50 for showing up.
But 200 if you win the whole thing. Fuck yeah, I'll show up to the shady warehouse. And then once I had the number 1 seed because they didn't know me. So when they make brackets, you remember this?
Yeah.
What's that guy's name again?
Like Valderrama was running it.
Right, he was the
This
host.
was the Your Mom show.
It was the all the best from Yo Mama, which George, you're like we won a year or something, right?
Yeah, and the best of LA.
Yeah.
Badass. No real comics really. Just like cast.
Right. And but they put me up against their number 1 seed, the guy who was the defending champ, because they didn't know me at all. They didn't know. I let him go first, and I just actually let him. I just stood there and stared right at him like that while they fired off like 2 or 3. I just took my time, and then I just got to go because he was like.
So I remember when you said, because I laughed, I was wearing like a big silver sweater that was like blue and gray. You were like, damn, you drink and wear horchata.
Oh yeah, what's that green colored? It was like a green colored corduroy shirt.
Fucking burnout sweater.
What's amazing is it ended up being me and George, and they didn't have a format for this show, so they're basically like, all right, so it's you two, make fun of each other. There wasn't like, all right, 3-minute round. No, it was like, no. We fucking stood there because neither one of us wanted to live. That horchata joke, even about the color of your shirt, was literally like the 47th joke that I got out by. We were going back and forth for like, I felt like 35, 40 minutes.
No, it was something like that.
Yeah, it was insane.
Because my ankle bracelet, I had to go home.
And Guy, I love your your style. You're always hanging out at roast battle. I'd sort of like triple booked roast style that show organically. Just sort of happened. But you're a great roaster yourself.
I like to watch people be worked.
Yeah, I love it. You look like you'd be like, you didn't know you, like super jolly, happy, nice guy, but you have no soul.
I work from the dark side of the comedy.
Yeah, I love it. So here we go. You guys ready for this? It's episode 84 of Kill Tony, where comedians sign up. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the chance to do 1 minute. 1 minute of stage time. And then we talk to them about anything. Maybe about what they did, what else they can do, what they do, something else they can talk about, or anything at all. Comedians, you know your 1 minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aww, it's adorable. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Little wake-up call for you.
I'm going to make an obligatory West Hollywood Bear joke. Is that alright, Tony?
Yeah, you have to.
That's not what a West Hollywood Bear sounds like. These days he'd be talking about Into the Woods.
Fuck yeah. A West Hollywood Bear making West Hollywood Bear jokes. About West Hollywood Bear jokes. That's like a... Wow.
I'm meta.
Boom. Here we go. You guys ready? Episode 84, Kill Tony, starts right now. Your first comedian goes by the name of Michael Schertzer. Here he comes, Michael Schertzer.
Boom, what the fuck is up, Kill Tony? So, I bombed the other day, but it was in Afghanistan, so nobody gives a fuck about it. I once knew a girl named Isis, and by knew I mean she gave me the toothiest blowjob I ever received, and I never called her again. Like, the same strategy that the terrorist group ISIS is employing in Syria against Bashar al-Assad, that's how she attacked my penis. I'm pretty sure that she mistook my dick for a foreign journalist, because she was definitely... I'm pretty sure she mistook my dick for a foreign journalist, because she was definitely trying to cut the head off. That joke never receives the response that I believe it deserves, but that's not going to stop me from telling it, because I want people to know that I'm informed. Somebody asked me if I saw Interstellar, and I was like, nah, but I've seen Matthew McConaughey get high before.
Have you really seen Matthew McConaughey get high?
That's a true story, actually, I have.
Where'd you see him get high at?
One of my friends used to live in Paradise Cove, Malibu, and one night, swear to God, we were just insane, like hanging out, smoking weed, and Matthew McConaughey knocks on the door with a bottle of 151, and he's like, hey, my name's Matt, want a drink? And we're like, no, get the fuck out, of course I want a drink with you.
Did you actually do the fake no first?
No, I did not.
Are you
That was
talking about the trailer part?
That was yeah, the trailer.
Yeah, you had the trailer right at Paradise Cove, so
Yeah.
I thought Paradise Cove is the place where you can get drunk at Disney Worlds.
maybe.
No, I was making a joke, but they didn't respond to it. Because it wasn't that funny.
So you were first last week.
I was first the last 3 weeks in a row.
How the fuck is that happening?
Statistics, people, they don't exist.
Josh, are you looking at these names when you put them in the bucket? Are they
Are
all
you putting like 30 of the same
Are they
name?
all Michael Schertzer?
Are you cleaning the bucket?
Fuck yeah. Anyway, Michael, so what did we do tonight? What did we talk about? You got to laugh on the setup.
Okay, I did. Yeah.
That's pretty hard to do.
But it's a very good setup. I thought you came up here super pro-y, you did not fall for the stool, you moved the mic stand out of the way, and then you had written a minute worth of jokes about, like, wars in the Middle East, which is a fine way of spending a minute on stage. Like, when you had one good joke in there, like, you can see exactly where it's going if you've been talking about Afghanistan and Iraq for 30 seconds, and then you say, you got a blowjob, and you think the girl thought that your dick was a French journalist. But, like, that's a solid joke that has potential, and you can turn into a joke if it were in any way unexpected at that point in your set.
Are you Edward Snowden? Is that how your name always ends up at the top of the bucket? Some crazy CS. All right. Anyway.
Yeah, it's the idea of the joke. You could maybe do something. Yeah, there was too much set. Is that what you're trying to say? Like the setup was just way too long, and like.
Well,
We all
here's
kind
what
of
happens.
figured it
You
out
gotta
halfway
laugh. You gotta laugh on one setup and 0 punchlines. Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
When they laugh, don't stop. Like you looked and they're like, "Oh fuck, you laughing?"
That's true.
You came in confident.
Yeah. I get
Right?
it.
Like you came in confident. Like if you were fucking and you were like, "Oh shit, she's actually saying my name."
Yeah. I get super awkward when like people acknowledge that they think that my humor is funny.
That's when you want to look them in the eye and keep going.
Solid advice for life, I feel like.
Yeah. And then come inside of them.
Ooh, well,
That's my name.
is that an invitation, Tony, or what?
Boys, be safe. Drug-resistant syphilis is all over this town.
And by this sound, it means Hormuz's mask. Guys, it's getting out of control. Why are you wearing your dad's fleece tonight? What's going on with that?
I like free shit. You know,
Where'd you get that from?
from him.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah. It was my dad, so he handed it down. It wasn't just like go between it.
Is the same thing with the haircut?
Yeah.
Just a quick question. You said that you bombed in Afghanistan last week. Are you one of our brave boys in uniform?
No, that joke is another.
Oh, that joke was just you being silly. Well, see, when you do that, and you tell a joke that is just clearly you been making a silly, for all the rest of your jokes, when you say or whatever your setup is, the audience is going to be like, oh, this is fucking around. Like, you have to lull them into a sense that you are going somewhere logical, so they won't just be, oh, he's making the crazy pun that we expect out of this situation. Because then you'll get the non-response that you got from everyone but me.
It's true. That's a great piece of advice. You ever been next to an Iranian before? Yeah. You look like a TSA agent, so it doesn't read. Alright, gotcha.
It's like a bouncer and Petco.
There it is.
That's the best area.
It's like, yo, the Schwabbles, watch out, Schwabbles.
Usually they tell me I look like a school shooter.
I think
Yeah, I told
They told me that the last 2 weeks.
I told you that, right?
Yes, sir.
I think you look like an Orthodox Jew who dressed up as a regular from Forum. Like, you got access to regular people clothes, you just don't know how they're supposed to work.
The facial hair, where are we going with it? Is it always that way?
I mean, it can't always be like this, but you know, as often as possible.
Alright. Michael, I really would never do a bombing Afghanistan type of joke in any way, shape, or form. Especially from the beginning.
Yeah.
Other than,
You start the show off with a bang.
start with your crazy shit. Just keep doing that until it works.
Thanks, Eddie.
Michael, sure, to everybody. Funny how people can smell that when you try to get on their side, you know, with an easy thing. It's like, okay, well, that's the one, obviously, that was out there to fool us. But,
Hey, Boo, do you have any questions for our guests? We totally skipped
oh
over
yeah,
that.
absolutely. It's so weird when you came out that no, I'm kidding. Oh, there you go. That's
Is that not by choice? Is that a no? You don't have questions for the guests?
Oh, that's hilarious. Because George is actually gay, I am not. It is insulting to imply that I am gay. I get what you're doing.
So, Tony, if I got this right, the Patriot didn't wear the Patriot
you
costume
asked to be the Patriot.
and didn't have the Patriot questions.
Are you okay, Orlux?
It's because you started dating a girl. Why is the mic by your dick?
Well, that always happens. It's one tradition from the original Patriot that we decided to keep because we think that's the one thing about him that made him a little bit of sense. So we just kept it there. Yeah. Foremost, how do you think this is going right now? With you good? Feel good about it? Say something Iranian. Wow. Wow. What did that mean? What does that mean? In the afterlife or something? Yeah. Like ghost style?
Have you ever bombed at comedy in Afghanistan? It's right next to Iran.
I love that you give a shout out via podcast to your friends and family in Iran. Like they would ever listen to this. Hey, to all my homies and the say something else in Iranian. One more thing. Come on.
There's something sexual.
Can you do karaoke in Iranian? Is that possible? Prove it. Sing a little something.
Should have brought the soup.
I had a feeling something was coming in that second verse. That's how they set you up. Oh, sure, I'd love to sing a song. The song activated bomb. That was amazing. But yeah,
Speaking of karaoke, if you guys are karaoke fans, one of the best in the original karaoke bar in the United States is closing January 1st at Dimples. So
what?
Go to Dimples.
Wow.
They're making it a Whole Foods, so it's way better.
Can you give a shout out to Dimples in Iranian? Fucking perfect. For your answer, your next comedian, he goes by the name of OK Game.
Hello. Don't you hate it when you get a cut on your dominant hand? I mean, it's okay if you get a small cut in your hand, you wash it off, and forget about it. That's your mistake. You forget about it until later on in the evening you decide you want to masturbate. So you're getting ready to masturbate, right? Watch a little bit of porn, you get some lotion, you get some KY, you get that 1-to-1 ratio, you put in your hand, you go to grab your penis. You put a little pressure on that cut, you're like, shit! That shit hurts. I forgot I had a cut on my hand. So what do? You gotta persevere, you gotta get through it. Well, why don't you just masturbate with your other hand? No, never do that. Never masturbate with your other hand. Masturbating with your offhand is like getting a hand job from a disinterested girl who has some sort of mental disability. You never feel good about it. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, he threw in the this guy knows what I'm talking about in 58 seconds. I love that.
Yeah, you should not do that.
Okay.
You should tell jokes holding the mic with the other hand.
How many times have you done stand-up?
I've never done stand-up.
Whoa! Here we go. Okay, Gabe. Here we go.
Okay, Gabe, I have just a real quick question. Are you an overweight black woman?
No.
Then why are you going by a fun stage name? Like, if you're Samore or Monique or Earthquake, then it's a fine option.
Right.
But if you're not an overweight black woman, I would consider just going by, I'm gonna assume, George Hernandez or whatever colonialism gave you.
Gabe Zuniga.
But yes, there you go.
everybody mistakes me for George Lopez. So I gotta lie. I'm like George Lopez.
Okay, Gabe. So, what made you want to come out tonight?
I'm a big fan of the show. I love stand up, and I just wanted to try it.
Can I tell you what I loved about what you did? I can tell it seemed like you were just a little nervous and new and trying to remember what you wanted to say, which is fine because that's completely natural. I've seen a lot on the show. What I loved was the amount of emotion that you talked about.
Yeah, that was
commitment to
hilarious.
it. Like, I think that's great. You could add something cool to that. Like, you know, they could make, you know, they make little mustards. Like, like that's about the right amount, you know, give or take a little bit. Or like a soy sauce packet.
They do make that.
They can make little individual lotion packets. They do?
Yeah.
You would
Nightstand.
I like it. Well, why would you have an individual packet?
Because we're maybe in and you just get bags full. But like, have you ever? I like the idea. You said lotion and what was that?
Do you visit a lot of porta boards?
Yes.
You just
I go to all of them.
He likes that.
I love that.
He's that guy.
they're like Omicron for you. You just
Definitely. Yes.
got all the panels.
100%.
He has a booth.
His neck's just covered in lanyards when he's up there.
That's right.
Like he's just the.
You said KY and lotion. That's your mixture. I've never heard that.
You combine the two things?
Yeah.
You're a little fucking party, huh?
I mean, I've used lotion and then it's gotten a little dry and I've used spit because I'm like, oh, you never take a shower compared to the smells.
Right.
But I've never done the KY. I mean, to like oil and vinegar though, it's go together.
What else do you do?
Well, it's like lotion is a little too viscous, I guess. Right? KY is like nice. And you know something I learned. You know something I learned, and it took me 3 ex-girlfriends to figure it out. Is that those oils that you use for massage that you can get at the grocery store? Those are not oils you put on your dick and fuck with. It really hurts the woman to have that in.
I've used Mazzola before.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you can use that.
She was Mexican. She wanted chorizo, so oil-based lube is a great way to get AIDS. If you wanted to get AIDS, use an oil-based lube in a condom. And then why is that? Because it breaks down the condom.
Really?
Yeah. Oil-based.
Wow, Ramos, you said yeah, like you had an experience with that.
Planned Parenthood University.
Before
That's a great cover for moves. Don't worry, I will never reveal your secrets.
Yeah.
Wow, now I gotta try this like mixture. They want like do you have like do you kind of lotion you use? Do you have like cocoa butter or what do you Jergens, yeah, that's what it is.
Jesus.
Yeah.
My God, what are you sponsored by them or something?
Are you masturbating in 1983?
Peels off the fucking logo on his hat. It's just Jergens all the way. Yes, my first time doing stand-up because Jergens just paid me $500.
Gabe, you got up super confident. I thought you were really experienced, and you like went into it, and then you just like hit this moment when you were like, "Oh God, I should be nervous," and then you became nervous, and you didn't know what you were talking about. That's why you should have had a punchline before then, because if you had a nice punchline before then you would have been like, "Ah, yes, I am a god of comedy," been able to keep going.
I thought that was gonna happen.
It's good.
That's how comedy works. Comedy works with a word or phrase that is funny, and then you know that that's when people are going to laugh. People don't just incidentally decide to laugh at some point in time while you're talking to them.
It's just supposed to look that way. But it's all very strategic. Every moment. And you get it? What, you do any other kinds of art? You play music, draw, or anything?
I have a drunk fiction show. Well, that's awesome. That's why it's okay. MLK stands for original knockoff. Oh, keep it then. If you see, the reason why I'm Redman on stage is because I became Redman online first, and then it was stupid if I just started going like, "Oh, we do comedy under Michael." You know, it just makes no sense. And if it wasn't for that, I would have been. I did all that. Like short emotional videos for organization. This is the first episode in 4K, so if you want to hit it.
Yeah, prove it.
Yeah, you know what? For your first time doing comedy, I want to try to be so dirty. That's like, come on, try to let them know who you are. Yeah.
Talk about what you're thinking about while you're masturbating with a gun on your hand. Talk about how it really makes you
Like your little finger has a period or something.
However, I'll tell you this: at the end of it all, you really interested us with the combination. I think pretty much everybody in this room is going to try that combo tonight. Finally, dust off the old KY, and
That's the new flavor of Baskin Robbins.
KY and Jergens.
Cocoa, baby.
Okay.
I'm in love with that girl.
Shit. Look out, everybody! It's getting crazy up here. Okay, Gabe. What's the funniest thing that's ever happened on your drunk cooking show?
Shit. Like it's just, well, I do it with another guy, and he's very good at cooking. I make cocktails, and we make basically a dish. It's really nice, but all the while we're getting drunk. Then we edit that down to like 8 minutes.
Are you sure that this is a show? Is it possible that the two of you are just in a relationship?
People have said that, yeah.
He cooks a delicious meal. I make the drinks. We fuck the dog shit out of each other.
It's a prank show, really. It's a prank show.
We don't film the fucking part that would actually make us money. We film the cooking part and drinking part. What's the most hits you have on that? Can I guess?
Like one video, you guess.
Can I guess? Well, now you seem excited, so my number just went up. You guys want to play like a Price is Right thing?
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay.
What do you think it is?
Well, first I was gonna say 117, but then when I said, well, but this up, don't get a lady fucking hints. Now's the time where you don't talk. It's like where you don't talk for a minute,
Right.
okay? You hear the sound of a kitty, and then we'll ask you for a response. All right. But when I said, let me guess, he went, okay, you go ahead and guess. Like, he's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
You know, he's got one that probably went a little goofy. And I don't think goofy is that goofy. I mean, even his name is like, okay, game. Like, it's just okay. You know what I mean? Like, hey, who's that? He's okay. So
Yeah,
I'm not.
can I ask one question?
Okay.
Is there one episode that just went crazy like ravioli? Because everyone's like, I don't want no ravioli. And then they start Googling it. They don't know ravioli. No. I mean, there's a few popular episodes, but I wouldn't say like, oh, that's one.
See, I would assume if one went crazy, it was because his partner like burned his hand.
Yeah.
How many episodes do you have?
51.
Holy shit.
Okay. What's your number?
My number is 17,000. Don't answer anything. Let everybody guess. Yeah. You went 17,001, you son of a bitch.
I'm gonna say 62. 62,000.
32,800.
Wait a second, he's got women. No, I'm kidding.
I'm gonna go with 4,300.
Whoa, the hormone was flowing. The dirty Iranian out of nowhere. Holy shit.
Came out the cave.
Fuck yeah, man. All right.
Right, man. Got it.
What's the answer?
I don't know, like 6,000 maybe. I don't even know.
What'd you say?
4,500. Yeah. It's not that popular.
You don't so much have a drunk cooking show as you have a popping.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, man, you just archive the shit out of it because you don't know one day everything changes, and all those videos are going to be reborn. That's all you have to do. And that's for once in our life, we have the ability to archive video shows. We're making our own TV shows.
Why are you being full of inspiration?
This first time on stage, you did a good job. I mean, you signed up tonight, and this video is going to, the day that it's released, it's going to have more hits than your biggest video. So, congratulations on that.
Thank you.
All that other stuff you put a lot of work into. This one, and you might not even be drunk, and you didn't have to cook.
Maybe you should do makeup tutorials. Those get a lot of hits.
No. Here's what you do. If you're a pretty girl, make the show where you're both cooking for a girl who's also getting drunk. Oh, we tried to do
Brilliant, by the way. You
So
just
by the end, you're like almost all going to puke.
There you go.
Drunk.
Yeah, you definitely got
Yeah,
to
I think
girl.
that's the next
Nobody
one.
wants to see two greasy Mexicans cooking and getting drunk.
Hey, what are they gonna do? Let me shut up on
George. Fuck yeah. What do you guys cook? I mean, what happened in the episode that it got 6,000? What happened there? Do you know anything about your own show?
Yeah. Alright, I'll tell about the last episode we did was
What are these, like 5-hour-long episodes?
No.
You're acting like a
completely boneless turducken. We did that for Thanksgiving. So that's it. Cool. Where can people find this? Because I'm actually going to go check this out. I want to look at it. OK's Happy Hour. OKS Happy Hour. All right, great.
That you have assembled in your own life a turducken impresses me more than anything else that you have done since you got on this stage.
Thank you.
I am so proud of you, Gabe.
I just wanted to come up here and talk about my cooking shit. So.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'm just kidding.
Son of a bitch.
He snuck in like a Mexican. That's good.
His cooking show, which is sponsored by Jergens. Now I get it. It all makes fucking sense. Well, there he goes. He did it. That's okay, Gabe. He's on Twitter at Original Knockoff. That was his first time. Not really doing stand-up, but just pretty much describing how he masturbates.
You think I know?
Yeah, totally. I feel like that's going to happen a lot in the future.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Your video's going to have more hits now. You did it. Fucking con artist. Luckily through the power of editing, it's going to be a short episode this week. No, I'm kidding. He's on Twitter and
edit himself out.
Check out his video. It's probably not funny anyway. Weird answer. God damn, see what happened there? It's a joke. Everybody relax. Come on, I'm sure it's great watching guys get drunk. How long's each episode? Oh, that's it? Perfect. Wow. Perfect. Fucking quick meals. Delicious.
Make it 7.
You take the turducken, throw it in. Shot. That's some tight editing, bro. Alright, we're going to go to the next comedian. His name is David Freeberg.
I live with my parents, which isn't great, but luckily they've never caught me smoking pot, which is good. They do know that sober people give their parents goodnight handshakes.
Oh, you guys are still away.
I'm just gonna head off to bed.
Nice meeting you. Did you guys ever
Introduce yourself to your parents. They know. So do you guys think Jesus was a socks and sandals kind of guy, or that there is no God? Back and forth on the issue. Where's that kitty, right? Jeez, there it is.
There it is, in exactly 1 minute. Fuck yeah, you nailed it. David Freeberg. This is my first time seeing you.
Yeah, I've been in LA for about 20 hours.
Awesome. 20 hours. Love that. You've been doing stand-up, what, a year or two somewhere else?
Yeah, about a year in Madison.
Madison, Wisconsin. I've been there. Fun place.
Yeah.
Big college now. Big 10 country. I get it.
You hit it.
Fucking, what is it? The cheese.
The cheese heads.
Fried cheese curds.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing there.
Cheese curds are great. Yep.
When I stopped, that's pretty much why I stopped eating dairy 3 or 4 years ago. Was when I went to Wisconsin, I was still eating cheese. I kept noticing the cheese was fucking me up like that. Not even in my belly. It was more like psychological. I feel like shit for about. I swear to God, it'd be like
The cheese was looking at you or something?
no. But if I eat shitty like dairy, then they eat. What is it? Fresh mozzarella curds or something so good.
Yeah, I mean,
So
there's mozzarella.
Yeah,
It's like one probably chicken.
It's like just putting straight bacteria in.
Good bacteria, though. It's just bacteria. Fights yeast infections.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Any way to segue
Tony, one of my favorite things about living in Southern California is having dietary restrictions instead of personalities. So thank you for talking about your choice to not eat dairy for a solid 4 minutes.
Right. No, I know. I love it. I love not eating dairy, but my point is, what was my point? You just wanted to brag that you don't eat dairy. Oh, no.
Madison! Like Daytona? Yeah! What's his name who died there?
I have no idea. I've only lived there for like 2 years.
Oh, you didn't go to college there?
I went to college.
Oh, you went to U of M?
Yeah.
I went to law school at U of M.
Oh, nice.
You guys ever hang out in Dinky Town?
A couple of times.
Yes.
Me too. I performed at the Varsity Theater there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's fun. Get a room. Didn't know you guys. I didn't know you guys were gophers. Anyway, get a room. We already do. This is pretty much as private as it gets. David Freeberg. So you just moved here 20 hours ago. You're gonna live here now? You're just visiting.
Yeah, my sister lives here. So
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Wow. So what are you doing in Madison?
I'm a nanny. Wow. I prefer the term sunset.
That's why you have like that Mike Sarah vibe. I felt that. Yeah, you seem very, very good.
Yeah,
you seem
nice
like
guy.
Midwest good old boy.
I could trust you. Yeah, I'm nicer than all of you.
I didn't think it was legal for a man to watch over children in Wisconsin.
That's fucked up to say.
Yeah.
That's a weird thing to say. That actually makes you think that you're. Whenever someone says that to me, it's like,
Yeah, I know.
why would you? Why so? Oh, calm down, man.
I'm sorry.
After you that I realized it, and I was like, I gotta go with it.
I never asserted that I wasn't deeply sexually attracted to people who were underage. I've always been perfectly on the record about that.
I was actually, it happened to me at a party last night. Some guy like freaked out. I was like, that's weird. And then I was like, I want to write that down to make a joke. I don't want to seem like a woman.
Right.
So I took it out and wrote it laundry or like to-do list.
No, next thing is write the joke down, you idiot. You don't need to fool anybody.
Madison's a small town.
But that would be you weren't in Madison last night, right?
Well, yeah. Well, during the like afternoon, yeah, it was an afternoon party. I got up and played at like
It was an afternoon party
football.
on a Sunday. Oh my God.
Sunday.
Oof, yikes, that's right, they do that there.
I don't listen.
Football's on the TV. Everybody get around. Jesus Christ, that's scary. So you're a 25-year-old nanny. Were you like, you just came out here completely on your own to do what, stand up?
Oh, my sister lives here.
There you go.
So I'm just here. What's your sister? Younger? Older?
Okay.
They ever fuck around with you when you were younger? They ever fuck around?
How's the nanny?
LA's the weirdest fucking town.
You're the one who brought up pedophilia here.
How am I the one?
Which was it? Because you like insisted that me said making a joke about how in Wisconsin women are babysitters. You said that meant that I was a pedophile, and then
I'm a nanny.
whoa. Again, I don't think anyone in Wisconsin can afford to have a nanny. Like they all just work at the factory. They have babysitters. I know. I've been there.
The craft kids. Oh, we have babysitters. But the nannies too.
What's the difference between the babysitter and a nanny? I mean, you're defending nannies like you're the baritone Fran Drescher. Yeah, what the fuck?
Our nanny. No, I'm the nanny. Are you union nanny? Are you a union nanny? I'm on a contract. It's not a union.
Have you ever worked at a bridal shop in Flushing, Queens?
Jesus, you're really putting up a fight over there. What are you, nanny Pacquiao?
So, okay, I won't put up a fight. Wisconsin's full of pedophiles. Sorry, I was too offensive.
Yeah, you're not telling anything. We already know that. Wisconsin's like fucking.
Yeah, everyone says that.
Wisconsin is the pedophiles.
There's Megan Fuck.
Iowa is the. What is Iowa?
That's
Idaho.
That's the state nickname, isn't it? America's pedophile land.
Yeah. The land of 10,000 pedophiles. And you dress like a pedophile. You look like a pedophile. Has anybody ever told you that before?
One time.
How old are the kids that you're dealing
myself.
Whoa.
Is it legal?
Okie dokie.
Show's canceled.
I guess we are all accessories to the crime now.
The statute of limitations has passed, and it was so long ago, you guys, I was committing illegal sodomy at the same time. So it was fun in a lot of ways.
Yeah, how you raped person's face. You raped Bill Cosby. That's what Guy did. Okay, nobody's going with me on that. Fuck yeah, dude. You act, you have the confidence of somebody not from Wisconsin.
Well, that's because the whole time I was sitting there like saying, just
there you go. Okay.
Also, with that confidence, jokes. Just more jokes, because you had two. And the first one wasn't that. I don't know that, like, making choices about kissing your mom is the most relatable thing.
Yeah, why do you want to kiss your mom so much?
Yeah.
well, I mean,
And you realize that
why do you guys assume it's on the list?
Again, no, because it's really weird that you're making it a point that you feel so uncomfortable about how to kiss your mom. Like, as if, like, it's kind of
It's a
like
hug or kiss decision.
well, another thing
it's
is,
kiss on the cheek, a hug and a kiss on the cheek. I've never looked at my mom and was like, oh my god, here it comes, what's going to happen? She's gonna put a finger in my butt.
well, what's happening here, David? What's happening here? You're coming to a 21 and over club, and you're trying to be relatable about living with your parents, coming home drunk while living with your parents, right? You live with
Well, actually,
coming home drunk.
Going high.
Yeah,
Right. Is that what you said?
for like a year. But this
But
actually
it's
is
just
just a joke.
coming home drunk.
It's a
You said it's first time. Okay.
And it's actually just a joke about something that happened in high school.
Are you a live-in nanny for yourself? Do your parents employ you to live in your home and take care of you?
Okay, I'll be honest. The kid I watch is my little sister. It's not a big deal. I'm just kidding.
Wow. Another joke that didn't work. Just when I thought you were done, you just keep throwing out those fucking deflated beach balls. All right. So, how long are you in town for? How long are you visiting your sister? What did your sister do?
They shaped the areolas.
Ryan, come on.
I'm in town until about next Monday, and then my sister's an archivist.
She's a what?
Archivist.
Cool.
So our areolas are the size of 45s.
Perfect. David, it was nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's nice meeting you guys.
Nice. He's on Twitter.
Yeah.
And D Freebird. D-E Freebird. The word free. D-U-R-G. D-E Freebird. Well, there you go. Pedophile on the list.
That was weird.
Yeah, right?
I was like, that's the first white guy I was scared of.
Oh, interesting. What part of LA are you in?
I'm from Orange County.
Did you ever...
The worst part of LA.
No, there's more white people there. It's scarier.
Yeah. Have you ever did you do anything when you first started stand-up that you can't believe you did? Something incredible.
I guess.
Yeah. I always ask people their first time on the show. Guy, did I ask
You know what? The first thing I did is I thought I was funny.
what happened?
I went to a real club and they're like, "You're frenzy here. No one's laughing." Because when you first do it, your friends show up. You're like, "Welcome back out of the George Lopez long fuck this shit."
Wow, straight to George Lopez.
Yeah.
George Lopez is like some kind of person in your
He's
life
like
that
the Virgin Mary. He's like the Virgin Mary. And that's
right.
yeah, it's like we were only allowed to watch that in Seinfeld because
Wow. That's crazy.
so yeah, that was probably like I thought I was funny. Now I laugh. So,
Like, what's an example of something?
remember, I walk around and tell people, "Yeah, man, I'm tight 7." Get your head like, "Yeah, I got a tight 7." And just talk to the crowd. Because you know how you think it's like I can just talk to the crowd. That's all. I can just ask questions quick. The crowd lets us run shit. So that's one of my worst things. From there on, I just listen to them.
How about you guys?
The first first time I did stand up, I was in college and I was thawed out of the closet, and we hit that awkward moment when the audience realized that I was gay, and I did not realize I was gay, but was doing a very long bit about how aging actresses should go into professional wrestling, and it was awkward. So then I left, went to Minnesota, went to law school, committed statutory rape, and restarted comedy again.
So you didn't know you were gay earlier? Like you were like, no, I'm not gay. Or
I was just trying really hard not to be because I didn't, want to hurt my mom's feelings.
Right.
Because that should weigh into anyone's first sexual experience. What does Deb Branham have to say about this?
What do you mean you were trying hard not to be gay?
I mean, I was just like, oh, thank you for making this very serious, George. I was like, oh no, this isn't a fun against God and man. I'll just shove away all of my feelings about men forever and just be one of those bookish guys who, is quiet and reads a lot. And then I was like, oh no, that dick though.
See, I fucking love it. See, when he said he didn't know, and that scared me a bit, because I didn't know, what if you just, somebody walks by to get a whiff of dick, you're like, oh my god, I want that, right? And, I'm just scared for that.
Foremost, are there any, do people, are they regularly gay out in Iran? Is that, do they have to even see
You're
that?
not allowed to be gay anymore, but transgenders okay. So, you can have your sex change as you get on. We'll let you live. But if you're gay, they'll, kill you.
Can you order a transgender woman in Iranian for us? As far as I can see, it is.
I got the Shania double five out of it.
Wow, what'd you say there?
I said, if you can't, can you bring switched?
You know what? Can we
Switch versus switch.
Wow, that's really
Straight. It's gay straight.
When you say, I have a tummy full of cum,
Can you say I have a...
She kind of put it.
Alright, last one. Can you send me your famous transgender woman to Dimples?
میشه خوشگل ترین بخار بهترین به دیمپلز I don't like requests.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
One time I dressed up like a superhero and said that I was going to swallow cum. It forced me.
For your answer for your next comedian, Sarah Kinney, everybody.
I was dating this guy, and we were together for kind of a while. And then one day, he shaved off his beard and mustache, and I had to break up with him. Because it turned out he was really ugly the whole time. And I couldn't see it. I was at this packed show with my boyfriend, and I came out of the bathroom, I was looking for him. And I saw this guy that looked just like him. He had his arm around a girl that looked just like me. So then for a second I was like, yeah, there we are. Wait a minute, I'm not even wearing that shirt. It was a pre-year kid at work day at my office, and I was the only one that didn't have one. So I just borrowed one from the playground by my house. And I can't even believe that Jamal was mine. Not just because he was black, but also he kept calling me lady. And then it was really awkward when I found out that you don't breastfeed 9-year-olds. It's like, lady, I want that.
Whoa, watch out for that bear.
Yeah, the bear.
Almost forgot about it. Okay, so are you saying that you breastfed that kid?
Maybe child molestation.
First I kidnapped him, then I attempted to breastfeed.
Even Freeberg would, fuck yeah. So you've been on the show quite a few times. You used to be, filthy dirty when you started. Then you dialed it back.
I wouldn't think filthy dirty, but offensive in a weird way, more so.
Right.
Yeah,
It's true.
creepy. Maybe.
You were clearly describing your own abortions that you had had.
Okay, no.
For example, like the way that OK Gabe talked about masturbating was the way that you talked about going through an abortion on that very stage. And it made
Why does she have to feel shame, Tony? Get your conservative agenda out of my Los Angeles.
Hey, I love abortion. I just don't like first-person abortion stories.
This is actually
They were
the
sad.
1-year anniversary of today of when I told the joke
you
about
serious?
selling a baby on Craigslist, which was misinterpreted by you and Will. You guys kept saying, why does the baby have to die in this joke? I'm like, the baby doesn't die. The baby gets sold online. Like, I don't know what happened.
If a person can vacuum it out clean, then they get it alive.
Right? No, I agree. That's amazing that you remember that it was a year ago today. Is that true?
Yeah.
Like, you have some kind of creepy calendar that you keep of things that you've done?
I do. I keep track. I record all of my sets. Like,
And today you looked at that calendar and you're like, wow, a year ago today we talked about this on this live podcast.
yeah, it was 1 year ago was the first time I came to Comedy Store, and I got on downstairs, and then I got on here, and it's actually 1 year tomorrow. This Monday. Anyway,
It's a fun.
not me.
So what else do you do? Like, we do not performing here. Where else do you go? What do you do, which is crazy?
Well, this weekend I did a show at a Law Ensemble Theater, and then I did a show at a clown museum,
Oh, that's cool.
which is like,
Where's that at?
That's also downtown. Yeah, it's on like Pico and something.
Pico.
Pico, do you say?
Pico.
I always get the names mixed. That's how you know I'm not really from LA. Like I
Say
can't say any
Tapatio.
of the street names.
Say Tapatio.
Tapatio. I just repeated the way you said it.
George just fell in love.
No, I like her comedy. I liked your comedy. I thought it was like something you weren't gonna say. I just got mad that you went to a premise and
I wanted one more twist of abstraction to like the beer joke. Oh, he was ugly afterwards. No, he should be Tommy Lee Jones, or it was only after he shaved his beard. Yeah, then you realize that he's black and you're racist or something like that. Also, with the seeing the couple, I mean that's such a fun, interesting situation. It's very relatable. Then maybe you felt that they were you and your boyfriend sent from the future to kill you guys for a good reason. I don't know, but like that's the thing that needs to go from then. Oh, like you want people to not just nod and recognize the experience, but actually laugh. See other people are nodding and recognizing the experience of what I said.
Foremost,
Should have taken it to another level.
what would your grandfather say about her stuff? What would he have said in Iranian? That's what I was. What does that mean? There you go. I think you finally figured out what's funny about this bit every time. That if you make the last thing funny, it crushes every time.
Is he hot?
He was definitely hot when he flew a plane into the Second World Trade Center because there was a lot of fuel on the plane that immediately exploded because he's a dirty Iranian. Anyway,
I have a better punchline for the beard joke. When your boyfriend shaved his beard, you realized he was a woman. Clearly, it's not a better punchline.
I like the disguise idea a lot. I like
you can.
I don't need your pity.
You can really just hit it on the nose right along that line. So when he shaved his beard, you noticed that he didn't have an Adam's apple. Nothing's gonna save your joke. Your shit premise will never go anywhere, and there's nothing that any professional can do about it.
I'm starting to feel pretty good about the original.
I love it. That was fun. Fun to have you back on, Sarah. Any parting words from anybody? Anything?
keep going.
I like it dirtier and more closer to yourself. It's like usually you're really dirty and dark.
that wasn't as pretty as our
I had some dark stuff downstairs earlier that was not
Yeah,
appreciated.
there was one thing that stood out. I'm glad you mentioned it. Because you go, there was this guy who was singing Bobby.
And then you
go, I was hanging out with my boyfriend the other day. It's like,
I know.
too much guy talk.
the first 15 seconds of knowing you, you've been through two guys.
It's like you're bragging. I don't want to hear you bragging. I want to think you're single.
You guys can only pay attention to a woman if there is a vacancy sign above her vagina. If there's some possibility of you getting in there.
Out of respect.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't laugh her jokes if she's owned by another man.
You know what I like about you is I see a lot of girl comics and they wear makeup and get all dressed up and then
You like it, I'm a scumbag.
you know right. And you reminded me of that girl. What's that movie? Where those girls get kidnapped? And
I love Georgia. This is the most backhanded compliment of all time, by the way. And it's still just.
Thank you.
There you go. Another great time. Sarah Kenny, everybody. Well, yeah, it's all happening. This is the part of the show where we move on to our two regulars. We have two comedians who do a brand new minute every single week. It's sort of something that really you can't find anywhere else. This is one of their very first sets. Anybody here? Okay. Put your hands together for her. She started here on this show about a year and a half ago. She's written a brand new minute every single week since, while doing stand-up every other night at other places. Put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Condon, everybody.
I read a headline today that said, guy smokes weed, then sucks horse's dick. Thank you so much. Which I don't know if you agree with me. I thought he was probably going to suck the horse's dick regardless. I've never been so high I just wanted to blow an animal. I've never been so high. Like, I don't even like regular dick that much. Just be like, wanted as much as somebody wanted a horse cock. I have a friend who's really slutty and at the same time a really picky eater. She's like, bitch, you've had 11 dicks in your mouth this month, but you won't eat cilantro. Like that kind of friend you don't want to share a blunt with. You can just keep it. I don't even smoke anymore. I don't need a sip of your drink.
Here it is.
It's great.
She shows exactly how it's done.
That was great. I just saw
Probably
that.
the best joke of the night.
I just saw that headline today too, so I know you just wrote that. That's great.
That is so funny. I love the way that you, the news story is one thing, but it all comes down to delivery at that point. You really positioned everything right. The fun, normally, not only from doing this show a lot, but from hosting a lot, you still see most people a year and a half in still make a lot of fundamental mistakes, and to see that you're positioning, punchline and doing that consistently, it's really awesome. And that's fun. And, oh shit. Wow, that's interesting. Now, we'll do something else. You want to do it, right? Kim, so, where'd you go up this week? Anything crazy happen? What was the second and third thing?
Why do you hate dick? You don't like dick that much.
I mean,
we want to think that you crave it, that you're hungry.
Ryan, you gotta settle, at least just tune it down like 20% on the sexual harassment.
No, she says
It's like out there, like they're just gonna end up playing these in a court one day.
She says
It's gonna be like, look at this fucking guy, Your Honor.
every episode.
Yeah, it's like 45 minutes.
she said she barely likes dick herself. So what's that mean? Because you must mean that's like you don't like dick that much.
Yeah, totally, Brian.
That's just a weird thing to say.
Spectrum here.
There's always some truth to some shit.
I like penis just like.
But you don't love it.
No, I don't love it the way that guy loved horse stick. Like that's like a.
How did this become a news story? Like,
It's the difference between forbidden fruit and fruit that guys have been trying to shove into your throat every night for the past 10 years, right?
Yeah, but what's wrong with cilantro? Like,
No, that's what I'm saying.
No, that was spot on. That was spot on great. Just because it's such a universal thing, you have those girls who are super tasters. It tastes like grass.
The kind of friends that go out and order chicken fingers.
because I've got the girls hate cilantro. I didn't burn or nothing.
No, I'm just saying, like, you can't let, like, 11 different dicks into your mouth at once and then be picky about food. It's like, you let anything into your mouth.
Does she brush your teeth?
I don't get guaranteed.
I love the department store shit that wins too. It's just cilantro. I mean, it's just so fucking Mexican. Why couldn't it be any other season?
Why couldn't it be
Why
macaroni?
gotta be cilantro?
What about macaroni?
Shit, man. What about cinnamon?
I know a girl named Cinnamon. Cinnamon, up to the stage. I thought you had a great set this week. Like, all of it was great, and I think it's awesome to see you every week because you've been kicking ass. Yes.
So much fun. Guy, any party words?
I'm a fan.
Yeah, it's great. You're killing it. Congratulations. You got a big following from being on the Rogan podcast last week. Heard Sarah Weinshank, who's normally the other regular, but she's not going to make it tonight.
That's a made-up fake Jewish last name. That's a pretend Jewish last
Right,
name.
it's true. Her name originally was just Okay Sarah, and then she went with that. I literally, by the way, let me explain something really funny that just happened. I had to think of what, I had to remember that it was okay beforehand, and it was so hard to think of it that my head literally itched. I swear to God, like I just had to go like that to get it that fast. But I guess that's one that the video podcast fans will be able to rewind. Watch me literally drag the words "okay" from the comedian earlier tonight for what we would call a well-landed callback. I nailed the fucking landing. Kim, great job. Another give back.
Great job.
In replacement of Sarah Weinshank, who normally would do the final minute of the night right now, I want to do something extremely fun because I see that they're both here. I want to have an Asian comedian 1 minute off. Two of the best brand new comedians that we've seen in the past few months here. I see them in the back of the room. Obviously, they signed up. And normally this would be a spot just for the one regular anyway, so let's do something fun tonight and have them each do a minute. Going first, put your hands together for Fang Chow, everybody. Here he is. They're so good that I know both of them by name. I don't even need to look at the pieces of paper. Fang Chow, everybody. Come on. Stick with it. We're almost there.
I woke up this morning looking like this. And I speak broken English. So get ready. I'm going back to China for the holidays. There's no such a thing called Christmas in China, but I gotta upgrade my immune system. That's a thinker. That's why you assholes are afraid of the moment. Chinese food is a problem. Let's talk about it. Chinese people will eat anything that moves. That's not a joke. It's me trying to educate you. Eating tiger penis is a thing over there. Right? I feel like I don't need a punchline for that shit. No, but the thing is, like, it's supposed to help you last longer during sex. But for me, if I don't do it, I'll just say, hey, I fucked up. Leave the tiger penises alone. It's for the tiger pussies. Alright, I'm running out of time. Thank you.
I love it, man. It's a fucking crush fest.
Thanks.
That's what I'm talking about.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah, the guy home to China.
Yeah,
wow, awesome. Lucky.
I've never done that, but it's Kenny. You know? Can you lie?
Oh yeah, don't do it.
Yeah, don't. No offense to Kenny.
If you haven't done that before, I have bad news. You wouldn't make it to China. You'd make it to the first level of a TSA at LAX. I bet you would start to panic, and then you would just come back.
I stopped eating hot brownies on airplanes when I had a bad experience where I had to sit in the bathroom and splash water in my face, and people were knocking, then I would go back to my seat for 3 minutes, and then go back. The whole plane, I thought it was dying and splashing. Like,
You know what, Brian? You look like a dude that I should take the advice from.
yeah,
The pop brownie.
yeah. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm pretty sure he just said that you look like the kind of guy that would eat hot brownies. I know it would not. Seth Rogen.
It's long, 14 hours.
Yeah, and be careful with the pop brownies.
And I usually take a couple of Jack.
Oh, a couple Jack Daniels. Yeah, of course you do.
Do you hack?
Yeah, look at me. Of course.
Are you a hacker?
Am I a hacker? What kind of question is that? I was born with that kind of skills.
I know.
Kung Fu, a big orange chicken. Look at me. Instead of deliver orange chicken, jokes are delivered tonight. But
Fucking shout. I love it.
I like him.
I really enjoyed that you owned the Chineseness without sort of serving people up the cliches that they want, because sometimes you have people who get up and they're like racially or gay people do it sometimes where they're just making like cliche jokes at people in the audience. The thing is, Chinese people will eat anything. Like,
that's the
yeah, and that's funny and interesting, and white people don't think about it all the time.
I told them it's not a joke, it's education.
Yeah, no, it was great work. You should have had a fucking tiger penis punchline. You have a fucking minute. Don't waste time saying, I don't need a punchline for that. Give us a hilarious punchline because you're running out of time.
Okay.
Yeah, what does it do again? The tiger penis? It makes you last longer?
It's not as good as
You'll last longer.
yeah, it's not as good as the rhinoceros horn.
That's what you think. But
No, I've tried both.
You should have tiger penis.
Oh yeah, you mean the powder. They make it a powder. Tiger penis powder.
it's
Probably
great.
that makes you gay.
No,
If you've had penis powder in your
cat
mouth.
did. Cat did.
But I was gonna say just like I was gonna get.
I love that you say no and get defensive about it. I'm like, oh, by the way, you're gay now. You're like, no, I'm not. Come on, man. If I lick my tiger penis,
If I go home and lick my cat's dick right
Get a
now,
TV or something, Brian. Have a TV.
of course, it doesn't make you gay by eating an animal penis.
yeah, just licking it now.
Fuck yeah, Fang. What do you think about this guy, George? I know you love Chinese.
You know what? I'm just wondering, did he buy those shoes at Foot Locker or did they make them in China?
Those are some
Those
interesting
are the best.
pictures.
I do have cousins, and I got it at Foot Locker.
Yeah, you know, are you a Jordan fan?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You know what? I like you.
Jordan.
I like this is how we do it.
I used to like them, but in China, and then
You know what? I like you. You're quick to your punchlines, and I've seen a lot of Asian acts, and by watching you, it was like you can tell wow, it's different.
I take that as a compliment.
Yes. Like, I didn't put that video or cilantro in it. It was perfect.
There you go.
Thank you, you're a very funny guy. It was fun to have you back on.
Thank you.
He's on
Hi
Twitter.
guys, what can I do?
He's on Twitter at Fang Chow, guys. So how about that?
I love it.
It's always
I want more. By the way, if you're listening to this at home, more Asians, please come out. I'd love it.
and real quick. We're gonna get our one other Asian up. I don't know what makes the Asians the funniest people that do this show. Maybe it's the Chinese lanterns that we put up.
They'll hold that
This
stuff.
decoration, they're just drawn to them like zombies. Got another hilarious young, brand new comic that we've seen here in the last few weeks. It's here tonight. We're gonna throw him up for one quick minute. We're gonna get together for Tam Fam.
Yeah.
That's Avatar on Twitter.
Yeah, here he is.
I'm intensely shy. Maybe it's just part of my That's a lie. I really don't need to. In all seriousness, I'm actually pretty progressive. Unfortunately, when I was growing up, I had a lot of coffee. I grew up on TV. that actually has helped. I feel that modern TV can use more people like that were on back then, like Barber, Julian White, Bill Cotton, the Barber.
But yeah, 50 Seconds of Thunder. That's all new shit. Damn, man, now you're from the Vietnamese family of the Asians, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I did a Tony. I'm learning it.
Dude, you are too. Look, you just shanked everybody with that knowledge.
No, Ninja Star, dog. You know, it's a fun fact. It's that Chinese Asians think Vietnamese Asians are like the Mexican of Asian.
Whoa. Is fucking Fang Chow still here to acknowledge that? Fang, where'd you go? We had to make this like.
Is that true? Is that true, right?
You got.
Oh shit! You know,
I'm pretty sure Fang just said you're starting shit, dude. And knowing what I mean, Fang looks like one of those guys that'll just fucking float kick you from around there.
chop like trees.
His body moves and he doesn't even have to fucking, just a foot comes right into your head.
He's gonna have to get in shape girl ribbons for this.
Fucking, he's going he went from alright, fuck it.
Did you get any followers when I tweeted you this week?
Yeah. The red man push.
I saw you.
The Death Squad bump.
He is the best avatar ever.
Yeah.
It's almost like the two-hand side.
Yeah, it's a real like mall photo, right? Where'd you get that from? You just took your headshots like that? You like, I'm gonna do a goofy like this. That's great.
Tim, speaking of taking things seriously, you got up here and you said you were very shy while wearing a shirt that says in very gigantic print your Twitter handle. There's some disjuncture there. I had some trouble believing that you were shy.
Yeah, that is a rough one.
I'm shy and I have to keep it.
That was self-evident. But also, like, it's good branding your t-shirt. I don't know that I take you seriously as a comedian, and your jokes were very funny, and I would like to take you seriously as a comedian, but I do have a sense of dignity, and that t-shirt offends me.
I've seen him do some other minutes where I'm like, I get it, wear the shirt, you know.
Mike Black wears his own face on his shirt every single show. The only reason I think I remembered you is because of that shirt. It brands you in some weird way. I think, you know, in the future you're probably not going to have that shirt on, but it's working because me and Tony both remember you, you know, and your comedy's great.
And if you ever want to get branded in a weird way, there's a little sign.
I know. No, but I mean, honestly, dude, I have no problem with the shirt because I think it works.
We really like you. One could say that we are Tam fans.
Yeah.
And that's Tam Fam, everybody. There he goes. We did it. Tony number 84, everybody. That easy. Little painless needle for you. Thank you so much to Hormoz Rashidi. He's on Twitter at Hormoz Rashidi. HORMOZRASHIDI. Elise Lane, you know about her. She's amazing. Josh Martin Comic. Guy Branham, what's going on? What do you want to promote?
At Guy Branham on Twitter, and it's the end of the year, so I don't know. Oh, if you're in Scottsdale or Phoenix, Arizona, go to the Scottsdale, whatever the comedy club is, that weekend that I'm in, January 8th through 11th.
George Perez.
At George B. Comedy, the headlining Brea Improv, January 7th. And tomorrow, I'm doing an underground show with Joey Coco Diaz.
Whoa.
Jeff Garcia.
Whoa.
And Red Man's in the building. Yeah. It's the strip club that I DJ the Daytime's Christmas party. So.
I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. This was fun times, everybody. Thank you so much to the live audience. Have a great night, Brian Redman.
See you guys.
Yeah.
crazy show where us comedians and two other hilarious comedians always watch newer or recently transplanted comedians. And we talk about comedy. You guys excited or what? It's like our last episode in 2014, everybody. So we're doing a little New Year's blowout. Really, I mean, nothing really changed from the original format, but
we are filming in 4K now, so we're going to have a crazy high-definition Kill Tony's coming very soon.
Technology,
yeah.
Everybody. Technology in North Korea can't fuck up.
Yeah, we got a new sound recorder, and we have a benefit show, so we're getting a new sound system in here for the belly room.
I raised a bunch of money to put new speakers in here. How about that?
Yeah.
Instead of listening to it instead of listening to live shows on these two
car speakers that were stolen from somebody's car in the parking lot.
Take a quick look at how small those two speakers actually are.
There's only two.
At a world famous comedy club. You walk inside and there's two AM radios hanging from the ceilings.
That's what they look like boom boxes.
Right, it looks like it has a dial that we get scratchy in between things. Lady, be careful, there's a new camera.
Yeah, don't touch that camera.
Lady and Jerry, very good for them. They make it to pretty much every episode. These two. It's like if I had real parents. They're sitting next to our one and only sponsor, eating her own delicious food. It's the great Elise Lane, everybody. She's here, live in the flesh. She made something delicious tonight. And normally I read, the crazy words that, she's a gourmet chef, so it's hard to say some words. And one of the things that we did in 2014 is we came up with a part of the show where Josh Martin, this was actually his idea, is he reads it and he has a speech impediment. And if he fucks up at any point or pauses or stutters or says something dumb, he gets hit in the nuts from Brian. And we did this, 6 or 7 times, and it was a lot of fun. And
I think a lot of people thought that we were hurting him when it really was his idea. He likes getting hit in the nuts.
Yeah, he loves it.
He pays women to stomp on his balls with high heels, so it's nothing.
Well, that part wasn't true. So we're going to do it one more time. It's one of our favorite segments of 2014. One last time, Josh Martin reads what we ate tonight, what the gourmet chef cooked for us. And if he fucks up at any point, he gets hit in the nuts. Are you guys ready? Will Josh get hit in the nuts? It's that time. And you know the deal. I'm going to hand it to him. You guys get in position.
Yeah, what weapon should I use today?
Just make sure you don't. Something that happened one time is you accidentally tap him in the nuts before he fucks up. So be careful not to do that. Wait until he fucks up. Hold on. Because he tries to read it before each time.
Yeah.
I don't want him to read it and get warm.
I just want to find out which word I can fuck up on so I can get in it.
He wants it bad tonight. All right, you guys ready for this? If he fucks up at any point, he gets in the nuts. It's pretty simple. It's Comedy 101 to get you guys warmed up. Just read it.
Tonight we have roasted chicken with lemony Mediterranean orzo with cherries, tomato. Just give me in the nuts.
Oh!
Tomato, olives, melon cheese, and lemon zest.
Very good. 1 tap for each testicle, and he's out. It's true. It really isn't as funny as it used to be. It's completely lost its momentum.
Well, he doesn't feel the pain. Like if somebody was up with action.
Yeah, the whole thing's just creepy because he likes getting hit in the nuts. One thing that does still work, and that we've been doing for the last 5 or 6 weeks in a row, is bringing up our favorite musical guest. He's so funny to us. Put your hands together for him. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is. Here he is, live in the flesh.
Say a little bit about myself. My name's Pat, and I'm a prophet. And I'm here to tell you about the end of the world. It's coming very, very soon. So enjoy this song while you still can. steady and defend if I swim. It makes you sort of wonder why. But you live here, what the fuck are we doing? And where we gonna go in the big shit? We can't survive here in the fucking desert. And she's you can travel this land with your tip, your head right up your ass. But there's a record fucking route that has to line it in and out. Let's see how long our water lasts. Why do we live here? What the fuck are we doing? And where we gonna go? The big shit. We don't belong here. Probably gonna be an earthquake. And we're all gonna I'll just watch it on TV. The rising waters will envelop the coast. The sun will scorch our backs. Keep the Richards will be safe in a magic boat. The magic Johnson and Rick Dad. I feel a douchebag and a scumbag had a browser's account. Alas, it was all real fake. There's no eternal creation. One day the ring and we'll survive. One more time, but you left here. From everywhere. And we'll go through the big shit. Why do we live here? What the fuck are we doing? And we'll go through the big shit. Why do we live here? What the fuck are we doing? And where we gonna go? When the big shit comes. Why do we live here? What the fuck are we doing? Better move to Indiana before the big shit comes. Thank you guys. Oh yeah, Reagan. I know it was weird, but thanks. That was amazing. Pat Reagan, everybody, is on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PATTYREGAN. One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. I love it. So awesome. You know, every single week, we also have a head of security that stays with us during the entire show, keeps us safe. Used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Patriot outfit. Iron Patriot's sort of like a patriotic version of Iron Man. And there was a guy that had this amazing suit, said he was a big fan of the Death Squad podcast, that he wanted to be on it. So we let him be on the show wearing this $5,000 Iron Patriot outfit for 20 or 30 some episodes. And the show started to get bigger and more popular. And he said that it was because of him. And he left the show and demanded that I only contact him when it gets put on TV, which the whole point of it is that it can't be put on TV because it's raw. And anything can happen here. And but anyway, ever since then, to show him how replaceable he is, every single week we have a completely different person in a $15 Amazon outfit of the same kind do exactly a better job at what that guy was doing right there, standing on that stage. So our Iron Patriot this week is actually, it's this guy's second time doing it. We loved him the first time. Very funny young comic who's suited up for tonight. Put your hands together for Gerard Horton. He is a racist patriot. Very racist, we found out by the time he was here. Mostly against Asians. The anti-Asian patriot, in a surprising twist. Underneath the suit, he is a light-skinned black man. And we found out you're a little bit racist against Asians, right?
It's not racist. I feel like they're not discriminating.
Oh, there you go. So not racist at all. Just feels like they should be discriminated against more. That's like the opposite of racism. I love your style.
That was hits up.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I get it.
It's great. I like Lives Matter.
Oh, shit.
Actually, we're not. I can't breathe under here. I can't see it.
Wow. Represent. Fuck yeah.
He also has my car stereo in his car.
Well, we're glad you're back. How's everything going?
Great.
You excited about tonight's guest?
I am.
Me too. Ready to bring him up?
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's do it. Guys, tonight, two of my funniest friends, as always. And as always, a very special one. Put your hands together for them. It's Jesus Trejo and Russell Peters, everybody. Two of the funniest people I know. No big deal. What's up, buddy? Russell Peters, Jesus Trejo. They've both been on the show one time before. Our sponsor's a chef. That's Elise Lane sitting over there. Yeah, right over there. She's a gourmet chef. And I'm excited for you to try her
Probably use a microphone, shouldn't I?
I'm excited for you to try her food because you're probably the only comedian that we've had on this show in the past 15 weeks that she's been our one sponsorship host with the guest. You're probably the only comedian that we've had on the show that can actually hire her for something.
I actually do need a chef because I'm getting fatter than you can fucking imagine.
There you go. She specializes in vegan and yeah.
I didn't say anything gay. I just said that.
Oh, God. Son of a bitch. Yeah, well, I dabble in it. I can't have dairy.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you from like Midwest?
Yeah, it's weird.
You're the weirdest.
I know.
And redneck. No,
I can eat everything.
Yeah, you're like me, buddy. Yeah, Jesus is too cool to eat, but yeah, too
Jesus, how's it going? What's going on in your life? Anything crazy?
Not chilling. I'm just excited about this location.
Yeah, he is a skinny one.
Yeah, that one either.
I think you just short-circuited this. Patriot, every week, everybody always has questions for the guests. What are your questions for tonight's guests?
Russell, I looked you up. I see that you tour all over the world.
Right.
What's your favorite country to tour?
I think I like South Africa quite a bit, which I'll be going back in a couple of weeks. It's an honest answer. Being funny, just an honest answer. It was the first place I was ever famous, like on any level.
Wow.
13 years ago.
Really?
I literally, first place I had to change my name in a hotel.
That's amazing. Did Stories ever come out to see it? Wait, that's South Africa.
Yeah, it's South Africa.
Yeah, that's what you said, right?
He bounced over a couple times.
Yeah.
I never met him.
Good thing is if he doesn't like your act, he probably stays through the whole thing. You know what I mean? Because that's super
You can't, it's hard to sneak out.
right?
It's like we're tap shoes.
Yeah. Like.
Going smart.
By the way, Patriot, I love that you said that you looked that up. That he tours around the world doing stadiums. Good job.
I appreciate your awareness.
What was the grumpy cat like? You recently met the grumpy cat.
The grumpy cat, she's like, she's a sweet little cat. She's not, she just looks miserable, but she's a dwarf cat. You know?
Yeah.
She's got like short legs and shit.
Yeah, it's adorable. It's one of my favorite celebrities.
Yeah, she really is.
It's super weird. I was once actually at an event in YouTube, at the big YouTube comedy show like a year ago. I was there and helping some people write some things, and it was creepy because the red carpet had like real big celebrities. Yeah, and that were on that show. And in the middle of it, sprinkled in, were internet celebrities, and the Grumpy Cat was literally on the red carpet.
That's awesome. Like this.
Yeah.
Have you seen Dinky yet? Dinky the dog? It's just this pimp dog with sunglasses. Just sits there with like a gun sticking out of its pants. It's awesome.
Wow.
You gotta meet Dinky.
You really go in.
Yeah. I'm into Dinky.
I'm not the guy. The people like you must have seen blah blah blah. And let me not have to be fucking wasting my time on YouTube. Like, I'm gonna be looking at porn.
Exactly.
Like a gentleman.
Exactly. What's your favorite kind of porn? What can we find in your search keywords, what's the top one? Everything.
So, no.
You just type in the word dirty.
Yeah, it's like first it has to be feet.
Ooh, that's right.
And older women's.
Really?
Yeah, not fucked up versions of them.
Oh my god.
You just do something. Go with gas.
There's like a little cotton in between the toe. Is that like the biggest
That's not good.
Yeah,
That's not
that's
bad.
bad.
Dirty. I didn't say I want fucking dirty feet. Just pretty feet. And I don't want to do anything to them. I just like looking at them. It's not like I'm like fucking the chick like just like I need to know that they're there.
The feet?
Yeah, there they are. Yeah, we're good.
Wow, I'm like the complete opposite. Like I could be with like Pistorius had a twin sister.
Yeah.
I don't need feet at all.
Yeah, that's what is your thing?
Like
porn
Boys,
right, you know, like
vegan boys.
yeah, exactly. I like
vegan twinks.
I just type in my name in Google and start jerking off. That's pretty much it.
So you like lesbian porn?
Yeah. It's true. Hey Sus, how about you? What's your favorite porn? First thing you type in usually.
First thing I type in is BBW.
Really? Wow, oh, look at this. This is a very pro BBW crowd. Holy shit, you're in that big roar.
We're fucking assholes.
Like everybody in the room wanted to yell it at once. You said it, everybody's like, oh, he's one of us. BBW.
Just need to wonder if that's not big black wieners. That's big beautiful women. Well, I thought it was big black women. There you go. I just settled for wrestling. I like that I discovered what pog meant. I used to have PAW cutouts. Pog.
Wait, what is it?
Pog the game.
Perfect ass. Why not those?
I know what BBBW is though. It's big black beautiful. So that's what I usually.
They're usually suggested underneath.
Yeah.
If you like these ones, not the other ones.
Jerome, what's your question for Jesus?
Also
There you shit up there. I just said your birthday passed. It's Christmas. No? All right.
I noticed that you covered all the Texas.
All over South Texas.
What's your favorite city to perform in?
South Texas. That's in Corpus. I like Corpus. I know all 5 people there. Yeah, this is all hometown. So his family's coming up to go see me.
Heck yeah, Corpus Christi. Lovely. Thank you. Great questions, Patriot. Well, you guys ready to get this thing kick-started? Over 30 comedians signed up with a chance to do 1 minute. Yes. Wow, somebody just figured out what the fucking show is. Thanks for coming out.
I forgot what the fuck your show is about.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I know.
It's like the Kool-Aid man just came here.
Yeah. Keep that star on our sleeve.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know how it works. There's comedians stacked up against that wall over there, and they sign up with a chance to do 1 minute. And if you get picked, wrap it up in 1 minute. You do it. No, that's a different one. We don't judge. There's no winners and losers here. We just try to talk. 1 minute's up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. How about that one? Looks like somebody got the West Hollywood bear a little dirt bike for Christmas.
He's got a heavy hoof.
Yeah. Ran into a cow at the end of all that. Well, let's get it started. Here we go. Your first comedian tonight doing 1 minute is Tommy Rico.
Yeah.
Thanks, everybody. Appreciate that. Married guy. My wife is a successful attorney. I'm a stand-up comedian. I feel where success is a more relative term. My wife makes a little more money than you. People ask questions like, "Who wears some pants in your family?" Hey, I wear the pants. And she buys them. And I wash them. But then I get to wear them. When I put them on, if I look good, she smacks me on the ass. And I feel pretty. We son who I helped make. It's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life, which has become a huge problem. You can't spoil your kid. You have to make sure the rewards match the needs when they do something. And a few months ago, my son learned how to hug his father. I wrote him a check for $25,000. I thought it was fair. It didn't clear, by the way, because I thought that was a lesson my son should learn right away. Daddy's long on love, but he's short on dough, kid. If you really want something, hug your mother. That's what I do. All right, thank you guys very much.
Tommy Rico, 53 seconds.
Tommy Rico. Hey, what? 12-month-old son. Wouldn't that just be a year?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to commemorate when
I was fucking ADD was fixated on it. I'm like, that's a year.
He just turned, so.
And what's your son's name?
Renzo.
So Rico. That's
Holy
man.
shit.
I know.
Look for him in 18 years anymore.
Yeah. Or 345 months.
That's a bad joke.
There you go. That couldn't work out. It can't possibly identify. Fuck. Where are you from?
Boston.
Good job.
Appreciate it.
How long you been here?
Been here for about 2 years.
You didn't hear that? So I went over to my son. I was like, hey, what are you doing here?
I thought he was doing a character.
That's what I thought.
Making the eight.
No, I talk
Like Phil Hartman or something.
It's a medium. I don't have that hard an accent. About here, something's an accent.
It sounds like a character. If you weren't going to say Boston, I thought, all right, you're like a
No,
character.
I'm in Boston. Yeah, that's my future.
So you came out here 2 years ago for stand-up.
For stand-up, took a little time off. I just came back.
Yeah, we got.
Out here, realized that no matter how many people you've worked with, no matter how long you've been doing it, you start off, and it's fun. It's a punch in the fucking face, and if you can take it, it's a beautiful place.
How long were you doing it in Boston?
I did 11 years there, 2 years in San Antonio, Texas.
Wow. That's crazy. What does the wife do?
She's an attorney for a government agency.
No, I missed that. An attorney for a government agency? Wow. What?
Yeah.
I can't tell you because the whole thing is security.
Wow.
Don't run. It's just, oh, goddamn. It's not INS.
Is your real name Tommy Rico?
It's my last name is an unusual last name. There's already a famous guy. My last name is Rabbi. Mom's side of the family is cute. Last name is Rico. Last Rico passed away. My grandmother passed away, so it's a name. It's kind of a trade. My last name is.
Holy shit. That story went 9 generations.
Tom Morello. Yep.
Is your first name really Tommy?
Yeah.
No, he's the guitarist from
Yeah. Audio slave.
Yeah,
When I moved out here, I realized it was like telling people that I got shit on by the way.
So your name is literally Tom Morello.
Wow. Is that the bald guy?
He's the night watchman, right?
He's the guy that introduced Kiss at the
Yeah, he's a badass motherfucker.
It's an Italian last name.
Yeah, he looks like me. I thought he was me. Like, walked up there and said, what am I doing there?
Do you play any instruments?
I do not, and that would make it difficult.
Have you ever met Tom Morello?
I have not. He's a Harvard grad. He lives up there, so he's a very famous.
He's a Harvard grad?
Yeah.
How'd you do in Boston? I know Boston's comedy scene's coming back lately. It's kind of had a little weird time.
Yeah, I love that whole Tom Roberts.
Yeah, but
I was there, guys. It was a generation before me. It was cheaper and small. Those guys, while I was there, it was my captain, Shane Rose. So, I mean, Gary Goldman. I was there for a fun time, and I figured it was just make sure to get on the contract. So, be something.
And then blew you right close.
Yeah, well, he sold up. I mean, he's got the big club now.
so you've been the stay-at-home dad pretty much for the first year.
Yep, it's been awesome.
What's that like?
He's great. I mean, I never wanted kids, so they want.
Yeah, I'm like you, buddy. I have one. I didn't know.
Yeah, but he's amazing. I'm glad I get to take care of his best day job.
What's fun about it? What would you do? Like, what's exciting? What stood out to you? What surprised you about having to be a dad during the day?
You know, because I was
name of a black rapper, but we'll be able to work with it. Yeah. Man, did you call him Lauren in the joke? You call him that for short?
No, I just call him Lauren.
You said that in right, yeah. I thought I heard you say Lauren in the middle of the
No, I don't mention it. I don't mention the name. Just to remind people listening. Not to the 20,000 people.
Should know listeners of this show jerk off to comedians' names, kids' names.
Well, some of it.
Well, fun times, Tommy. It was nice to meet you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
But yeah, there you go. We got to talk to Tommy.
Talk to Tommy Rico.
He's got the jacket of a comedian for sure. That's a hardcore comedian jacket. Yeah, totally. Black leather, zippers, and find him on Twitter. He's at Tommy Rico Suave. Look him up. Follow him. He's one of the more experienced comics. Wow, you hated that guy, huh, Patriot? It's starting to seep out over there.
I can smell hate out of that suit. Like this old ass shot. Wow. Like I just designated like this.
Holy shit. You went back to 96 for that reference.
Yeah, actually before that.
A boy meets a world. I still don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I'm impressed by that reference. Like, I don't know, I can't put a face to it, but damn, it must be perfect. Yeah, I don't watch crappy crap.
I saw Jungle Fever.
But yeah,
That's for the one person.
okay, well, I pulled out another name. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremy Lopez.
Jeremy Lopez.
He just missed his spot. You know what that means. He just got.
Is that you, Jeremy?
Just take it.
There he is.
But yeah, I had to grab his
Come on,
mic.
J-Lo.
So,
What you know about orange chicken? What you guys know about orange chicken? Orange chicken is the best chicken ever invented, man. Whoever came up with orange chicken is a fucking genius, man. Love it, man. What you know about chocolate milk? What you know about chocolate milk, dog? Whoever made a chocolate milk should be awarded a medal, dude. I don't know if black chicks got chocolate milk coming out their titties, but if they do, I'm gonna marry one. I'm gonna have one as my slave. And every day I'm gonna suck on her titties.
all right, there you go.
Yeah, hey, look what you know about stand-up comedy.
Yeah, man. Boom. What happened, man? Did you get orange chicken and chocolate milk for the first time ever this week?
Yeah.
Like,
You can't eat those two together, you're gonna shit yourself.
right.
You showed up with premises to a gunfight, goddamn. Jesus.
Yeah.
Get off the premises.
I was waiting for anything. You just kept naming things that you like a lot, huh?
Well, that's so much that you just want to know what you do about it.
Right.
I think it's kind of like it was like a group Google search. Orange chicken, what you know about that? It was like an aggressive Jeopardy or some shit. What you know about orange chicken football hunting?
Aggressive Jeopardy.
Yeah. Straight up black chocolate milk and black women and slaves, and three words that should never go together.
Right. Yeah, the slave part. I mean, you would have told me that the worst part was still to come in the middle of that. I would have been like, no way. But that was the worst.
I was waiting on the ironic part there, like, man.
And of all the nights for you to do it, the only time Lil Wayne is sitting in the front row. Lil Wayne isn't easy.
He kept tagging his ignorance. He just kept going and going.
I was watching, by the way. We have like the best cameras for people sitting in the front row. And as soon as he said slave, he's sitting like this.
I saw him react. I'm like, oh,
his eyes just closed like this.
Yeah, you know what it looked like? You know when you get that sharp pain, like you're sitting there,
Right.
Fuck that.
But he sat on a hemorrhoid in his head.
What you know about hemorrhoids?
Oh, honey.
What's in the backpack, man?
I don't know, but if he leaves it behind, I'm out of here.
I don't think he's going to double bomb. Yikes.
I mean, last time you were on, you did the kind of the same.
Yeah.
And you did the same thing, kind of, where you're not really doing material, and if you are, it's like, what? Is this? Do you really want to be a comic, or like the autistic alternative comedy scene, or what?
Like, do you watch a lot of Josh and go, I could do this? Like, nothing personal.
I feel like Tito Ortiz after a fight.
Yeah, he does. Did something happen?
What?
Nothing.
I mean, really, like, do you really like have a set, or do you just fuck around?
You don't do that's not like your thing. You're not just a premise guy, right? When people think they're about to do a joke, you just go into the next thing.
Just working it
That's
out.
a good angle.
It sort of is. I mean, but not really.
Well, at least a good premise.
Yeah, you do have good premises. I was certain you were going to say something about orange chicken, but you said nothing. Like the chocolate milk, the black woman breastfeeding, like that's in the.
That's right up with Asian girls have a slanted pussy. That's right up there with that.
Yeah.
Where you go, great.
Yeah. You hit all levels of bad tonight, which is hard to do. You did. You went over the line at one point with your slave reference. You went hacky with the chocolate milk, and you didn't do punchlines at all, which is the
You underachieved on the overachieving chicken.
right. Doing bad, you're the best, man. No. So Jeremy, like, do you eat orange chicken a lot?
Yeah,
I like it a lot. Have you ever had it with chocolate milk?
Just for the sake of comedy, you should have a third angle. Because comedy's in threes.
Or zeros in your case. That was the one, everybody? Really?
Everybody's starting to feel bad for him. See that? Yeah. The tides have turned. Even the black guy's like, hey man, stop fucking with him. Hey man, I got chocolate milk in my titties.
What were you gonna say about orange chicken? Did you forget something, or did you just?
Was that it?
Or you were just thinking
about it? No. Maybe you should think about it next time you're doing something. Yeah. Just really think about what it is about this chicken that makes you go, fuck, I need another line.
I mean, you're Mexican, right?
Am I? He's like, no.
What? What'd you say?
Mexican joke.
He's anti-Asian, so what did you say orange chicken 5 times around him? He starts to flip out. What's the hand over the mouth thing? What are you doing over there, Patriot?
You can take off that mask if you want to.
So you literally can't breathe after all. Huh? The shirt is burning through your chest.
You can take off that mask if you really want to.
Yeah, if you want to. Oh yeah, just put it back on. So easy.
I could never wear that thing. My nose is too fucking big.
Fuck yeah. Your mustache is much more patriotic than that mask. That's amazing.
And you and Jesus look at each other and do each other's mustaches.
We take turns doing each other's shit. You look like he's getting ready for bed.
Hey, Jeremy, what you know about mustaches?
I'm what? I can't remind it.
It does look like he's getting ready for bed.
Yeah, man, take your ass to bed. You got school in the morning.
You got all this fucking underoos.
Oh my god. Jeremy Lopez, what do you wear to bed?
What do I wear to bed?
Yeah. What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Changing apparently. What you know about intimacy.
And dark. Dark's good. Dark.
Oh, me too. You know my name. Darkness.
This guy's a serious black guy too. He even has the Bluetooth around his neck right now, just waiting to take a phone call. Oh shit. I think somebody just threw something. Oh, it's Lainey. She just realized there's a black guy sitting in front of her. Just from everything else.
That's just a white lady grabbing her purse.
Oh my god, that is what it was. Holy shit.
She held this on tight and broke the strap. Oh shit. She snatched her own purse.
I'm gonna steal it first. Okay, Jeremy, fun times. Have a good day.
Good job, Jeremy.
Yeah.
I mean, for us.
Right. I think we just helped him. I don't think he'll ever go on stage.
No, I think he'll do the exact same thing. He said he'll be helping him more.
Seems like there's a good Mexican joke. Check it.
Joke really did that already.
Oh, really?
That's why as soon as he started with this joke, I was joking.
Holy shit. This young lady made her debut on the show 2 weeks ago, her LA comedy scene debut, and she blew our minds. We've been starstruck ever since. This is her second time ever on the show. I'm excited to have her back. Sometimes this bucket pays off, it's rough. So, but it's fun to have somebody back who I'm excited to see again. Her name is Jessica Welling, everybody.
Alright, so I'm a single woman and I moved here from North Carolina. Fucking laugh at that. I moved here from North Carolina. I went to, West Hollywood because it seemed to be popping to look for single men. I walk in, they got like Shakira playing up on the screen. I'm like, this is awesome. Make my way to the back, there's all these dudes dancing, and I'm like, this is awesome. And they all started taking off their shirts. I was like, this is fucking awesome. Then they started making out with each other. I was like, this is awesome. Yeah. The time without sports bra and this haircut, I might still have a chance. Business on the right, party on the left. Do we have any single women in here? Single women? I love being single. I absolutely love it. I can do what I want, when I want, how I want. I don't have to answer to anybody. But at the same time, I know I can't sit up here and lie to you guys, lie to myself. I know eventually I'm going to want to find that special person, that one guy that I'll try to hang out with again.
Fuck yeah.
I missed the punchline. Hand me out over. It was the one guy that I missed the punchline.
Oh, the one guy that I'll try to hang out with again.
See that? I'm mad that I missed that now.
Yeah. So fun. You crushed. Great times. So how long have you been in LA now?
3 months.
3 months.
Yes.
Having fun?
Yeah, I love it here. It's great. I mean, all the shows you can see, all the talent, you guys.
Great.
All the talent, you guys. What the fuck is that?
You're from North Dakota?
Carolina.
You need dairy in your life.
Yeah, right. Just a little bit off. Yeah, so.
Which part of North Carolina?
Mount Olive, Goldsboro.
What do you want?
Well, you're on fire.
Come on, son. I've been on stage in a while.
I love it.
Let a build-up.
Yeah.
So tell us more. How long have you been telling jokes?
3 years this January.
What's your one club?
Comedy Spot in Sacramento.
Oh, we started up there.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I was in the Air Force for 6 years, so I left.
I am in the Air Force.
Yeah.
Boom.
I did there.
Spinnerelli.
Spin here.
And how long were you in Sacramento for?
3.5 years.
Just going there tomorrow night.
It's not
Maybe.
No, I
Where are you?
I'm doing Duck Loves movies at the Punch.
Oh, yeah.
Just one night and then coming back.
You might remember the guy who beat him.
What are you afraid of? You seem like such a tough person.
She's sensitive, so.
Right. But you were in the airport.
I guess the hardest part has been like just making friends here because people expect you to be on all the time, to be funny. Like I'm not that way all the time.
Right.
And you always like when you meet new people here, you have to be the creep. You have to be a kid to them. It's like you just have to enter a conversation like, hey, what you guys Southern go,
Yeah. It's so true. When I started here, I stood around silent, completely silent for like the first year. Just listening to everything.
I honestly did the same thing.
Finding out exactly how everybody communicated and just,
Yeah, I felt like an alien.
yeah,
right.
that's what it feels
I
like.
came from Canada, so it was twice as bad. Yeah. Because then I watched somebody have to go to the hospital and go to job. Americans.
Did you start in Toronto?
Yeah, 25 years ago.
Wow. Amazing. Here you are.
Kill Tony podcast 25
That's
years
right.
later.
You're free Monday at 8 p.m.
That's right. See, Jessica, so good things can happen if you wait.
That's true. I love it. So, what scares you though? Just that? Having to communicate with people? Like social anxiety a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
What really scares you?
I'm confused with this scared.
Yeah, once he's gonna get like this like Dr. Phil shit. What scares?
It's my favorite question. It's the Ron Funches question. He famously asked it to people when he was on the show. It's always an intriguing thing to find. What's your favorite new material that's not right on the surface?
What's your favorite corn is a better question.
No corn. I said corn.
Corn. You like
Sweet roasted pop. What do you like?
It's true. What search word would we find for you?
I like black men, but I don't like. I'm not just.
He's angry.
Just like.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like
You sound like I'm fucking hitting on you.
He's all mad, right?
But yeah, we need to have.
How about you don't like blue-haired bitches? What's wrong with you?
I'd watch you guys fight and fuck. I pay for both of those double feature.
And Jeremy Lopez will be sitting around eating orange chicken and turkey.
Not writing jokes.
What you know about fucking?
Should have a new character on the show where he just sits there like underneath like an umbrella in the corner, just having faces.
Launching
The P. Diddy umbrella.
I love it.
I like any man that can piss my dad off. So
Okay, it is.
yeah. 100% or Puerto Rican. I needed Puerto Rican. Anything.
Your dad's good old.
Oh yeah, he sent me to my priest when I was a kid. Because my first crush was on a black boy. I don't know, like exercising demons out of me. I don't know. I don't get it. But he sent me to my priest, and I told the priest, I was like, I thought Jesus loved everybody, like red, yellow, black, and white. Yeah, and he's like, but you gotta honor your mother and father. This is fucked up.
Do you talk about that on stage?
A little bit, yeah, because I have like the time out.
What does your dad do for work?
Yeah. Well, he's 65 now, so he used to do furniture.
Is he missing any fingers?
No, almost, because he did work on himself. And it went and blew up in his hand.
Wow.
I should know that.
I got my shit blown up in my hand. Just left a mess.
Do you ever get to see him? When's the last time you saw him?
Like 2 or 3 years ago.
He's listening to this podcast right now. Is there anything you'd like to hear he said?
Tell me, Frank.
Did he lose any fingers inside of him?
And when little, oh, damn. Whoa. You want to
You're
just
treading the line. I am white trash, so.
And it wasn't your dad, it was her uncle. Jesus.
And
He's
in North Carolina.
Yes.
Wishing he was in South.
Right.
Yeah, but like, I guess.
Love it. Well, it was fun times having you on again.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Jessica Wellington is on Twitter. She's the Duchess _101. The Duchess _101.
It's like a webcam.
Might be.
Well, hey, she was right up Jesus' alley. Yeah, BBW.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Big blue white girl. She got.
Have you ever been with a big woman, or it's just something you fantasize about?
No, yeah, I'm
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of them. Yeah, I'll play. Yeah, I can make a big girl, like, I'll focus on the one part she has.
I'm afraid of them.
They gotta know, and then they can't be big and have a flat ass. See that? Right. Like, wait, what the fuck? How kind of shit deal is this? Spend a lot of time sitting down, that's why. Yeah. You're tired all the time. It looks like a yield sign from the back.
I'm not into big women. Not in the bedroom in front of me and like the movie theater popcorn line and shit like that. They just whatever. Anyway,
have you ever been with a big woman, Tony? Like,
yeah, I got that drunk one night.
It feels better. It's more skin. It's
Super fun. It's like hard to not laugh. It's like both the comedy and sex at the same time. Big women to me. It's like it feels good. I'll give it that. It's like the same thing. Like the same.
I tell you what, I recently banged a big woman.
Jessica can handle what I'm saying. I'm not into big women. Everybody's into different. I'm also not into black men, but I didn't go, oh, when she said that.
Well, not anymore.
Bunch of weirdos in here, man. Can't make fun of big people anymore. Oh my god, he said that they order a lot of the concession stand. It's like, yeah, they do.
I like that you went into like a gay voice. Back to your voice.
Yeah.
Almost the same.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they order a lot of the concession stand. Isn't that rude?
Son of a bitch.
He wrote character.
I could not even talk like that. Jerron, how you doing? Would you plow Jessica? What's your thing?
She's got enough personality. I think her dad would like me. I don't think so. No, I grew up black guy in a fucking Captain America costume. You are everything her dad fears. I have a deal with her debit. Oh, well, that might work. Just show your debit card with no money on it. Yeah, rub it in, Russell. You two stuff.
You could probably pull it off with her dad. You'd have to keep the mask on the whole time.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, the mask on. What? Didn't fucking know. It sounded like you're like, hey, so Russ, let me ask you a question and shit. I was researching you like a motherfucker last night. That's why I didn't know. That's
Have you been with a big woman before?
Almost.
What? Wow, now that's crazy.
Not my fault. I wouldn't have been able to have sex with her. I'm not saying that big women are bad or anything.
He's just saying
I can
your shirt on.
love her. It would have been awesome. How old are you?
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm 44. At this age, you're like that. Sure. You gotta come on, find out. Yeah, I don't know. You don't even know sometimes. Like I did this big chick, and she was. Yeah, that's. There's like skinny chicks with big ass. No, yeah, those are fake. This is real. You can tell by the ankles and legs. From the knees down, if it's skinny like that ass.
You're gonna get into big women. About 26, 27.
I'm 35.
Years in one night, and you'll totally end up. But no, you made it better. You played right into it. 35. They just didn't hear it. They're not ready for shit that's smart to happen in the middle of nowhere. Anyway, your next comedian is Robin Ryan. Oh snap! Sounds like like a new name to me.
Standing ovation.
Hey, he says this is like your second coming. Guys, one more time. Give it up for Robin and Ryan.
See ya. But yeah.
I really wanted to be like my mom when I was a kid, and the problem with that is my mom is just a really butch lesbian. She taught me to be like her, so I'm not very good at being a girl. I didn't know that bras had cup sizes until I was like in my 20s, and I just had like one move down here for years. We'd go to Target, she'd be like, you can pick any of the sports bras you want. So I did. I had a mullet when I was in 8th grade, because lesbians have mullets. And I was like, I think I want a different hairstyle. She was like, that's the way our hair grows, Robin. My mom still has a mullet. She lives in Palm Springs, because that's where lesbians go to die. I wanted to be just like her. I don't know how to put on makeup. Oh, that's it. We're done. Good. Okay.
You can finish it. Finish that one.
Finish it, Robin. Finish it.
You know how to put on makeup.
I don't know how to put on makeup, so I put it on like in sunscreen, just like this.
Wow.
And it was worth finishing.
Hell yeah, totally. It's nice to meet you, Robin. Where are you from?
I'm from Napa.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About a year, a little bit more than a year.
You do it up there, or you come down here?
I live down here now.
Oh, cool. So you live down here for the past year?
No, I lived down here for 4 months.
Awesome. It's so much fun. How are you enjoying it?
I love it.
Do you ever miss your mom? You can go to Santa Monica.
No, they live in Palm Springs. Yeah. It's like hour and a half.
I liked your bra cup size, but I think you had it a little bit, like, you need to reword it, because it's a little backwards. Like, I think the idea of where you can buy any size full bra, you know, I think that's what you're saying, right? Like you put
Or
it
change it to tank top. Or like my theater.
Is that what you were saying? Like that you put on like a sports bra and it would just be one big boob down?
One boob.
Yeah, maybe. However you said it, I think maybe you should say like this, like I got the sport bra and then it would make it one boob, because you said the one boob first. So I had to go to the store and get a sports bra. Like I think you should say that first. You know what I mean? Yeah. Just because I was kind of confused what you were saying, and then once.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, I have no idea what the.
Actually, gonna go wash it.
That makes sense.
You gotta go wash your bra because you shit all over it.
What do you do for work?
I'm an elementary school special ed teacher.
Wow. Elementary school special ed. So what are you teaching, like 35-year-olds?
I teach 7, 8, 9-year-olds.
Did Jeremy Lopez come with you, or did you?
That's why he had his backpack on. He came from school today.
Is this an outreach program?
Right, and when does writing class start?
What you know about special ed teachers? You know about one titty.
How long you been teaching special ed?
This is my 10th year.
10 years?
Dude, you young as shit. Oh, wow, I think I'm like 21.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have to push your buttons, so that's good.
Yeah, so you...
Generally, white people late start.
I know.
So, you're already beating the odds.
What's some
I
crazy
love that joke.
What's some crazy stuff that you've seen go on in class?
I had a parent one time gave her an laxative, like the night before.
Special ed kid?
Right.
Special ed kid.
Oh.
He was in first grade and then potty trained halfway through kindergarten, so he only been using like the toilet for about a year, and he came running out of the bathroom with just a t-shirt on, running out onto the playground during recess, sobbing, and we walked into the bathroom and there was just shit spread all over one of the walls, and he couldn't figure out what to do because he just shit so much.
Wow.
Did you videotape it?
I did not.
Why'd you get on the
Make an Instagram
Because
page.
he had a good for me.
Oh my god!
For a week?
Well, yeah, that's
a week's worth of shit on the wall.
Yeah.
That's a
Was there a fan in there? Because it would have been amazing.
You know, I
Is it like you work with autistic kids? Or
Yeah, the students that I work with have autism and a lot of ADHD and
so your ABH?
Are you gonna hire him or something? You're also a comedian and a principal?
So was I. Yeah, so was I, but back in the 80s there was no diagnosis. Yeah.
Right.
ADHD, they just got like a special class. Me too. I'm with you too.
I had regular school, but they made me take Ritalin every day.
teachers appreciated that.
Yeah.
Thank God they didn't have that shit.
They used to call me down to the office, like, after lunch, if you forgot to go take your pill, they just go over the entire school intercom and rattle off all the kids with ADD that are so ADD that they forget to take their medicine. Like, looking back on it, I'm like, how the fuck did this go on? And it bothered me then, big time, because it was like totally embarrassing back then. But, well, I just smoke it all away.
I just remember reading books. Like, I remember reading books with those big ass headphones. Like me, like I was like the books would be done, start turning pages, but the audio kept going with shit. Like, yeah, I can't even find this. Yeah, it's like being in church. It's recently, and you look like what fucking page you're on here.
So, are there a lot of things? Do you talk about the special ed thing? Did you stand up at all?
Yeah.
You have such a fun charisma. Like, I love how you laugh at yourself and stuff.
I'm funny.
Yeah.
I think you got a natural funniness.
Thank you.
It's an easy thing for you. It should be an easy road for you to go. Stay with the tarts, thank you, because really, that's where we are now.
It's so weird. They're very picky and choosy. Fuck yeah, she high fives it. That means it's okay. We're just getting the tardy started in here.
Fucking younger generation and your political correct bullshit.
Right. And that's just me.
It's a great tone of pressure, wasn't it?
Fuck yeah. Rob and Ryan. So what else? What else is going on?
You know what scares you, apparently.
What are you afraid of?
Oh, desks that fly every day.
Strong deaf kids.
Oh. Wow.
But it's not really anger at you.
Oh no, she screams, "I'm so angry," and throws a desk at me.
Somebody has to teach them this, because I don't. There were like angry kids in my school. Now, what's the joke? But it was never like, I'm so angry. Just like,
I mean, it's like somebody talks, and then she's like, "I'm so angry," and then she throws a desk.
Can I tell you?
Somebody. Yeah. There was an enabler in that person.
Can I tell you a joke that I'd love to hear you do?
Okay.
It's only you talk about this, and it's like I feel like it's funny. You can really set it up just by being honest. It's that, and I'm gonna follow it up with a question to get more stuff out of you. But if you were like, I've been teaching special ed for 10 years, and it's very rewarding. I had a student that I taught 10 years ago come up to me the other day, and he told me just. But in real life, teaching for 10 years, have you gotten to see any of your students go on and do anything? Like, are there good, Salvation Army Christmas bell ringers and stuff that have gone through your system, like coupon clippers or something like that?
I'm not making this up, but I went to that kind of school, and there's a Denny's in my hometown of Brampton, and I walked in, and I see the kid in my class in the dishwashing bag. I was like, oh shit! I go, David. He goes,
yeah.
He didn't remember me at all. I'm like, I remember him. Fucking yeah.
Some have it worse than others, I guess.
He had it bad.
It's so funny. You guys are in the same class. He's a dishwasher at Denny's. He can't even afford to buy the Forbes magazine that you're in for making money.
He doesn't even know what I do. Like, he still doesn't, like, nothing registers. And I'm like, oh, there's Russell. Wow, he did great. It's like, fuck you. Yeah. Like, we were in class together for 2 years.
So I have moved around a lot. I'm on my 8th school district.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, you're one of those teachers that just, like, kills kids and then moves on to the next city.
Yeah.
We'll find out later that sleeps with the kids.
So I'm from Napa, and then I moved to Georgia, and I taught South Carolina, and I taught Georgia.
the reason I asked you if you were an instructor, because that was my first job right out of college. I did that for a whole year. When you said that's why, like I can totally relate, because there were times when you show up at the rough set and it was like something had set them off, and you just see pencils fly. Like I remember this teacher got clotheslined by the student for no reason, and, because he didn't have a sticker on his desk. So it's hard. I got my ass kicked every morning.
Yeah.
I know.
I had a kid throw look at me, and it just left like on my chest to the finger. I was like,
if I had to do this, are you allowed to do things like I would just keep a dead bird in a box and show them? They're like, look, if anyone does any fucked up, I'm gonna throw this dead bird at you. I think that would work. It's like, I wouldn't even do it.
Even in my school, it'd be like a bird.
Okay,
we wouldn't even register things dead. Birdie.
Right.
Just have people like all day long be like, just
well, then poop. Big turd. It's a cow turd.
Or just have the laxative kids shit on the school. You should have taken the whole class and gone, see this? This is what you're been as a kid.
He's actually the favorite kid I've ever had.
What's it?
Because he's the shit.
Why do you like him so much? He obviously doesn't shit on the walls like that every day.
No. He's one that I get updates about. My friend is the vice principal. When I had him, he was mute, and he just sit there, and he was super sweet kid. I got him 50 other kids, and he was so now he's reading, and he's talking, and he has friends. So he's pretty great now.
Notes.
He's a sweet kid. You look like you love sweets. See what I'm talking? This is a very he's laughing at that. All right, fuck it.
She's right in front of you. At least the tards aren't here.
God damn it.
And they're never going to find this.
Robin, so did you know Jessica from Sacramento?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So you guys made friends there?
Yes.
Where'd you guys meet at? I'm guessing a Wendy's.
Fuck you. It was Taco Bell.
I love it. Robin, it was so nice to meet you. Please come back soon. Awesome. Robin Ryan, I love it. She's on Twitter at Robin Ryan. R-O-B-I-N. Ryan. Numbers? Those numbers? What are they? She's Robin Ryan 200 on Twitter.
So now go to 199. Wrong one.
I hope you're not teaching those retards handwriting because yours is wicked retarded. Right?
Maybe she's a doctor.
Fuck yeah. Alright. What's that? Okay, this guy actually works here. He's a young employee of the comedy store, which owns and builds many comedians. I used to work here. Put your hands together for him. It's Jared Levin.
Jared Levin!
I'm guessing he's getting stoned behind the comedy store. This is about his third time missing a spot here on the show, so he just got blacklisted. Make noises.
He's probably Jared Levin.
There he goes. He's got blacklisted. Somebody else will get a spot. The actual comic pager just tweeted me such a crazy fuck. Just tweet stuff at me like movie months. Did you know that Samuel L. Jackson was in the movie Coming to America?
Yes, he was the gunman at McDonald's.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Did you know Jeff Garland was working at a donut shop in RoboCop 2?
I did not know that, but apparently he's mistaken.
Oh, love it. Here, hands go to your next comedian, Joey Crudo.
So I had a very interesting doctor's appointment the other day. The doctor, she had me take off my shirt for an x-ray, right? She just looks at my body and goes, Joey, you're overweight. I don't know if you know this, but men can also get breast cancer. Like, excuse me, but did you just say that I have bambos? I swear to God, this is what she did. She looked at like cupcakes, right? And then she reached out and squeezed one.
Like, she actually squeezed my titty, okay? And then she said, yeah, you have a handful. But you're a good size. I've seen bigger. And she left her right, and I'm looking myself in the mirror. And I noticed that one nipple was hard, the other one she touched. But my other nipple was soft. Kind of looked like Forrest Whitaker, lazy eye. I guess all I'm saying is that all the costume beautiful guys. That's my time.
There you go. Exactly 1 minute. Joey Crudo. I guess you're talking about having tits, huh?
Yeah, it's a fan today, isn't it?
Were you there from Mountain Drive?
Back things, and believe it or not, it's posture. Because I'm trying to hide my man boobs. Oh. And my big boobs.
So your titties are pulling you forward. So it's true what they say, yes. Your tits will get you there.
Has anybody ever told you that you sort of look like a real-life version of one of the South Park kids?
You know what's funny is I was looking at it and I was like, you know when they do like an artist rendition? Like if somebody, like, and he had kind of Asian eyes and sort of an afro, and then he was kind of white, but he was tall and he was big. He had childlike features, but he was a man. I don't know what the fuck was going on. And then fucking Joey Crudo shows up.
Yeah. Whoa. Big
An
goats.
earthquake?
Whoa. That's a little
The only lanterns.
That never happens.
I thought it just quick fast. Is it shaking?
Oh, it's a big one. I guess Pat Reagan was right. Wouldn't that be fucked up if the podcast made it through? I think that's just the reverb of this podcast crushing.
It could be Joey Crudo's tits.
Right. Now, Joey.
Yes, sir.
So when Robin Ryan taught you kindergarten, where are you from? Where are you from, Joey? Seattle. How long have you been here?
We just came down. There's no,
Just visiting?
there's no scene right now.
Why is that?
Close.
How's that work?
Not very well. Not doing much good.
You should have known that the boss was going to get mad.
Sure, I should have known that.
As a psychology major. Should have seen that one coming.
Yeah.
What did you and the comedians do to the penthouse?
Wow. A lot of things. I had one guy blow chunks all over the wall of the bathroom. Didn't tell me. I didn't check it out, and it was right on the wall. So when he got home, it was cute. Someone left their boxers between the master bed sheets. So that was fun when they gave that back to me. They didn't say more.
Did you invite any chicks over? I got this penthouse. Come on, guys. I got tits. Let's party.
What do you like about Seattle?
Fucking love Seattle.
What do you love about it?
Marijuana. Marijuana is legal, and we smoke it all the time. The coffee's great. I don't like the weather as much. The word feminist is like negative. Can't use that.
The word what?
Feminist.
Yeah, you say feminist twice, and Lucky Crow comes out.
In North Hollywood. Eagle Room.
So when your grandma bought you that shirt for Christmas, did you promise her that you'd wear it this week, or like, is that part of the deal, or what?
Big and tall had a sale, and there was only room for a church.
Big and tall, more like short and wide. All right, he's actually pretty tall.
What is this?
That'll full podcast listeners for a second, they'll half laugh at that. Then they'll really this part because they're thinking, wow, I did have laughable. Anyway, it's weird because it's a podcast. Anyway, Joey.
Remember making good visual jokes on a podcast.
Exactly. What scares you?
Ross?
Obviously the barber. Oh, obviously nothing. Maybe only I can. All right, forget it.
I mean, you could. I mean, I do what I can with what I have done. Yeah. And I got Aaron.
What do you recommend?
And two blade on the side, like they blended up the top.
Yeah, you can't just have one blade all the way around. You're shaped like a
We
log.
do have like a white guy afro thing. Yeah, it's a Jewish thing. Oh, it's a Jewish. It's a Jew.
You're like if Blake Griffin had Down syndrome.
Yeah, you're like Joe Griffin.
Okay. So you got fired for being a doorman.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So you're unemployed now. I'm unemployed. I'm doing comedy. Sure, I'm self-employed.
Where'd you get the shirt?
Sponsor. I'll show it. I just want to let that one fucking marinate in the ether.
Well, Robin, it was fun meeting you.
That's not a Robin.
Fuck. Sometimes the pieces of paper get
Same
mixed
size
up.
titties, different gender.
All right. Joey Crudo.
Thank you guys very much.
He's on Twitter at Joe Crudo. Fuck yeah, all the way from Seattle. I thought I smelled something fishy. But it was just Robin and Jessica's vaginas, everybody. See, I just keep going back to them. You know I love you too. You're not getting to go up.
Yeah, too
Welcome
late
to show business, bro. See you later. You got blacklisted. You're doing that? You're doing people not showing up on time for their...
It was working.
You were working? All right, come on up here.
Yeah.
Jared Levin. Jared Levin.
Yeah.
Unlike Joey, he's an employed doorman of this comedy club.
Yeah, I feel safe when he's there.
Trust you.
Yikes.
I know, exactly. I don't know, man. Yeah, dude, my mom's like a stripper, and I think I got her ass. Like, somebody took a picture of my ass and then started jerking off. It's like, who's that chick? And then I'm like, that was me. I started getting that hot chick ego, man. I don't know, a lot of people ask me for drugs a lot. Like, comics are asking me for drugs, man. I gotta stop dressing like a Charles Dickens character. You know, it's like, oh, I bought a bunch of pills and I'll make you high as a kite. And I've got a needle and I'll make you go in a haystack. That's right. It's weird, man. I'm a cop magnet. I get pulled over a lot, you know? Cops ask me all the weird questions like, I don't know why you're nervous. I don't know, maybe because I'm being handcuffed, you donut brain.
Yikes. He should have just kept working.
Yeah, he should have let this set just go away.
I get better downstairs.
Yeah, it must have been.
Last time you were on, you were flipping it on the floor. It looked like you were hurting yourself and freaked out the whole audience as the audience is freaking. This time you started punching yourself way too hard for no reason.
Oh,
I mean, you are, what is up with you, man? Why?
Very physical.
Yeah, you just smack yourself at night. I mean, what do you do?
Oh, dude, man. I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't think he needed to tell us that. He commits to it. I mean, you gotta give him that, man.
Yeah.
I think committing is something that's necessary.
What was the first thing you talked about? Yes, suicide, by the way.
I think I had my mom's ass.
Did you hear that? I fucking stepped on a great joke. He said it's definitely important to commit. I go, yeah, suicide. But go on.
Oh, no, what?
I had his mom's house.
When, yeah, my mom's. Yeah.
Still?
No, 7 years ago.
Oh, yeah, about the guy jerking off. Like, it's not clear what you're saying at all. You just go, somebody took a picture of my ass, and then you started jerking off.
People just take pictures of your ass.
I did like a performance on a show and someone took a picture of my ass. And I could make it in the performance. Yeah. Their ass.
All right, Jared, we got to move along. Thank you.
Everybody else?
Jared Levin, there he goes. He's on Twitter at Jared Levin. Your final comedian tonight. Normally we have two young ladies that do a brand new minute every single week. One of them is on Christmas break in Florida. So that's Kimberly Congdon, exactly. And our other comedian is here. Very good for it, Sarah Weinshank. Does a review minute every single week on this show.
Something really fucked up about eating shrimp tacos at an aquarium. No, I'm good. Pass. Aquariums are bullshit. You want to come look at some fish sit in a tank? Want to pay money for that? You want to watch a fish? Just get a few. Put them in some water. It's the same experience. It makes no sense. It makes no sense that the aquarium isn't combined with the zoo. It seems like it's kind of the same stuff, except fish are just more boring. Like, yeah, let's look at what's going on in these tanks. Then go upstairs to the food court, get hungry. Here they have shrimp here. In the mood for some shrimp tacos.
Yeah, I like what you're, I get it. Great premise, for sure. Like, an aquarium is pretty much like, if people paid to go look at Louisiana after Katrina. They feel like there's something there to where it's like if the zoo got flooded out and replaced with more boring animals. Plus, you can't even touch the tank. Aquarium's fucked up. You can't.
Touch something.
What are you going to touch this one? One of the check cashing place do the same thing.
Right.
It's weird that they did that because I was at SeaWorld and they had like shrimp and seaman roe. But they had like, you go to a restaurant and they had like all the different regular fish choices. Isn't this weird that we're here to celebrate fish?
They sell hamburgers in San Diego. That's true.
It's great.
We got fucking ice and shit.
So did you go to an aquarium this week? Is that what happened?
No, I just think I'm glad I haven't been to one in a while.
A little inside the box.
Yeah.
Aquarium jokes, everybody. Not often brought up in the comedy world, but when in Rome.
Is there a commercial aquarium on the Pacific?
No, I was just thinking about, the end of 2 relationships ago. And I remember a part of that end was an aquarium visit. And I feel like that was like the end,
And it went down on you. Just looking at all this
Like,
fish.
no, because I was oh, I got it.
You missed that guy? You missed that one that you went to the aquarium with?
No, it seemed that you don't.
Is he like the one that got away?
Just swam away.
So you didn't have shrimp tacos and thought of that.
No, I've been to the aquarium and I saw shrimp tacos and I thought I would never see those, especially here.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like,
Yeah, that's fun. That's fun to play with, like the freshness of the fish. You could probably a lot there you can play with.
hey, you flip it into much fresher than
Right.
it's like picking your lobster. That motherfucker.
Shaboos. Shit.
How's it feel? Right there.
Fuck shrimp tacos. Where's the sushi bar in this joint? Obviously this audience can't afford sushi. Turned on me again. Wine Shank. We gotta wrap it up. We went a little bit too long this show. We gotta go. She's amazing, everybody. Sarah Weinshank. She writes a brand new minute every fucking week. All these other people just got lucky out of the bucket. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Does a brand new minute every week. So fun. Jerron Horton, thank you so much. A great page man. Unbelievable. Follow him and his mustache on Twitter. He's at Jerron Horton. JerronHorton. Jesus Trejo, what's going on?
Just chilling. I'm going to be in town, St. Louis, at the end of January.
All right. St. Louis at the end of January. He's Jesus Trejo, JesusTrejo.
Got it.
The amazing Russell Peters made time for us tonight on a Monday night, everybody. So grateful, so thankful.
Thanks for having me.
You're gonna sell out whatever you do anyway, so you don't need to promote anything.
I won't be in town.
I love it. I'm going to Sweden. I'm going to Stockholm, Sweden in the middle of January.
I'll be there in April.
Oh, cool. And
Are you still with Rothschild? Yeah. I'll be there tomorrow.
oh, cool.
Okay.
Awesome.
Sorry for cross-promote podcast here.
Thank you so much to the live audience. And I'm Tony Hitch with Brian Redband.
I'll see you later.
Bye-bye. Mondays feel like Fridays. How you guys doing? Here again. Almost million something. We got the our lovely meal with restaurants and fantastic.
Oh, yeah, it's Santa.
Oh, fuck yeah. You should know you're in for a good meal because our only sponsor, Elise Lane, is sitting right over there, everybody. Gourmet chef, Elise Lane. Last week she cooked for our guest Russell Peters, and he hired her to be his new chef. She's starting today at Malibu. Last week, we have 2 more awesome guests tonight. We're really very excited. We had a fun weekend. I did Denver. Holy shit, I headlined Denver Comedy Works in there. You don't know what that is? That's one of the best comedy clubs in the world. On sets at negative 12-degree weather.
Was it cold as fun?
It was unbelievably cold.
Snow?
Miserable.
Snow or
You
ice?
get in there in January, you pay your dues, and we're going back in the summertime. Denver, you buy pot from a store. So it's a whole different thing than an LA dispensary where it's like, hey, look, man, charge some shit out. And there it's like the fucking New York deli. They're like, what do you want, you idiot? Let's go. We gotta fucking make your money to make this any more different. Is it less sketchy feeling? Like they're more just 1,000% less sketchy feeling. 1,000% more because they don't give a fuck. They really don't. It's literally like the New York deli. Like they're just sending fucking meat. You're an idiot. You don't know what you want. And you're like, well, is there a... I'll come back to you. That's a big deal. It's awesome. I like being forced down like that. It's pretty good. Literally, when people trying to sell you something quickly, it's like fucking used cars. It's a lot more impressive. Anyway, Monday, Tony, how was your weekend, right?
It's been a little crazy. I've been like, there's parrots that live in Burbank, and I've been obsessed with these parrots because once a day they come to this tree outside, like hundreds of parrots, wild parrots. And I've got to the point where I know the exact time they're going to sit. So today I filmed it in live stream it where I'm like, Ross, you got 1 more minute till the parrots. My girlfriend's like, they're crazy. You're a crazy person. And then 1 minute later, bam, the whole entire street, millions of parrots. They stay there for like 7 minutes, and they go, stand up.
Yeah. Didn't realize I was going to get to work with Birdman.
Everything's about.
No, that's not what you're doing. But that sounds like it'd be an interesting movie. Just some guy, like looking for parents and shit. That show at the zoo isn't like looking for them.
No.
Parents a special
No,
animal.
they just fly around. And so now my next thing is to try to trap one.
Are you sure these aren't butterflies?
Never
What are you talking about?
Parrots. I got a 4K video.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And me holding up the cell phone going about 1 minute to the parrots.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You become like one of those guys. It's like looking for an animal.
Yeah. You only let that years back.
So you have this crazy parrot thing happening.
Well, this show has a long history of birds. We used ever famous question is really asked, have you ever killed a bird before?
Yeah, you'd be surprised how many people say yes. Like when they're a kid or something like that, they, whether it's a BB gun or a rock or something like that.
Bird's nest tips over and you're 4 years old, you put a firecracker on it.
Yeah, you get that. All right. Well, I'm very excited. Tonight, Elise made us food. She made us something really fancy and long with French sounding words inside of it that I had to try to enunciate. Tonight, she made a meatball sub. So, that's very exciting. She's finished one delicious meatball sub that it's made from gourmet chef Elise Lane. That's her name on Twitter. ELYSELAIN. So make sure you spell it. She's on Instagram. Facebook, the girl with the pants. Never for your next private. She fits us and gets us. That's part of the episode. It's delicious. Next week she's going to be on Monday. We talk. That's right. And we have our musical guests. Everybody doing a brand new song that he hasn't done before. It's going to Pat Reagan. Very funny, man.
Very funny before the show.
Yeah. Yeah, it was awesome. Double dose. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Come on. Here he is. Guys, I worked in an office and you always come to me and ask me, Pat, set up my laptop to print off the office printer. Sure. No problem. It just kept happening and started to get frustrated, and a lot of times our frustrations come out of the song. Sorry about this. I can feel your pain. I can only watch you fall apart. Go to system preferences. Go to print and scan. Select add printer is the HP. AR next step is almost important. It's really important. Cut up in your hand while you recite the hardest prayer. And anoint the holy printer with your blood. Select IP in the pop-up window. Watch out for blood on your key. Or copy and paste the sub-key and press 192. Points 168 points on 0.98. You're almost done, my little baby. There's one more step to make this gravy. Smear blood all over your face for the sake of these sacred words. You got out, baby, wait. REGAN. So follow him, check out his new album, Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit, available on Spotify and other forms of the internet. So much fun. I love them. With no further ado, let's bring up our Patreon for tonight. The guy that always keeps us safe. Used to be a guy at a $4,000 suit. He got too big for the show. He said that it was only because I did that at work. So the show get more replaceable hands. We've replaced it with a brand new person every single week since he bought the show. Dressed up in a much cheaper version of the costume that he wore. Went from a $4,000 custom-made suit from Sweden to a $40 suit on Amazon Prime. Our Patriot this week is a brand new one. He is the Hillbilly Patriot, Eric Carter, everybody. He's a real hillbilly underneath that suit. Yeah, hi Eric. Great. Glad to have you on the show. You have a very distinct Southern voice, a very distinct accent. You've just been, we know you because you make a real imprint when you do stand up. You talk about like your real life and shit, and raising goats and stuff like that. And it's hilarious. Anything happened in the farm lately? You just spent some time on an oil rig, right?
Yeah, I've been up North Dakota and working on oil rigs, roughnecking for a few months. Before that, I unloaded semis and 18-wheelers. But now I'm here to protect the world from injustice and injuries.
From injustice and injuries. That's what he came up with. All right. You tell him he's a lie that he came up with as a great humor for the show. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go for it. And you nailed it. I'm here to protect the world from injustice and injuries. Eric Carter, thanks for doing this. We're going to have much obliged. As always, we have two unbelievable guests that are just absolutely hilarious, and it's so great that I'm able to even get people like this to come back on the show or hear it for the first time. Here they are, everybody, two of my favorite comedians in the world. It's Dom Herrera and Steve Bird. Making a TV show ever since we started Kill Tony, so I don't think you knew about it before, but I'm glad to have them on for the first time. There they are, everybody. Dom Herrera and Steve Bird. Sorry, I'm sorry, because we have a Monday Night Football party every week at your place. Those tunes are good. Yeah. Great. Right. Are you? Just a little of the show. There it is. Volume. I've never been invited to that Monday Night Football. Have you ever been invited? You never invited me to the show. Yeah, they only me and the Reese. I was in the Reese like, just get mad. You want to Steve, been anxious to see it about it. Every week, instead of me asking you a question, I let whoever the Patreon is. There's always such big comedy fans, and I always have great guests on. So this week, Eric Carter gets to ask you guys a question that he came up with. Or perhaps Eric, go ahead.
Steve, I got a question for you. I'm a big Sullivan and Sons fan. I was really pissed off when they canceled that.
Yes.
What do I have to do as an American hero to get that back on the air?
There's nothing you can do, but look, I am as pissed about Sullivan being canceled as you are about nothing that I shipped at Hot Topic. Fair enough. We'll do what we can. Thank you for watching. You look amazing.
Thank you. I have a question for you.
All right, I'm going to that kind of time.
Okay, you're on the battle basket 20 years ago on the Golf Classic. You said you had a rash on your ass. Is it healed?
Terrible question there. You needed they put down a Smithsonian Institute. That's right. And now you're fucked out. You fucked up so funny you said that. They go to the Smithsonian. They put the little mouse in it. Yeah. Wow.
has the pose down. He's really, when he talks to you, he's very pointing and when he's going to ask you.
I've had a question for you. One of the few guys that actually fits in the suit properly. It's interesting. You actually fill that out here.
You have the same body as an 8th grader. Some imaginary. Yeah. Awesome. You didn't know that, but thank you.
I have no idea what a vegetarian is. There's no way. But yeah, well, let's get this party started, guys. Over 25 comedians sign up for the opportunity to do a minute of stage time, and then we'll talk to them afterwards. Dom, you've done this a few times. You're one of my favorites. You're always so honest with everybody. Steve, welcome to the party.
I'll be the pull-up. Nice one.
Well, just before we start, I just want to most of you will be never met you. Tell yourselves. Comedians piled in the back. You guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. You know your 60 seconds is up. You get the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. Even he gave him a gun. So there it is. You don't want to do that. Let's get this party started. Here we go. Your first comedian doing a minute in front of all of us to talk to us afterwards about anything at all, anything that happened, is GT. Alright, no GT. You know what that means, GT? You just got blacklisted. Made noises. That's what the Patriots supposed to do if somebody doesn't show up there. So, shocking. GT's
Can I ask real quick, was GT black? They don't mind either. Okay, good, because I thought GT, we're starting off with a little company. Okay.
Alright, and pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see if he's here. Chris Close. Here he is.
Sounds like a white guy. This is never fun.
Here he is, Chris Close.
So I got a haircut the other day with my girl Amy. She's from Korea. I sat down in her chair. She looked at me. She said, "How's your money?" I said, "What?" She said, "How's your money?" I said, "Amy, I want to look professional. I want that professional look. I want to get out of the robot that I was rocking in my 20s." And she looked at me and she said, "You mean come over?" So I'm ready for the ball spot to go in. I'm actually a professional server. It's kind of an oxymoron. So I'm waiting for my career to take off. The haircut hasn't worked yet. Working the hospitalities is a lot like working. Working the hospitalities is reminds me of when I used to play high school soccer. I'm one of 2 white boys on a whole Mexican team. I'm saving up for a house right now. On a surface wages, it would take forever.
Yeah. Chris, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first night up.
Whoa, that's amazing. Yeah, no.
I like how you put the stool up and everything in front of you. I wish you would have started taking out shoes and putting it on school. That's great. That would have been on their shoulders.
Okay. Chris, so what made you want to do comedy?
I'm just trying to pick up other hobbies. So like, attack oriented. I really like comedy. I've always had fun small.
Were you waiting tables?
Had good small. Okay.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was very nice. Yeah.
Have you ever seen one stand up?
Yeah, I watched a few.
Well, the haircut thing, I really don't get it. Like, I guess you had the work you'd have to do with your hair look like before or something, maybe?
I told my friends they're all an ass. They thought it was hilarious. Yeah, it's just
yeah, right. Because your friends were laughing at something else. Big dragon that now you were actually saying. So what's the story? You're waiting tables at Ritz-Carlton by the ocean. You're living that surfer life. What else is going on? You single? Single? Single?
after the set.
So it was weeks ago, not months ago. You said months first, like 12 months, 3 or 4 months. What was her story? Ritz-Carlton?
No, she was a scientist.
She also surfed. I thought, look, this is literally your first time on stage.
I was there saving for this show.
Wow.
I was actually I didn't get picked.
Well, I was going to say, it will never get harder than this. I think in terms of first time, it will never get more difficult than this. So it's all onwards and upwards from here on out. So that's what I see.
You're very likable. So, I think you should do this. Less talent. Oh yeah, totally. It's definitely likable. Maybe you can do a good character. So wait, what? Ritz-Carlton, did you say we're at? What is that? Where is that?
It's a little south of San Francisco.
Oh,
So like small thing.
so you live in San Fran.
I live in Hamilton. Yeah, my cousin lives in Hollywood, so I visit him. Check out this show. It's been a cool experience so far.
That's awesome. So you listen to the podcast and you came down to your first match stand-up ever. That is so fucking cool.
Very awesome.
Like I remember we once had Sinbad and Jeff Garland at the same time, which we figured out was combined like 65 years of comedy experience between the two of them. There was a couple of people that had their first time in front of them. It's the only show. How many years for you? For me?
Yeah.
I started playing 2 years.
I started in improv in 1980. I was a punk then. Biggest fucking black cock I had.
When you had your first set,
It was always funny. Yes, that was always funny.
your first set, do you remember what you talked about?
My first set was actually on the black show with Jerry Corsi. Standing outside, I fucking walked. I did a 9 jump, and then I spiraled down until I'm here.
Well, what is this last name? Your handwriting is as bad as your comedy. What is this? Losewit?
Yeah.
Losewit. Fuck yeah.
Thank you for letting me on the show.
Just to make you feel comfortable with the special stuff. Can you give us a little sample of how you would, what would we get if you just walked up to our table and the Ritz-Carlton?
Would you like some recommendations?
Well, you clearly he's not a magician. Right? Is it?
Maybe you're on the sleeve. This one probably is left hand. His left hand is like, oh, he's nervous. No, you only have one part of your body's nervous. The other part's good.
What's the other? What's it called?
I don't want to get into this. Come on, give us the real deal. We're not trying to be funny, but when you say to us, we can go to the table in the Ritz-Carlton.
Would you like some recommendations? Sound with the
You do that with your hands. Sometimes I talk about it. What are you looking at when you do that?
This one's off the touch of the table.
Bad for podcasting, that's what that is.
I can't listen to anybody but a snake next Saturday. It's like a huge car salesman there.
Right.
It's like,
Well, when you're telling us the specials, all right, Chris, settle down. When you're talking about the specials, just that you weren't even looking at us, you're doing a thing, or you're squinting, but staring at the store. What do you look at when you're actually talking to them at the table? Are you looking at their eyes, or are you squinting looking in the middle of the table? You have the menu in front of you? Oh, shit. That's how bad you are at that job. You see the menu there and use it as like a non-moving telephone.
It's like a fashion brand audition.
Yeah.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Are you really a boss or trying to act like a waiter? That's what it seems like. Man, I just do this.
Green salad with cheese. I think you should quit weekly tables because you seem to be really bad at it. But you know what? I think there's definitely a prayer for you in being a patriot one night. And all right, there you go. Yeah. What do you know about parents, Chris?
I don't know if you're going to respond this week.
All I get is the bills right now. Thanks, Chris. There he goes. Chris was First drove all the way from San Fran. That's crazy. Good luck on the Monday, I guess. It's fun. Oh, I like this. I always like one name.
This is one.
Shut up. There's a black guy. There's a black guy getting up in the upper deck right now that is so confident that he's the only one getting one out of the
All 6 comments were up.
I'm gonna say the name. Let's see what's in. It's gonna hurt Haiti.
Yeah, that's oh my God, that's what's up. Yeah, I'm back. You know, my hell is, I don't know why. You was an outfit. You think you look nice until you actually went outside. I look like a black out. But I'm actually from Haiti. You know what Haiti is? Haiti is a small country. Well, man. You know, comedy, back on the same place, you know, all that shit. Like, we like to, I don't give a fuck about us because the big champion. We like to do warnings up front. Like, I don't like asking stupid questions about those women. Stupid, not taking me some stupid ass replies. Like, they always ask me, what kind of clothes do you wear? Hey, I say, have you seen Tarzan? We're from a damn couple of them. We're a cloth about private parts. But it's Gucci though. Where exactly are you located anyway? Oh, no, much my friend. But for the upgrade, I thought he was in Africa too. It was actually Detroit.
Yeah. It's your first day on the show, right?
Yeah. I'll go on time, man. That's not the same.
Cool. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years. Talking about that belt.
Bell roast.
I like your bird story too.
How long have you been in America?
16 years.
16 years.
That's good. You put it in the front side. You got what's on top. I'm from Jennifer with the hair change.
Holy shit. You made Haiti laugh, and he's the only one that speaks for himself. Can kill in multiple languages. It's not a miracle. It's hilarious. What did you say in English?
Look, Chad, it was nice to meet you. You don't have much of an accent, so you really have, you don't have much of a Haitian accent. I took classes, Rothschild, Catholic school. We did what people wanted me because we were talking about it, so I talked to them. Yeah, you did the accent in the back. Then you wrote, I don't know, I can speak my language, but I can't. But I'm from Philly, I can't do Philly accent. I can do like South Philly, okay? I can't.
Sometimes my accent does come out, but it's by accident. I get excited. Like I can say, I have to take my time to say it. Because if I come out and say it, I'm just saying, that sounds like I slow down when I talk because my accent should come when I speak.
Wow, that's amazing. You really do speak great English. Like you look Asian as fuck.
Sugar as an imagine someone from Haiti, right? Like that's pretty much what you picture.
Yeah, absolutely. Because when your eyes are shut, that's exactly what it looks like. Yeah, that's amazing. So, like, you still have a lot of family in Haiti, obviously.
Yeah, I want 20 kids. Yeah, I'm going to get a team.
You want to met their team?
Yeah, I'm going to get a start over there. The oldest one came my father, so my father played a few years. And he didn't know that was my father until the day he died.
Wow. That's amazing. So your dad just fucking such a shame. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That's it.
And you do.
So is Katie like kind of like North Hollywood-ish, or is it? Katie, what is the biggest like business there? Is it? I don't know anything, but like you said, the biggest tourism is the island, on the island. So got tourists. Jamaica is the number one for American things, and the Virgins Islands are like the main place for the rest of the world. The Navy don't have this shit like this. We're doing good after the earthquake. We have better now.
Are they hiring? Chris Lowswick might need a job. What's your favorite thing about being? You ever go back?
No, I went back sometime, but people don't ask. They say I'm the kind of man, so I just send the man money to them. So it's about round trip about $700. So I just send it to them. What's the Indian center?
There's no joke. There is no
$700 is 8 times, so it's $50,000.
Wow.
Yeah, it's $50,000.
Don't maybe the player, maybe the game. That sure really is something else. Like it's almost
I know. It's one of my buses out there. I don't know.
I love it. Instead of most people, they put their Twitter handle there. You just have to support my ass. It really is. That support my ass. You got that. You're the one.
There's no money with yourself.
Yeah.
I didn't watch that show. Right.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You have to cable to watch the show. That's you have to cable to watch the TV show.
You don't think that much?
You just said that you sent them. You got it. Yeah, you both seen each other.
It was hilarious the other last week, the week before, when you're sitting in front row. It was so fucking funny. And I think we got some camera sitting there making that hilarious face.
You're really good at making faces.
Yeah.
You are like a blind Jon Stewart. It's amazing.
You've made faces to a couple of us a couple of times already since you've been up here. Is that something that's meant this growing up at a school or private school?
Yeah, he was.
I was getting teased that my name was awful and I looked the way I looked. And so I started playing football and shopping for property. And he still didn't want me. So, yeah, I'm not saying it, but like this.
Just get better at football. That's what you do. Yeah, right. Well, they're bringing up an insult. That's Aaron Carter right there. He's a real Billy goat. I mean, he's a real hillbilly.
Well, I don't fucking know. It's kind of scary.
The next comedian goes by the name of Chris Niederport.
I got a whole friends not cold. And I don't live there. I was back home in Washington with my buddies. My friend turns to me and goes, "Did you know that 100 years is gay? And he's a womanized on TV?" I go, "Wow, that's crazy. Twelve's involved. Robert Downey Jr. Not actually Iron Man." And that's no reason for straight dudes to hate gay men. You take a moment to analyze what is the gay community? Is the top 1% of the most attractive men just banding together and be like, "Yeah, what's that way for me?" Why would you want to stop that? After one time, it looks like it's going to be an extra 300. Like, being gay is just genetic. It's linked to the gene that makes you ripped. I was driving through his love the other day. I saw some other guy jogging shirtless, had gray hair, had to his 50s. So he had a six-pack. 50 years old with a fucking six-pack. I'm 29, quinoa, hey, sir. I got a fucking six-pack. Look, there, one of initial thoughts on Siren's Gates.
I just have to ask, is your cat turtle okay? Yeah, okay. It's very nervous. You look like you would own a pet turtle.
I'm pretty sure I said a few weeks ago that you're one of the funniest magicians that I've ever had on the stage.
Yeah, it's there.
I'm from Maryland. I've been in LA for a couple years. Yeah, I'm in LA since I'm 5. I actually came for a regular job. I started doing stand-up like 2 years ago. The job was in Carson. I tried to get a regular job at the public demand and understand them. I wanted so much to work like a regular person. This fucking gift.
"My shit's on the back of the bed."
What is it like? Is there a band called Hawaii? You say it, it's so arrogant, but I should have. I really know what the fucking mean. What is it, literally?
It's a tour bus with like the wagon connected to the back of the tour bus where they used to keep gear.
So what else is he? Surf. Surf.
Personal qualified advice.
There's so much harm. Have you slept with any of your customers?
No,
Too close.
no, they want fucking love you. It's a good point.
I would just imagine there's a lot of German girls in these universe.
Hey, this is my side, eat my ass.
No, definitely not. Cyrus on earthly shit said that's what has happened in the universe, but especially not when you're trying on the left. I mean,
Yeah. That's
He's
the
a dog.
yeah.
special.
Yeah.
Sounds like a cool man.
Needs on your fucking radio.
I'd imagine that the worst is like when you're not working mustache. And you turn around and then just half a mile down the road, that's when they find out that it's a long journey for you. Jesus, you do it, I know how I feel. I love my home in Pasadena. You do an even too about Uber or Lyft? Not yet. I mean, some keep outside my window museums. Generally, keep outside. But got a lot outside.
But that's like you talked about, like having gay friends, but you seem, like Dom said, it seemed like you really had time it down at a good pace. I thought, I'd like to know something about you as opposed to just, your friends that are out of phone or whatever. You got such a great delivery. You should go back to later. I thought it was just like,
What scares you? What are you afraid of?
I'm in it. Yeah, basically, I hate y'all to do this. So, it's fucking terrible. It was a joke. I was assholes.
You said you're half Persian. What's the other half? Because you're super white. Well, I'm imagining it's just like German or something. Right? Polish, man. That's so white that you're going to Polish. Swedish guy the night before. Cyrus, it's nice to have you back on. That's a really funny thing. He's on Twitter at Cyrus the Final Album First. So that's fun. Steve, I always ask personally guests this question. Was there anything that you did or said or anything when you first started seeing that very first started to heal? You said or did, for example, like one day Chris knows Spike's gonna look back on his barber bit would be he's gonna go, holy shit. I've never been funnier than it was that night. People that said that the wildest answer. Some guys started off with like they brought up a dummy, and it's amazing to watch the evolution of me.
I started in New York City, and it was just, I got it, like I mean, that's what I said, the first 7 years was just a word. Yeah, I know it sounds weird, but I can't even remember the first time. I just remember it went well, and I was so happy when I said for this first time. Just pretty much I was back. I had it because I've been on TBS less than so. But it's just, it's all just been a complete blur. I know the shittiest joke I ever wrote was like the first month, and I told him, I was like, Dad, you'll never go through worse than that. So I'm letting up. I'm not the E Street man because it was first game. I got pissed off. I couldn't say you're not the boss. And it's just like,
And what I said was, what I wrote was, I still can't find what I'm looking for. So people say when you're looking for a good track on that album, that is on that show. The writer's guild minimum for that show. You guys can walk it down. But what's amazing that you did good. Stand up for free. Yeah. I did. I was in a Catholic school, so 8th grade. And started saying, think you're funny. I'll take up to the 8th grade. My cousin was in 8th grade. I did stand up, and I don't know why I said, that's for the side. And the kids were all laughing. And I worked clean. One time I was doing stand-up, my mom had a thing for a charity or hospital. My cousin Johnny got mad that there wasn't again, like, this is not personal. I'm gonna start laughing at
Was it tough town? Yeah, of course. I always think of Vegas as the place that all the pretty people from LA go to party, and Atlantic City is where all the ugly people from LA go.
Yes, it is. I did a tweet, or I know on Instagram, they had all these girls, the Laugh Factory thing, which are beautiful. And I sent it back as a motion to friends and fine, my Howard friends. And I always have to fucking teach you. Fuck you, have a battery ass in your face. Guys, what a joke. Right in the basement there. They tell you more about my friend. Great stand-up. Alright, I think we met this guy for the first time last week. The name, the one that I think was very good for Tommy Rico.
Guys, Austin, always told me you didn't have anything nice to say. You lost it. You're very aggressive. Every city has a travel slogan that makes you. Sometimes people get passive aggressive when they ask things about Boston. They say, oh, Boston, a lot of racism up there. Sorry, you call me a racist? Or you somehow suggest I should have fixed up Boston's little racism problem all by myself before I left? Either way, I'm not interested in either of those. And by the way,
it's not that Boston's necessarily racist. It's that everything in a Boston accent sounds racist. You got an old Irish guy say, in the 1960s, I blasted Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Now anybody's hearing this. I think that guy killed Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Thank you guys very much.
Yeah, really saved it there at the end. I must have raced the previous 59 seconds.
Can I tell something interesting about there? I got my rare in Chipney, Massachusetts.
Wow, look at that.
That's good to see. One of my favorite guys talking before yet. It's one of the best things that I ever heard for sure. Real nice thing, which was great. But right before when I mentioned it, she ran and said, "You're nervous?" I said, "No, but if you are, I have to ask you to be." That's the first thing he said. And then I had to ask for your intro. He said, "All right, I got a list, 19 credits. They're all equally important, so read them with equal importance." As you get towards the end of the list, I want you to get a little emotional, like this is a big deal for you. Towards the back end of that list, I give you the work of these years. Like, get to the point where you're almost finished with life. And then say, "Ladies and gentlemen, a comedy legend, Dom, I and it's actually kind of this kid, whatever you want to say is fine, just don't call me a comedy legend." I did this one. That's all right.
I hate people who are legends. Like, what? Ronnie Gaines is a legend. I don't know. I don't think anybody would agree with me, though. But I understand the legend. Legend probably a terrific reunited all the way from Chicopee, Massachusetts.
Chinese restaurant. Next one's real.
That's a great decoration. It's hilarious. What were you going to originally say, though?
No, please no.
I don't know. You had that Boston confidence back. So it doesn't matter. You did. You're semi-50 power sound cadence. That's weird, man. No idea. It's one of those gigs. It's so funny. I'm sorry I don't remember it. It's like, I think about intros. There's the longer the intro, the worse the act. I was hosting a show at the Improv in New York when I started out, and I put up a guy, I forgot to say that I started credit, and he comes up and goes, "Man, I say I was the road company in Greece, and I'm writing some funny fucking jokes." And these guys from Brooklyn and Queens go, "Hey, you should pay attention." Saved it tonight at the very end. We all know Bostonians only bomb in marathons. So. No Purdy board on that one? Oh, that's awesome. There it is. Tommy, thank you so much. All right. Let's keep this fun train moving on. A few more left. Here it is. Goes to David Baxter. David Baxter.
Hey, pick it up for me, David Baxter. What's up? Alright, shut up. The next day, the day after Christmas, I was walking down the street, I was 50. And I saw like brand new Nerf guns. They're recycling a bit on the sidewalk. And I thought, wow, smells like a real fucking bitch. I love her kids. I love the playing the guns for like 2 seconds, and it's like, okay, Steve, here's let's see. There's a movie coming out. It's a Selma new movie coming out. It's about MLK, Martin Luther King. I thought this is a good movie. It's a good movie. It's gonna be a nice reminder that tells me at a time when the blacks and the whites didn't get along. At that time, and I think it's because like
What you did was you did more of facts than jokes. Like, yeah, if that mom threw out the Nerf guns, then yeah, she is a bitch.
It was like a setup.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I don't know, on that morning, so it's like having to guess history books and stuff. Yeah.
What's up? Is your real last name Bastard?
Yeah, my dad died. Died on the health insurance for it.
That joke. Oh, no, the horror means nothing. So that's not your real last name, so you use it. But you've been going by Bastard. They like you to go and stand up.
8 years.
8 years.
The older one was like active.
You've been in anything that you've watched?
There was this slavery reenactment once for like the History Channel.
What did you for that role?
Mostly like running around the field and like the loincloths with like pitchforks or like running around chasing white people. It was actually a lot of fun. Like behind the scenes, we're all like hanging out with the horses and calling each other nigger. Most of the white guys were saying that, but you know, we're just I checked them in.
You're dressed very well. Probably one of the best dressed in the night, if that means anything in this universe. But it really doesn't. Just gives you the job that you do here in LA.
And this thing where like cut like cardboard boxes into like squares.
Oh, is this another one of those wacky setups you've let us on so far? I still sort of smell it out now. I'm only doing it for 3 minutes. Wait. Put the cardboard. Wait, take me back. So you do this thing where you cut the cardboard and get
the little squares.
Okay, wait a second. Wait. Hold on.
So you buy little squares, actually sell them to guys on the street and they like everything beach and ribs.
So what is it?
It's cardboard cutout signs.
That's what the sign said. They stick with me on my journey.
Also,
Thinking of everything and not be racist right now. That wasn't even racist, but everybody knew. That's how we're totally waiting for everybody to be racist.
How do you get all the jobs of reenactors? I went down Craigslist after I liked some of this next one.
Anything else? Any advice or blowjob or something? I thought that joke I proved on. I thought that was the best joke in there. And I thought, I think anytime you get more personal, I think if you did it for a reenactment, that's your joke. That's right for content. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, that's fine. That's all good. Now, let's start that. And then I do that. David Bastard, very good. The only kids I've ever seen try to serve a hashtag on the shows. There you go. Hashtag DOB. Did you know, by the way, you were facing that way, but when you did the sound effect of the that I was taking a sip of water, did you know that? Really? You didn't know what, and you knew that was the thing. Your hands together for Brian.
is comics. They're not going to Penny's from Tampa. How old are you? I'm in Pensacola, Florida. Well, I turned 29 on the 30th. Wow. Homeless. No job for homeless. No, I love it. Homeless in Buddha.
You have a look that, the comedy movie stars had the past few years. And so I don't know if you're getting here late or,
Is this like the Napoleon Dynamite to Will Ferrell?
Neapolitan Dynamite, but God.
You can donate to Tony's website, cystic fibrosis for
Tony's looks like you've been eating the only roast that you've been doing. Son of a bitch. The only guy that goes from the Lens Crafters to the fucking Burger King. Michael, I like your style. So what do you do for fun?
Yeah, I tell jokes. I play tennis. T-shirts. As a matter of fact, I'm playing professional tennis. I gotta play. Game against Jackson. He won Wimbledon doubles this year.
Holy shit. No, even Andre a big ass dude. Where are you gonna get a job at?
Why don't you teach tennis?
What's great about you playing tennis, though, sorry to put that question. I love that you play tennis. This is one of the only games where it's never shirts versus skin, so you can keep your shirt on. But I have nothing on that. It's like cut off the question. It never works out.
Never gonna be for me in the first place.
Stage first, yeah. I jokes. Yeah.
Then you can keep saying that. It just
right. Two directions: you can do jokes, or you can just keep getting better at doing short, bad jokes. Just going, oh man. Something so likable about that. Everybody can relate to. You have a very, very natural knack at doing that. So I don't know. It could go either way. It's gotta be fun, right? Being able to have a style in which you get to write shit jokes like garbage. Like it doesn't happen. It's almost the worse the joke and the quicker of a bad joke that it is, the more you get to actually do what your like jujitsu is. It's just that weird shit. Jiminy Crickets.
You see how so much comes down to likability?
Yeah.
Because everybody ended up liking him. The first thing was figure out his ass. Isn't that hard at writing jokes? It's infectious. It's either like sad or it's funny, and he was funny.
It's infectious, which is also like the diabetes that he has. He's on Twitter at Art15Boys. Is that right? Art15 Boys.
Seriously. It's a clothing company. It's military veterans clothing company. Fucking tennis game. I love that. No one seems like that.
All right, one more time for Michael Perkins. Closing out with our two regulars. These two young ladies do a brand new minute every single week, and it's always unbelievable to watch and see what they're going to do next. But yeah, it's always fun to watch them grow. Your first one just got back from a couple weeks in Florida, where she's from. She dropped out of college after doing Cotonou, and she's been writing a new minute every single week for the last year and a half. Ladies and gentlemen, It's Kimberly Conlon.
So I recently got on birth control, which is really exciting. I'm excited about it because I'm Puerto Rican and I really needed it. And now I feel like guys can like come near me and I can't get pregnant, which is nice. I bought for my first time in Florida in front of all my friends and family, which is hard. Yeah, it's hard to tell big jokes from my grandma. She was like agreeing with all of them. She was just like, I've done that. My mom was worried I was going to kill myself after the show. Not because she was going to miss me, but because I owed her $50. She didn't want me to leave around it. Being Puerto Rican is really hard.
Why is it so hard?
Because as I saw a guy like I thought was hot on Facebook today, I wanted to like his picture, but I wasn't sure he was my cousin or not. And that's a true story.
You know, the birth control thing, you're gonna go there and just say like, I'm chill.
Yeah, I bailed on it like after the first year.
I don't know that you go crazy and glad it. And
yeah.
That's so fun that you bonded with your family.
It was sad reading your Facebook updates.
I wanted to die.
She was basically openly tweeting about that the set months after the set was over.
Yeah. And it was like the simple jokes that I did, everybody was like dying. And so I was getting frustrated with these fucking people.
Exactly. You're joking.
Well, it's just the show.
Let me know, students, so many things.
I mean, I think that's
So, how back what was the worst moment? What part of the Florida set really made you realize that this was rough?
Well, the real thing that happened, I didn't get to it, was that my grandpa was actually sitting next to me. And I made an anal sex joke. And he was really hammered, and he was like, hey, don't talk like that. In the middle of my set, I was being like punished.
It's kind of sexy.
Could you see them from a stage?
I didn't see everyone. It was outside. I was just it was outside.
Now, is this your parents' idea? It's like, my parents would never seen this film.
So, this is what happened. I told my mom I was coming home for 2 weeks. She was like, let's set up a show. I live in a really small town. And I didn't think she was going to actually do it. And then she called me like 2 weeks later, sold out like 140 people from my town.
Well, your mom sold it out?
Yeah.
Your mom produced your,
Oh, yeah. She became that in my whole town. And I couldn't turn back at that point because she was so excited and so happy to do it. I was like, okay. But I told her that I was going to fail, especially because they wanted me to do 25 minutes. Not 25 minutes. I did really good up until like 15. And then things started to get weird. Things started getting weird after like 10. Oh, so yeah. I knew everybody in the crowd.
Hey, that's funny.
Hey, I remember when your husband cheated on you with that lady, you know? What am I supposed to say for everyone's feelings I grew up with? It's already sad. Yeah, we just got really stuff with shit face. He's already shit face.
Now, how long have you been doing it, though? All that?
Stand up?
Yeah.
Like a year, 5 months. Well, that was also the first time that I really like bombed too. Like hard. And then it was those people on top of
And you got to think of it this way: you've done it for a year, and you did 25 minutes. After a year, I don't think I could do 25 minutes. You did it in front of your friends and family. That's fucking crazy town. But you did it outside.
Yeah.
Oh god, it was outside.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was by the river. It was by the river.
So I got all the Cody and walk over and we couldn't be any worse.
Literally on the sand.
Oh, fuck. It's like Troublemaker season 2. It's just like, God.
Tables spaced out and shit.
Yeah.
It was a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, but you can only, this will be one of those things you look back years from now when you yell at me and joke in front of Grandpa.
There she goes, everybody. Everybody been doing the same thing on the show since the beginning, doing random edit all the time. Funny stylings, Sarah White. I had a fruit salad recently. It disappointed me. Nothing worse than a generic fruit salad. A lot of places they do this. They say that they have a fruit salad, you order it as a side, and it's just the same generic ass fruit. It's a piece of kale, cantaloupe, something that looks kind of like a watermelon, and a red grape. What is that? It's just the generic fruit salad everywhere. It's a fruit salad that normally just comes in a styrofoam cup. If you go out and you order it as a side, you just empty it from the cup on your plate. It's gross. What am I eating? I can't tell if this is honeydew or kale ass cantaloupe. Just white. You know it's in the melon family, but you can't tell which melon it is. Yeah. What do you guys like? I was gonna talk about how like a berry would make me feel like real clean, like something. Like what do I would be shocking? Kiwi. Yeah. That would be shocking. Yeah. So right. Like interesting. Exotic. I love it. It's definitely a Sarah Weinstein joke. You're taking something small, like ranting about it. That's in her wheelhouse. And I think for itself, it's very promising. I would say, when you started, I would get into the 25 seconds and I'd fast forward straight to start describing it like almost immediately. You know what I mean? Instead of waiting on it.
Yeah, I think Andrew came out later on. You got to come out of the gates.
Yeah, I had been picturing the one piece of cantaloupe and the one piece of whatever was the watermelon and the one red grape for like 10, 15 seconds before you said those things. So it's like if you give it to people before they picture how bad a fruit salad would be. Right. You know what I mean? If you let them realize at the same time as when you're saying it instead of. Well, because when I really I was like, let's yell at the right way. Salad supposed to be that like small line. You want it out and feel passionate about it. But like, you don't want to start off by yelling at you guys about kale. And it's okay because we the podcast listeners, I mean like the people that listen to the show, know your style. And these people will understand it 20, 30 seconds in. Just like when Michael Perkins said, we knew 30 seconds in. The funniest thing about it was in between his jokes. So I wouldn't be afraid of trying to impress the audience. Because they'll always jump up. You gotta go 100 miles an hour always. But I get what you're saying. Yes, fruit
fruit salad's full of crevices. It sucks, man. If they make fruit salads good, so many more people eat fruit. It almost seems like unhealthy companies are running the type of food that we're eating. Why is that over the egg? So, shit, it's just like a wireless light.
I hate those salads because it's like a lottery. You know, like sometimes you have all the good ones that get a lot of stuff, and then you end up melon salad. You don't have to say whatever the one piece of watermelon. You just say melon. That's most of the white things we eat. It's all orange melon.
Green melon.
Green melon too.
What's that one? How do you do it? It's like green and white.
And it's usually super ripe or not ripe enough, so they're hard as fuck. And it looks like a volleyball with the one grain. It's just melon.
Sad brown, sad bold volleyball. What was that? We are dumb. Philosophy of fruit. We had the show, such a terrific show. No, it's not my wheelhouse. Let's jump on your bandwagon. What would that be? Sarah, thank you so much. It sounds like you're eating. Follow them on Twitter. Call me EC. That's Eric Carter, everybody. He's on Twitter. Southern Girl. Thanks, Eric. Anything else you want to find? There you go. Yeah. The great Steve Byrne. Thank you so much. Eric Twitter and Steve Byrne. Anything else that you think coming up or anything you want to talk about? Check him out on Twitter and on his website. Thank you so much. It's been great. Thanks. John Herrera. Yes. Ryan Redman, we miss you guys. I'm going to be digital and live audience. Thank you so much for coming out. Hi, everybody. It's me. Craziness. It's good to be here, everybody. Another happy Monday for Tony. Very excited to be back. Comedians get to do a minute in front of me and my funny friends, so we talk to them. Whatever happens, happens. Crazy shit happens. So welcome, live audience, to this crazy show. That's where you guys clap. That's where you guys clap, proving to our podcast listeners that there's an actual live show happening here. Our sponsor, Elise Lane, came out sick today. Hopefully not from food poisoning. She's the gourmet chef that cooks for us every week, but she's not here tonight, so we miss her. Yeah. The Buckeyes are playing in the national championship game in college that I dropped out of many years ago, which is very exciting for me. That's happening right now live. So thank you, live audience, for abandoning that game and being here with us in this cozy box tonight. So what's up, Dolly? What's going on? Anything you want to talk about before we get started? Anything good?
Let's do this.
All right. We have a musical guest every single week that has played a new song every week for us. And we have him back again. You guys in the rhythmic mood, put your heads together for musical artist, one of my favorites, Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
Back again.
Here he is. It's Pat Reagan.
To see this face again. And I came out with a completely different energy. I'm like, what's up, everybody? Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. I just feel awkward because they just saw me, Tony. I just got off the stage to light applause. And now I'm coming back with a completely different, professional, polished, together energy. I'm going to show these people. And I think the contrast might be a little off-putting.
I love it. I think this is what I love about spending Monday night in a creepy belly room, is that anything can happen. And when great minds come together, crazy shit happens.
And that was Patricia Reagan. That wasn't Patty Reagan.
Yeah. We don't know that Pat Reagan.
Yeah.
For those of you listening to the podcast, what we're talking about, the last couple weeks we've had Pat play a few songs before the show starts, you know, and then when the show starts, we bring Pat up again, and then he plays a brand new song. And
all right. I'm ready. So you don't need to keep stalling anymore. I'm sorry to take the time up and get this great podcast.
Pat Reagan, everybody.
Guys, this song is about not so long ago.
I've tried to pray, but I don't know what would hear me. I looked all around, and I saw no spirits near me. I studied the sun, but the sun was not my father. I gazed at the stars, there were too many to even bother. I stared at your face, but your face, it wore no meaning. I felt no holy grace, no benevolent force intervening. And so I've decided to start worshiping saints. I've sworn my allegiance to his prickly red nose. Before heaven sang, baby boy, I am yours. Baby boy, I am yours. Saints had instructed me to find a Lebanese family and befriend them. Then Satan said I should loan them some books by Rabbi. Like Satan, my friend, what if this family doesn't like Rabbi? Then no mortal beast could resist his Negroes. He's a wizard of words and a champion. I'm fucking bad out before heaven say. I say, hey, Rabbi, you are my king. Rabbi, you are my king. Let me suckle your dick. Then Satan cried, and I asked him why so tearful. And he replied, I am pure, unfiltered evil. There's more to me than what you see. I love poetry. It makes me cream of my jeans. And so I've decided to stop worshiping Satan. He's a weak little bitch who's obsessed with Rabbi. I've decided to follow my own path. It's a path that is filled with bad bloods. I'm sexy house. I'm sweet. Fuck yeah! He came in without the most confidence, and then he comes in and he crushes. That would be a poem. Pat Reagan, he's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, crushing with another new song. Coughing. First time he hasn't forgotten his lyrics through the song. Maybe you should complain about how you think it's not going to work more often before things. It's like he came out and he's like, this is a complete debacle, everybody hates me. And then he crushes. What you podcast listeners can't see is that the audience is right now carrying Pat Reagan off on their shoulders. He's already back in the green room. with coke and strippers. Wow. For those of you listening to only the audio, not the video version of this podcast, he's already, his butt looks hungry. We just got word he's on a limo to heaven. All right. Josh Martin is right there, everybody, the little weaselly producer. Usually negative and grumpy, but tonight he's hustling around as always. Guys, every week we have a head of security that keeps us safe from anything that could possibly go crazy during this show. He's never had to do anything in the 90-some episodes that we've done. But here tonight, a brand new Patriot, used to be a crazy man in a $5,000 suit. We've replaced him every week to show him exactly how replaceable he was when he quit the show with a brand new person. This comedian doing it for the first time tonight is one of my favorite newer comics that I've seen around here, originally from Chicago. And he's been out here a few months and left a real impression on us. So why not make him a Patriot? Here he is, everybody. Ian Ellis, everyone. At Chicago Open Mic on Twitter. He's made some amazing art. He's suited up. That fits you perfectly. Yeah. All right. Hi, Ian. How's it going? But yeah, 0 for 1, Patriot. 0 for 1. Very good. I see the lights are out today. You know what I'm saying? Fuck yeah, buddy. Well, thanks for doing this. You excited about tonight's episode?
It's gonna be great. I love it, guys.
Let's do it. Me too. So let's bring them up. Ladies and gentlemen, I always have two of my funniest friends on. This one, unbelievable. I'm really excited about this. Two of my favorites. Bring your hands together for Anthony Jeselnik and Ari Shafir. Here they are. Fuck yeah. Welcome. Ari.
Thanks, Tony. How's your team doing?
They're doing really good. It's 28-20 right now. Fourth quarter. 13 minutes left.
You gotta feel like positive about that.
Yeah, I feel really good about it. Who are you rooting for in this?
I'm rooting against you and your team and your interests.
You're right. Yeah.
So rooting for not Ohio State.
Pure hatred.
Pure hatred. I was trying to say that. I was at a party earlier and they all agreed for the sake of Tony not feeling joy.
Well, you and all of them are losing right now.
Yeah.
So just soak that in, you fucking loser. Because that's what's happening as of right now, but anything can change.
We can all pray that Oregon wins if we all want to take a moment of silence.
You could. If you wanted to be giant haters, then you guys could do that. Anthony Jeselnik, your first time on the show.
Last time.
I just pray that people will come to sing a live podcast and watch us.
Yeah, it's happening right now. And first, I'm pretty sure we might break the internet tonight. Something like that. I don't even think we have the internet. I don't even know how this is happening. But yeah, we do have the game here that's just playing this for us. So sorry, guys.
Tony really hit people here now, huh?
Yeah, it's fun. It's turned into a crazy thing.
Look at all these dumb idiots.
Right. A lot of these people told me earlier that they went to your taping, so this is not happening.
Really? You're about to find out what 0 for 2 feels like.
Every week our Patriot has a question for our guest. Patriot, why don't you fire it off? What do you got tonight?
Out of mind. Start to finish. I've got any problems with that.
I don't have them run these questions by me. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes this happens.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't prepared for this.
That's,
Did you really have a question? It seemed like you should be asking a lot of questions.
Fuck yeah, you win for it, Ian. What do you got for Ari? You win for it, I'll give you that.
3 different, in one question, you imagined 3 different offenses. That wasn't bad. I didn't apply, bro. I don't know your level you're on, but there's no application process. You fill out. You just stand up and do terrible comedy, get rejected like everybody else. They're not bad at football. That was a catch. He
minutes up at 60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitty. Don't run that light or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. Okay, got shot at the end. All right. So let's get this thing started. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds and then talking with us about anything. Who knows what? First comedian is Chandler Raper. Chandler Raper. Talking a good name for comedy. First time we got Jesselnick on, and he already draws a raper to the.
Do you think Raper's his real name?
I think so.
I'm really sick of all these commercials trying to make fun of it. Bunch of pre-diabetics. Message. Just special cake. I think they need to be wrong. I say, what you say, man, I should be able to talk. I'm at least as glad as he is.
Fuck yeah, 55 seconds. Chandler Raper. Most importantly, 7 more points for the Ohio State Buckeyes during that. That made me really happy.
That's game.
34-20 Ohio State now. Who gave a shit what you talked about during that? I didn't hear a fucking word.
Sorry, Chandler, do it again.
So I have a question. How many commercials like that are you seeing? You said all these videos are fucking you up. Okay, Mark, what?
Where are you from? Alabama, I'm a partner. Northwest Alabama. I suggest you go back. I don't think there are a lot of rules in comedy. I would say almost no rules. But I would never talk about commercials into that rule.
Question we were wondering before you made it to the stage.
What?
Is Raper the real name?
How come?
Big last names come from what I hear about. Wow. Tell me you got a bit about that. Tell me you got a bit about that. Holy shit. Get the fuck out of here and write it. I've been doing it very long.
Make it an act out.
That's gotta be the first.
It's so true. You have immediate homework after this. No doubt about it.
Can we get compliments too?
Do whatever you want.
I would say impressive stage presence. This is not an easy thing to do. Not go first, I think, too. You had that one.
Yeah, definitely. So your dad's a raper, too.
From a long line.
And his father's father was a raper.
Yeah.
Like you guys are, I don't know, like all made without fucking consent.
It's not as sexy as they say.
I was saying from rape, but I'll give to rape.
Right.
What's your mom's maiden name?
Victim. Holy shit.
Do you have any children? Maybe a baby raper.
It's a girl.
Holy shit. It's already written. Your homework's done.
Yeah.
You have a kid? Are you married?
Yikes. What state are written? 4? Too late for the abortion.
Oh, yeah. What's your wife do? Put all your eggs in that basket.
Ian Ellis, what'd you think of Chandler Raper? You ever hang out with a raper before?
right towards me.
Chandler, how long have you been in LA?
Since April.
You quit and started over?
Yeah, I went back to Alabama for a month.
Back to here. Okay. Well, I've never seen anybody quit and come back. Oh, I've seen it come back, but
That's what Reapers do. They don't just stop when it first gets hard.
Yeah.
You gotta just fucking keep being aggressive.
They won't take no for an answer.
Yeah, exactly. Can't let anyone tell you that you can't do what you want to do. A raper goes out and takes it. You're a true raper.
Somebody hashtag Jezebel for this article.
Hashtag what?
Jezebel.
Alright, sure. Okay, there you go for all you hashtaggers. Chandler, was fucking nice meeting you, man. There you go. We talked with you. That's it. That's how it happens.
That's the lead right away.
He's got a new killer 4-minute bit. Out of nowhere. Chandler.
No, don't really do a bit about your last name, though.
You have to.
No, you should not do that. You should not do
Get the
that.
first thing out of your mouth.
Absolutely. As long as he's a real raper.
If they introduce you as law raper, you have to talk about it. All anyone is thinking is, what the fuck did they just say?
Yeah, I'm back on that level. Yeah.
It's like how you sort of, when you started, had to acknowledge that you're Jewish after people brought you up as Ari Shafir, disgusting Jew.
Right. I would have to say something about it at that point. Yeah.
I had to acknowledge the name a little bit. Anyway, keeping it moving on. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremiah. One name.
Oh, yeah.
Jeremiah.
Probably the right answer for this. Jeremiah's probably a folk music type comedian, I'm guessing.
Good name.
The Jeremiahs of comedy.
One name. One name says it all. Jeremiah, everybody.
Folk stylings of Jeremiah. Concentrate on the good 7 seconds you did memorize. Don't let that go away.
They've got the rules of engagement, though. Pull out, big red cut. If those two don't work, you might realize we need some two voices. What's not funny is when you're biological. That kid that keeps telling you the same question. What are you guys doing? What's your turn? Shut up, bitch. You're the one who gave the baby.
There you go. Good thing he didn't remember anything else. But I must say, Jeremiah, you are the funniest high school football coach I've ever had on the show.
Was that your first time?
Wow, look at that.
Was that doing comedy?
You can applaud, but I still don't think you've been on stage the first time. I wouldn't count that.
Yeah, no one ever has to find out about this. It's not like it's a podcast or anything. Heck yeah. So, what made you want to do comedy? What do you do for work?
Some bad guy at Happy Gilmore.
Shooting a guy?
Yeah.
Wow. Where did you work? The 1700s. What'd you do for the railroad? Holy shit.
Why would you walk away from that? I got busted. They don't let you smoke weed when you drive a train. How did they catch you? Just laying on a horn? No. Well, that's why my partners.
What was he on?
Have you ever, when girls ask you what you do you ever just tell them that you're a conductor? And they think that you might be an orchestra conductor, and then they find out that
And on the railroad, they say fucking shit for you.
right, what's the craziest thing you've seen on the railroad driving out there? There's a lot of suicides.
You ever seen an Asian man die or?
No. They vary.
So you've always just worked on a railroad? That's your one job?
Yeah, well, man.
When you're being chased or chasing someone on top of a railroad car, what's your best method of jumping from train to train? Going down. Okay.
Yeah.
Bigger fear, Ebola or people running alongside on horseback?
Probably Ebola.
Oh yeah. Good answer.
You got nothing to nod. It's a good real answer.
Where are you from? What part of California? Wow. Ian has a question over here.
Yeah.
Really? They make you clean your own train?
No, like, have you ever committed suicide for real in front of you? No, I never committed suicide. Is that your biggest regret? Yeah, because that would have been at least something. They used to shoot us with rubber bullets because we, as kids, I lived by a train track. We used to always put like G.I. Joes on there and tape them down so they get squished. And they shot us with rubber bullets. Yeah, you guys are crazy. Yeah.
What? Wow. Is it true that you think black lives don't matter?
No. Well, then good luck in comedy.
Well, Jeremiah, it was fun. You spent your first time on stage with us. There you go. Do you have any questions? Anything? Very good, Jeremiah.
Every mic stand.
Since you used to work in railroad, I wish I could tell you that you're on the right track. But it's really tough to do in this situation.
But you know, if you work hard and you can figure out some way to do the opposite, you should have certain things. Then maybe. Yeah, I was so prepared along the way.
Well, I'll tell you this, man. It's so much more fun to go for it and get to try something than to be a giant pussy. So you get to have fun up here with us tonight. So thanks, Jeremy.
The biggest thing is like just, be yourself. It's like you weren't yourself when you were doing it. You were just trying to remember all your fuck.
Yeah, just be yourself. The guy that's supposed to be here.
But you were not. You can tell you were just memorizing. You were trying to think of it instead of being like, hey, what's going on? What are you doing today? Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Because it was really awkward listening to you. Because you could tell you were just trying to remember everything, almost like a script.
I would actually pick someone better than you if he's there.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, there he goes, everybody. Jeremiah, he's on Twitter at Glaze Geek. What's his Twitter handle? Like Chandler, by the way, Chandler Raper is on Twitter. Chandler Raper, he's that guy. There was Chandler Raper was available and he got it. And Jeremiah Raper,
it was available.
Jeremiah is Glaze Geek. For those of you that want to be Raper followers. Anthony, is a question that I always ask you guys when they come on is, was there anything that you ever did when you very first started that you can't believe you did?
Oh yeah. My first time on stage ever was actually in the screen. In the building. Yeah, it was like one of those classes you take at the end, they had like a ceremony.
Was it Barnhart's class?
No. And I remember like killing it, and I know how to do this. Great. And of course, my next time I'm on, I went back and watched that tape. Full-blown fucking panic attack. I was like watching it was totally different. Like apparently, I don't remember this, but I had a huge Dennis experience. Like it was so.
You had a panic attack watching it. You had a panic attack watching it.
Yeah, watching it. It was so bad. It was so. I was pretty crazy. But I remembered everything.
How about you, Ari?
What was it?
Anything you very first did when you started that you can't believe that you did? Or
oh, yeah. special came out on Friday, paid regular, Friday at Comedy Central at midnight. What was the question again? Available at orangeshapiro.com.
I think that was the answer to all the questions.
Yeah, no, we had this award ceremony, the Scoobies. Remember the Scoobies? You go to those just looking at the Southern California open mic. I don't forget however it went, but me and Brett Williams did this whole like piece together, and I was so excited about how good it was going to be. I called Bob Oshak, who I really looked up to. You'll want to see this. Just 14 minutes of horrible. And since we were together, neither one of us knew how to pull the fucking cord on it. And just say this isn't working, let's just stop. I still feel bad about that. But I think about it.
Does he still talk to you?
Yeah, he does.
Like, did the show come to a halt like quite as much as you just made this one come to a halt?
Yeah, it was like that. It was like that.
Ian, how about you? Anything crazy happen your first time starting out? Yeah, that's really bad.
What's more horrifying, that or right?
Yeah, having it not work on a bigger platform. I love it. Let's keep the fun train moving along, guys. Your next comedian goes by the name of Michael Schertzer.
Brian.
So apparently there is a war on drugs in America. I've heard. And checking the scorecard, it's safe to say that the government is losing. Which to me means only one thing. Charlie Sheen is winning. A fan who's, that happens. I feel like fans had a sexuality. They spend basically lives waiting in line. You put just a little bit of heat, they deserve the colonies like a motherfucker. These people. My friend tried to convince me that Ronald Reagan was a terrible actor, but I had to disagree. I mean, he acted like the president of the United States for 8 years. People are still raving about his performance. This is killed in my living room. Yeah. Have I hit my time yet?
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Beautiful. I won't even let the cat respond to that. All right.
I felt like Tom stopped. Yeah. I kept looking at the phone like, what the fuck is happening? Like, I dazed and he crushed it right then. It seemed like there was one-liners from old 80s cheese movies. That's what happened.
Reagan, huh? Deep in.
Yeah, tell us about that. Walk us through that. Okay, well, people know Reagan from being an actor.
You're already maybe wrong. Yeah.
Reagan. Reagan, 25. I worked in politics.
Oh, yeah.
Did you? I did. What did you do in politics? I managed campaigns for city council.
Whoa!
And now you're here. I could have been in Congress, but I gave it up to tell jokes that people don't like much.
When are you going to start that?
Well, I think that just happened. I just described it.
You really think you could have been in Congress?
Yeah.
Can you give us like a short little pitch of what it would be like you giving us a little pitch about what you do? Just
How would you fuck up the people?
Yeah.
Well, just
you're not fooling us with your jokes, that's for sure. So
stop calling them jokes.
Ouch. These are jokes, people.
Yeah, you did pull out the old Frasier homage there. But
There's
jokes.
real.
I love it.
Why did you call those? I've actually been on Catoni like 3 times. I recorded them all. I like hearing people talk down to me.
You know that we record it. It's a podcast.
Yeah, no, I know. I've checked Ryan's video. You guys are up to like number 80.
Oh, Jesus.
Pretty cocky for someone who just ate shit for
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. So give us a little pitch. What would Congressman Michael Schertzer be like?
No, I wouldn't be like serving in Congress. I'd be working behind the scenes. So it'd be like me receiving emails and responding to emails.
What kind of assistant work?
asked him and just telling people they look large.
Michael, do you go on stage a lot? Like, you've been on this show, you said 3 times, but...
Yeah, I go on stage. Last time I told you like 4 times a week to do jiu-jitsu, but I've actually been doing it a lot more recently.
Okay, well, does it always go this bad?
No, what's crazy is everywhere but here, people like me. Yeah, it's
So
weird.
you say Charlie Sheen is winning at another place.
People laugh.
Like, for how long? Like, how hard? Where are these people at?
I've had that joke actually work in this room on this stage minus you people. When did you?
Whoa.
When did you? Well, maybe we just remind them of good comedy. Like, how long ago did you write that joke? That's one of the first jokes that I wrote, yeah. How long? Like 7, 8 months ago.
That was over, right? That was way over there.
Yeah, it's been a while.
When was the roast of Sheen? Because they had about 4 months after that.
That was about a year after Sheen.
I started
2 years after Sheen.
I started comedy like just under a year ago. So that's not an excuse. That was terrible. And the fact, can I say something? I would have let this go. I would have let this go if it wasn't for the Reagan thing. That's like still bugging me, and I'm just pouring it into this winning.
Right.
Can I say something? I wish you could say something. You are actually like one of the people that inspired me to get into comedy. That's why I'm so mad right now. Well, I'm happy to take your rage.
Oh, yes.
Come on, I'm at least good for setups, Anthony. It's like finding out your baby shop at Christmas. But at least they picked a noble target.
Oh, shit. Michael.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Anything else you want to say?
No, not really. Although, actually, yes, I just started working for Jimmy Dore. He does a political satire show on KPFK.
Were you in water?
No. I wrote a few jokes for your show, Ari. And I'm actually, believe it or not, Ari,
I don't believe it. Don't even say it because I don't believe it. Don't even say it. Hold on. Don't even say it.
Yeah. I'm opening for you on Saturday.
That's not opening for me. It's a bigger show downstairs. You're on with me.
Okay, that's the same. Actually, at my stage. What if we got that part out?
No problem.
Cool.
Michael, there you go. I'm sure you don't get to say that you open for people when you're coincidentally on the same show, by the way. That's not the same thing.
Okay. All right, well, that's a lesson.
You get to say that you were on a show that's Ari has a really good point. I've been on the show.
That one is for the police.
There you go. Michael Schertzer. Bombing all the way.
Schertzer?
He's on Twitter. Bombing all the way is not his Twitter handle, by the way. However, Son of Satan is.
Shit. Rage with those jokes again. Because they're so like, this is hard to do.
It's tough to listen and think and watch the national championship all at the same time.
And Ohio State's running away with.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They wore the jacket for a reason. Put your hands together for your next comedian and stretch. SHP.
Stretch S.
Not all the guys have 3 initials. Oh, here he is. It's Stretch. SHP.
How's it going, guys? My new favorite navigation app is Waze. It's a great navigation app. It always gets me to where I'm going. It also gives out good lookouts, you know what I mean, while you drive to where you're going. Like it'll be like, watch out, heavy traffic reported ahead. It's like, good looking out, Waze. You know, I live in LA, I get traffic, but now I know that I can handle some stuff. Maybe make a phone call, but I know traffic is coming in 90 minutes. Or to be like, watch out, object reported road ahead. I'll look out for that, Waze. There you go. I'll look the road and start. I might not have saw it. Big tree branch right in the middle of the road. And then my favorite is when it's like, watch out, police reported ahead. Go look at that, Waze. I go ahead and put this wheel away. Come in. Love Waze. That's my
Yeah, 57 seconds.
Wow. How did he manage to squeeze 12 seconds of joke into 57 seconds?
Oh, yeah. I don't know, but he did it.
Yeah.
So, like, this last night, drums for Jimmy. That pop. Son of a bitch. Would have been great. Would have been great. Anyway, so, Stretch, I've known you a while. You've been doing stand-up for how long now?
4 years.
Oh, yeah. All here in LA.
crowbar, just hit my head wide open. I had to do 40 stitches, 20 down, 20 on top. Wow. Damn, this black on black. I assume, right? I assumed.
And they robbed you.
Yeah, I mean, they got money from me, but they kind of left me there for dead. Oh, what? Woke up, stumbled home, stumbled home, got in the house, went to bed, woke up the next morning.
Oh, okay, so that's the part about making get back. Can't wait for this.
I have no idea who it was.
How much money?
It was $77. It was I didn't get much.
Yeah, I remember it was the same time.
They never even noticed it.
That's the same neighborhood.
Yeah, it was like Switzer and Santa Monica.
This was the same time period that Justin Martindale got robbed and I got robbed. It was like this. It's like 6 months.
Well, yeah, I mean, they come up here because they know there's a lot of restaurants and everything, and so they.
Santa Monica and Sweetser. Wait a second. Santa Monica and Sweetser.
Yeah, right.
Are you sure they didn't just butt rape you and your forehead was your, you know, what do they call that? The fucking. Maybe I like that. I like that twist. You could also attack anything, but what are you looking for? I wouldn't know. It's like I was trying to think of leverage.
I like the idea of burning this really target comedians and what a dumb fucking idiot.
Yeah, exactly.
Your Waze joke was, I think you had a lot of fat at the beginning. Obviously, I think you can just go through. Like, Waze is this cool app that tells you, like, you know, there's a cop ahead. You know, you get right to that almost, but maybe just say a couple of things real quick instead.
Okay, I'm with just that part.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of Waze jokes in Boston. So
Really?
I've heard 3 of them.
Ryan performs at all the technology.
Oh, yeah, conferences.
Well, I mean, all the popular, they're like Tinder. You've heard 1,000 Tinder jokes, probably. Grindr, you know, it's hard. Apps. It's weird.
True.
Like Waze, huh?
Well, yeah, I just wrote it a couple of days ago, and it's the second time I'm saying it, so I said what you guys said. So.
Do you really use Waze?
Yeah, I do. For that reason.
What did you use before that?
My eyesight.
You didn't have another go-to app though?
Well, I only use it because it'll let you know, like, when the cops are around. It's great. This is the best. I would think somebody got their head split up my entire life with the cops are around. If I'm super drunk and walking home late at night,
Yeah, Waze criminal vision. You just know, I'll go to bed.
That's crazy. Anyway,
I was going to sign up for it, I guess. That'd be hard because it's all.
Ian, any word on stretch of SHP?
Well, you know what? I want to know. Explain Stretch SHP. Yeah. All right. Well, Stretch SHP. Stretch is my name. It's a name I got back home from basketball. I've always kept it. I thought
You don't hide in person.
Well, it's hard work home, but it's not just because I have a long reach. My friends used to call me Stretch. I like to let it in my real name. I kept it. I always have. SHP was my group of friends back home. It's really like a symbol more than it is a name. It stands for similarities, super persons, similarities, productions, all these things. It's more like a symbol than it just means that when I come on stage, I bring my friends and my family. Okay, it sounds like you just have like a really weird business card that's transcribed.
Gotcha.
So SHP is like the group of friends that you have?
You don't have to make your name your production company.
I know, it's just what I've.
And you don't
Do you know that?
And what you've done is you've managed to make your last name like a shout out to your friends from another time. It's like a hip hop station or something.
Well, good news is you're not going to be the first black comic to make him a stupid name.
Right.
Hey, leave him alone, Arch Incorporated. That's not.
It's just fun times.
Thank you.
been chatting with.
Appreciate it.
There you go, Stretch, SHP.
I love how you say, sometimes Ari, you say things so perfectly that these are pretty kind of upsetting. I love how you talk. Hold on, I gotta check my flip phone real quick.
Oh yeah, Ari went back. He decided to lose the smartphone and go to an old school phone because he can't control himself around today's apps.
Just to make those.
Yeah, they're hard to find.
He started.
You're not going to.
Probably not, but I would like to.
Ari, what if you're in your car and you need directions or a map real quick? Like, you just call somebody to have
how to get there. Yeah.
traffic.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's definitely worse. I mean, there's no GPS.
And Yelp, like, where's this restaurant?
Yeah, sure. We're all just going somewhere. One life. Well, a lot of people are here. We're trying this place.
Your next meeting goes by the
We're in
name.
town. Sour Ranch is the happening place to eat on Sunset.
I agree with you. I'm embarrassed right now.
It's such a big portion.
Put your hands together for Eli Gorey, everybody. Eli Gorey.
Oh, shit.
Well, no Eli Gorey.
Get the blacklist out. Someone's name's getting added.
There you go. Blew it a little too early there, but all right. He just got blacklisted. Fuck yeah.
He probably had the same wave space that was being passed.
That name comes from the old days of Hollywood where they found out you had one drop of black blood in you, you were no longer allowed to work.
What?
Yeah, that's the old Hollywood.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Put your hands together.
Blacklisted. Look on the list. Because they didn't have to know who the bucket were until they kept track of them. It's a big list. Think of the mayor's office.
What was it called?
Blacklist.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Speedy Guerrero.
Oh, yeah.
It's a new name. I'm excited to see what comes up here.
Oh, shit. Turn it on. No, trust me. He's slow. He's going to run the fuck up here in no time.
A guy named Speedy would take his time.
You said Speedy. I was like, please let his last name be Latino.
Yeah. Speedy, are you here? That means he just got blacklisted. Wow, 2 in a row. Fuck yeah, you just got super mellow blacklisted. Alright, let's give another guy a shot. Put your hands together for Johnny Gold. There he comes. I see somebody moving up there. This is another new name. Johnny Gold. Oh yeah.
The Jews are doing the job the Mexican won't.
Cool. I'd like to start off with a couple of impersonations. Here's an impersonation of my dad when I was 4 years old. My dad when I was 4 years old. See ya. Here's an impersonation, another impersonation. Here's an impersonation of Dick Cheney going into a gas station. Dick Cheney. Let's take a one of the innocent victims from Lot 2. Stick to it. I've been dating a lot of molested women lately. And I don't know if they're very sexually adventurous. And, you know, it's kind of shocking. I don't know how they became like that. Maybe it's because they learn how to suck dick at a early age. You know, when they tell you, you know, my uncle molested me. Kick his ass. I'm like, no. What the fuck gives you to because he taught you. Thank you.
Okay, for real, as a comedy fan, I have a question. Cheslin, you could take those topics and make them funny, could you not? It's just writing, right?
There was like, the topics have been done. I think I have jokes on those topics.
Okay.
But there was some. You said he wasn't funny because you laughed.
The setup of that, how dark that was in front of this crowd that wasn't getting it.
You know what I love the
You can make
most?
that ring so funny, right?
Why did you ask me that? I've never heard of it.
I guess. Yeah, I don't know why I'm asking it that way.
Yeah.
We'll say I'm saying maybe like rewrite it or something for him.
You know what I really love?
Really.
I'm a famous comedian. You know I have jokes about this.
Yeah. Maybe I was thinking help him make that funnier. You should have said that. Maybe that's what it was.
No.
Okay. Johnny, I like your style. How long you been doing comedy?
Since 2000.
The audience is disbelieving it. Shit.
Well, to be honest, I really don't give a fuck what the audience thinks. So, no offense. That's cool. That's cool. I mean,
they like
no disrespect.
Jeez, they like you, Johnny. Settle down. What's the problem? What an asshole.
I didn't mean it like that.
You're acting like they're booing you or something. You're like, I don't know.
Wait a second. I take that back.
Jeez, you're wild.
Get it back.
See why you haven't broken big in 13 years of doing this. You have a real attitude problem, Johnny. No kidding. Go ahead.
How often do you get on stage in this?
I actually, the reason I believe I didn't make it is because I didn't do a lot of stuff. I didn't do a lot of stuff around the country, but I really never. I love this room. I love coming down. I have some showcases back when it's
That's a hell of an intro.
Yeah, I know. I've done a lot of shows, but I don't know. Maybe I'm like, I don't know. I just continue to be an artist.
No, you're not rebelling to issues.
I'm a whole never share Boston.
I wasn't thinking about same thing as what, Johnny. It's a piece of shit. Let's bring this all together.
Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. I'm listening to every fucking podcast. That's why I came down.
Wow, thanks, Johnny.
Everyone, love you.
Fuck yeah.
Now,
where'd you come down from? Did you say it was every podcast? Wow, that's a hour-long drive, right?
2 hours.
Wow.
Woke up with a mom from Riverside once.
That's all there is in Riverside. They don't let non-moms hang out in Riverside. How'd that go for you?
Pretty good, but when they're on top, they're kind of bending over. Moms don't have presentable bellies.
Yeah, it's got that extra wrinkle sun damage thing going.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, Johnny, what else do you do other than stand-up? What's that? How's that going good?
Yeah, it's good. I think I did win a contest the other day that didn't win shit. It's probably the best thing I've won in culture.
Yeah, you don't even get chicken wings after this.
No, I'm so fucking grateful to get this. I love them.
I wanted to see what would happen if I didn't say anything, and I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad. Normally I would try to host it, but no, that was amazing.
Fucking everything.
Wow. No, it was beautiful. That was like a work of art. That pause right there.
Well, I mean, I want to be an artist, like do slam poetry.
It seemed very. I know. We just saw 57 seconds of it.
I like doing that, and I just love the art of it. My parents are actors. That's what we love. So I love to do it.
Were your parents in anything you went back?
Well, my mom was on Broadway, and my dad was.
It seemed very, I was going to ask if you did poetry places before, but it seemed like you're more of a poet kind of.
Well, I guess when you do a minute, you got to make shares. Like, we do have basic stuff, like relationships and stuff. But I had some other stuff. But when I say Anthony Chesney, he's fucking dark too, man.
He certainly did, my friend. Certainly brought it all out.
So, Johnny, what do you do on a night like this after this? How soon after this do you get in your car and drive back to Riverside?
On the stage.
Right. And then what?
I go down to see you.
How often do you come here?
She can't get stage time. I'm a Long Beach comic. That's where I live. You get up every night. You come down here and if you're unknown, if you're not famous, fuck you. Fuck you, motherfuckers. I'm just trying to fucking out. I don't know who was this. The guy Tommy, I tried to get him. Personally, didn't like my comedy, so
He didn't.
I think one time I did do a set here in Ari after my set told the audience. So, no,
Ari apologized for you?
that was a long time.
Wow. Damn. How long ago was that?
2000.
What types of other art are you into? Like you said that you want to be an artist. You said that you do slam poetry. But
Yeah, I like.
what exactly is slam poetry? I really don't even know.
Well, a lot of people hate it.
I know that.
I love it. I love it because in stand-up comedy, you know, it can be kind of not very infectious. Slam poetry yourself, but I mean, how many times I got to listen about something tripping off? But slam poetry on the other side, it can be also horrible too.
You can't do slam poetry about jerking off.
No,
You can't.
you can't. It's like softcore rap. Yeah.
Wow. Can you give us an example of like 10 seconds of slam poetry that would blow our minds and sell us on it forever? 20 seconds. You hear that? That's your opportunity, Paul. You hear that? When you hear the sound of that owl, that's what it is.
The other night, someone broke into my house, and while I was in bed, I didn't hear it. And I didn't want that person to know as much as I want this guy.
There he goes. Hey, Johnny, go. Thanks, Johnny. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. There he goes. He's on Twitter at JGLBC. We never got that slam poetry. He didn't have it for us.
This is like auditioning people for back in the day.
I don't even get that, but I love it. Off of the timing alone, I laugh. Ian Ellis. You don't get another chance at asking a good question, you piece of shit.
Taking a joke from topical to evergreen is pretty good. I think we'll try to do that. So you can forget the formula. But I don't think it's information.
Your national champions of this season are the Ohio State Buckeyes, everybody. 42-20. First ever college football playoff. I've been getting texts for the last 3 weeks from this hating Jew, Ari Shafir.
I don't think I've been representing the top four. Now I'll take it back.
Okay.
They were number 4. Yeah, we're really number 6.
Yeah, because to show you how bullshit the BCS is.
It really is. It really
Yeah,
does.
it's garbage. But now we know. Okay. Your next comedian.
Like John, I was so injured. Otherwise, it would have been a tough game.
Next comedian is Malia Sy-Ass.
Possible girl. It is a girl.
Hey, I don't want to make a baby. Not into breeding. I don't have like a maternal Pinterest board or anything. I think I would be more into it if I was a guy. Like, you're so lucky. You're the injector, not the incubator. It's fucking awesome. Like, literally, if you want to make a baby, all you have to do is like, he doesn't want to go away. But like, I'd have to invest my time and my body and my sobriety. I don't like that. I think it's just because I'm lazy, right? Like, it's like ordering a pizza. Guys can be like, oh, I love the pepperoni pizza, but girls have to like make it and cook it and deliver it, and then go back on Yelp for the rest of their life to make sure everything came out okay. That kind of follow-up skills. I'm not a monster. I like kids. I just like, I don't want one. You know, like I believe in the miracle of life. Like 2 people can get together, create a creature, shoot it out of their private parts. It's a fucking miracle.
But yeah, there it is. Oh. Fuck yeah, man.
I'm say my favorite thing is when a comedian on stage says, I'm not a monster, because that absolutely means they are a monster. I say it every single time.
I like how you are not at all like the last guy.
Thank you. Oh, wait.
However, they both live in Riverside, I bet. Malia.
That's it.
Right, I know. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years. New York. My day job. I transferred out for day job.
What's that?
I got laid off. I'm unemployment. Means I can focus on my coding right now. Really
Kind of close to you.
well, I was huge during the urban hip hop. Yeah, I brought you rides to Preston Denim hookups. You're welcome. You can see my stuff on like Cops and American Most Wanted.
I see what you did there. That's a big ring that you're wearing.
Nordstrom's rack, $5. Bargain shopper out of
So you're talking about how easy it is for the guy to make a baby and the woman to make a baby. Like, are you trying to make a baby? Do you think that
No.
Is that on your mind? Is
Well, like what you were talking about with the mom that you're fucking, like your body. Like I don't want to have to deal with all the. It sounds horrible.
Just somebody that you don't want to make a baby with you?
Well, no, I just think society puts pressure on you. I have a lot of friends that are having babies. I just thought about it.
Well, you look like you withstood that pressure, so it's too late.
That's
Age, that's the line. Age.
It's true, guys. The biological clock does not end with the sound of a kitty.
But it does have to do with their pussy.
There you go. Let's see what you did. Actually, I don't.
I got really confused at the part where you compared yourself to Yale, because then you were talking about like making the pizza, then delivering the pizza, and it's like what's going up to the babies next.
So I think it's like I'm lazy. Like I feel like the people that I've seen that have had kids, the mother's always like more attached to them, right? Like the guy can peace out if he wants, or he can like go to like I don't know. I just don't want that kind of responsibility.
Yeah, I believe that you're lazy. I would say dig deeper. Like it's obviously a myth that you believe in and it comes from you, but I think everything you said is something that we've all heard before from other opinions. But I think there is something there. Just keep on thinking, find what's unique about it, and sprinkle something in there. I don't believe that you think that we just do this. Although I do believe in company.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Again?
I know who's getting you pregnant. But yeah, well, there she goes, Malia Sayas.
All right, thank you.
Another one down the drain. This is the part of the show where our two regulars go on.
By the way, all those Jewish musicians. Did you recommend any Jewish musicians? I played 9 Jewish musicians.
Okie dokie. Your next comedian is Danny Green. Danny Green. There you go.
Thanks so much. Thanks for calling my name last. If I wasn't here, I'd be at home crying, wanting to text my ex-girlfriend. She dumped me. I told her that I love surprises. So on Christmas, she introduced me to her other boyfriend. Yeah, so that didn't feel great. One clap, I'll take it. Patriot, I'll take it. What do you think is worse? Do you think somebody walking in on you while you're taking a shit, or while you're having sex with somebody? Because when I was in high school, both of them happened to me. My dad walked in on me taking a shit, and my boss walked in on me. Well, I thought the store was closed, and nobody be able to say her, but my boss wanted me fucking my dad. And I was like, yeah, that's what you get for not fucking knocking twice before you walked in. All right, made it.
Yeah.
45?
50.
50, okay.
8-9.
Way to go, man.
Yeah.
I like the act out at the end that you didn't just say you were fucking your dad, you were actually showing him something. Yeah, it was back and forth. Yeah, it was good. Get in there.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years, but not all in Los Angeles.
Where have you gone?
I started in Buffalo, New York, and then 6 months after I moved to Charleston, South Carolina. Did improv and stand-up there for 3 years.
Do you do drugs? Okay, then here's my follow-up. Have you ever eaten or slept before?
Dude, I'm a struggling artist now, man. I'm not eating much. Trust me, I can hear from my mom all the time.
I believe you. Terrible.
Yeah. If you only knew, you were the reason I started doing it. So.
Wow, look at this. Look what we're hearing tonight. The new regime, Anthony. How does that make you feel?
See my
all of this blood on my hands?
I'll take it. I'll take it.
New artist.
I had good intentions.
Also, if you don't want me and Ari have a phone connection, so if you don't want me, then be like,
Where's your gun?
I get the feeling that Danny's is not by choice.
No, not my choice at all. This is loyalty. It's like an AOL email address. That's all that is. Loyalty. I've never gotten a smartphone.
Why are you being loyal to the AOL Corporation?
Hey, they never did me wrong. Free CDs. Free minute CDs. I was going to go against them. You want me to go against them?
He still has those CDs stacked. In memoriam.
10 more minutes.
150 more hours free.
That's all I need. That's what I get paid in the store for that.
Amazing.
Well, I had to go back to Buffalo for the last month for a funeral, so I had to quit my job before I left, and I have a job in Houston where I was being manager of a restaurant.
What was the job you got quit?
I worked in restaurants for the last 5 years.
How loved was this guy that it took upon the first funeral?
I didn't give a shit. It was my grandpa, but he was 90, and he was an asshole anyways. But my mom's an only child, and her mom died like 4 years ago, so I stayed home to help her out, like cleaning all this stuff out.
What you just said is funny.
Your grandpa didn't leave you anything?
Nothing. He fucking,
What a lazy fuckhead this 90-year-old was, huh?
He never even came and visited us, let alone.
Well, who cares about that? It's all about money at the end.
Well, yeah,
you don't know that?
No money. Trust me, I wish I could be eating right now.
You never saw your denominator or anything?
My grandpa fucked me.
We would have given you less money than you said you did comedy.
No, my parents and I all have seen me. Funny.
You see, say that's not what killed me.
Yeah. Danny, tonight we were like the Oregon Ducks.
What is that?
Is there 42 to 20 minutes?
It's 42-20. No, I'm kidding. I love you, Danny.
I appreciate it.
Anything for Danny?
He has good stage presence. I just did, that whatever trick you did. Yeah, I'm sure it was fun. But I would like to see more of you. I think that maybe that joke was
it was kind of coming to a thing that I really am going to start the voice time. I really am going through a breakup, so it's like, do I talk about stuff that's not funny that I'm actually going through, or do I tell old jokes that quote unquote work, but I don't feel like saying them anymore? So I say those.
Why don't you find the middle?
Okay. I give it, yeah.
You know what? If you want to talk about recent stuff that's not funny, and you just want to rant a little bit, it's great if you have like 20 minutes. Just throw that in between a couple jokes, but it's you have 1 minute to prove yourself. Because you don't know, you could have done one of those jokes. We could have all said something about one of those jokes, and you had a bone intact. Yeah, to help you on something that's worthwhile.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be back again.
Come back again soon, Danny. There he goes. Danny Green. I'm Danny Green on Twitter. Heck yeah.
Do you think his palms were sweatiest when he shook your hand?
Yeah.
Elias Zayas, by the way, is on Twitter at the East. That's I'm Danny Green on Twitter, Danny Green. This is the part of the show where we have our two regulars who do a brand new minute every week. Two young ladies that have been with us for a very long time. These are the only two people that do a brand new minute each week.
What's the job?
Close. You almost nailed it. Different last name. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. She dropped out of the University of Florida after coming on Phil Tony. She's been doing comedy for a year and a half ever since then. Put your hands together for Kimberly Compton, everybody. minute each week.
Guys, sometimes life's not really fair. For example, if I hang out with a guy for a little bit and then I ignore him, I get called a bitch. But if a man hangs out with me for a little bit and he ignores me, he just gets called my father. It really is inequality. And I feel like as a female comedian, sometimes I have to be a voice for women. And so I'm here to say we want equal rights and also like still free dinner. I feel like everybody's been in one of those on and off again relationships where you get back together with someone. I know who I was, but you know what they say: fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you're great at sex.
Exactly 1 minute. Kimberly Condon. Fun times. I don't know what the bad comedy umpire at the top was doing during that.
I was really the last time all I was interested in is this guy going to fucking go one more time?
Right. With that dumb horn sound. It's the worst type of people.
You haven't performed this minute ever before. Just
Yeah, I just
like music just when you take a week to write it, or you just kind of like day up and all right.
probably 5 or 6.
Okay.
I've gotten really good at writing them last minute.
Things also come up sometimes
Well,
throughout the week.
I'll throw some stuff that I tag onto my list that I've been used to since the beginning. And so I keep tagging, working on my pages. And that means sometimes I need a new tag. I'll just do it.
I thought that was good. I thought that was like really good for, especially for what it was. You know, I didn't know that you really like, oh, that's good. And I think the lesson that everyone can learn, even pieces of shit audience members who don't even do comedy, is just how relaxed you are. You're so comfortable because you do this every week. It's 2 minutes, you don't give a shit. When everybody else thinks, all you fucks in there should pay attention. You don't care.
It's true. The confidence in knowing that she's back in every minute, no matter what. All right, Kimberly Condon.
Remember Johnny Gold said that he didn't care what the audience thought?
Yeah. So what else is going on, Kim? How's life going?
Life's really good. You know, Roman Myers still purchased.
Yeah, she's a college football player.
Yeah.
So be careful. She's also Latina.
Yeah, so insane.
That's right. All right.
Yeah.
I guess that's it. All right. So the reason why you're not talking to me? I don't know.
Can I ask a question? Tonight in some way influence you?
Not at all. That wasn't great. That was hilarious. I love that so much.
He got a decent laugh off the first time, so it was like, let me go. I can get it again.
Probably. Kim, who are your comedy influences?
I like Sarah Silverman. I like
That's a good amount. Well, thank you so much. There she goes.
Okay, bye.
Everybody. Another new minute. They come in, they crush, they have fun. The other regular, put your hands together for, it's the great Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
What's up, guys? What's up? I got a lint roller from IKEA. I didn't go with the intention of buying a lint roller. It was at the checkout stand. Who doesn't need a lint roller? So I got it. And the only thing I can think about is who the fuck invented the lint roller? I was like, you know what? We need something to handle all this lint. It's a huge problem. I got an idea. Let's put some painter's tape on a stick. He's the loneliest best part of my weekend is when I was just sitting on my couch, lint rolling myself, just listening to the squeak of my lint roller. Like, I'm really taking care of business. Peel off the new sheet when it's not working anymore in that hope. This is gonna be good.
I fucking love it. That's right in her style and debate. Talk about things. Extend on them, those little inanimate objects, and I love that. I think lint roller is a great one. It's definitely one that hits very close to home with me. I'm obsessed with my lint roller.
You are?
I have one little lint roller that I keep in the car. I have a big monster fucking one at home, and you know, yeah, it's just it works. The motherfucking thing works.
See, that's my problem with this. Is, you know, fucking invented this like a genius did.
Right.
Like that's an amazing
And I like
invention.
that's yeah,
Like
exactly.
sick genius, though. Like a sick genius.
I think you
Yeah, you're right.
I think you can take them on a trip, you know what I mean? And start with the tape on a stick and then talk about the genius, you know what I mean? The evolution of it. The first one to put it on a roller, I mean, in the lint roll, that's the invention of the fucking, it's like the invention of fire, you know what I mean? It's a big deal in the lint world.
Yeah,
It's a good one.
I also feel like it's like,
What the fuck?
I feel like
Nothing.
Take the microphone.
Hold on.
I feel like it's like a privilege thing for you guys. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, the lint roller is the thing, in my opinion, that only lint rollers? I love it. But yeah.
Like I like to. I thought like the second half we were like laughing about ourselves, but that's like the real beginning. It's like it's trying to manufacture. We're all you can tell we're all pretty totally independent.
Yeah.
Like if it just come up and been like LR, no, and then you just jump right into it. You know?
Okay.
I use vacuum too. I don't use lint rollers.
Oh, man, so cool.
Yeah. Oh, totally.
You're a fucking monster.
I really am, man. I've taken the step up in the lint roller game. I mean, I started with just a small rinky-dinky one, but some of them you peel off the one and it's not a clean break, and you're like, fuck this.
I don't even peel it off. I just toss it.
Just see it's a lint roller.
Yeah. You once gone.
Disposable lint roller.
Who cares?
Holy shit! You don't even know. Wow, I can't wait to get to the point where I'm using lint rollers one time.
So good. So good.
That's amazing. I really do. I love the fucking lint roller. And I started small, but it's one of those things that you don't want to go cheap with. You know, it's worth the investment. Another thing that I did very recently, got new hand soap, went for the fancy, and I'm like, you know what? Why do I always have stupid hand soap? Like, what's great fucking hand soap? Put that shit up, and now when I'm at home, just all day, just really smelling my. It's amazing.
You thought we'd be with you on that because we talked about homes together.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I'm ahead of you. I'm ahead of you on the. 7 months ahead of you. 7 months. You're gonna be telling me about the new hand soap you got. Sarah, so much fun. You did it again. Another new minute on something goofy, something great. Sarah Weinstein. You guys get it all in on her? Did you guys feel good about that? We did it, guys. That's the show. Iron Patriot tonight was Ian Ellis, everybody. He was there for us. Terrible questions, but he played it off well. Great guy. We love him. Follow him on Twitter at Chicago and Mike. Thank you, live audience. Ari Shaker and Anthony Jeselnik. You can watch him on Twitter. Have a lot of shows coming up. Anything else you guys want to promote specifically?
I want to promote our stand-up study Friday at midnight. Saturday at midnight. Friday at midnight. Comedy Central.
Friday at midnight, Ari's new special, Comedy Central, made regular. Catch me animated in the opening credits for about 7 minutes. There, smoking a joint. I'm gonna smoke a joint right now because that's episode of Bobby about Phil County. Alright, thanks, live audience. We're gonna take a picture real quick. stole jokes from somebody in South Carolina. They saw the episode here. I guess Dusty didn't realize that the podcast is on the internet, so people can see if he did somebody else's material. He did a minute of somebody else's material, and that person texted him and said a whole bunch of things. So there's a lot of crazy internet buzz right now about the show.
Yeah, if you go on my Twitter right now, there's a good video I just retweeted that has all of them. It's not just one comic. I guess it's a few comics. And he recently won using this material. That stupid, Clyde's comedy. But
if you were here, if you're a comedian and you were here a few weeks ago, then you saw Dusty, because Dusty was the young man from the countryside,
right,
who lives with a big-time gay producer who lets him live with him. Because he sniffs his underwear and stuff.
Oh shit!
Yeah, we talked with him for a while.
So maybe he's trolling us. Maybe a bunch of Kentucky boys are just trolling us. You know, they're just stealing each other's jokes and talk about it.
I never got the written out thing of what the recipe today was, but it's something delicious made by our one and only sponsor, Elise Lane. Everybody, put your hands together for it.
You know what it was?
Gourmet chef.
It was a huge piece of carne asada, and it looks like it's got some mango. What is that? Or
you want to come up in the microphone and tell us?
Yeah, tell us.
How about that? Elise Lane, everybody. She was our sponsor for like 10 weeks in a row. Russell Peters came here a few weeks ago, hired her as his full-time chef, ladies and gentlemen.
She owes us butt sex.
She owes you, I guess. You creepy fuck. Elise, what'd you make tonight?
Today it is carne asada.
Whoa!
Yellow, purple,
somebody was hungry when he got here tonight.
Romanesco, malted roasted with milk.
Elise Lane, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. Send her with a pan on Instagram and Facebook. She's our only sponsor. She cooks meals for us and our guests every single week. We have a really fun show lined up for you. Kicking it off tonight is a little special thing that we're doing. A regular young comedian who lives in the Hollywood area that if you watch the show, you know that it's like a grind. Kenny Lyon grew a dreadlock over a long period of time. Really gross. We didn't really know it was a dreadlock until one night he's like, hey, what's up with that thing on top?
We thought it was a bump. You know how girls put that bump in their hair? So it's like,
I thought maybe he had headphones under his long hair or something like that, because it was a pure bump. And it was, and he goes, that's just a piece of, it's just a bump of hair that has never, that just got dirty onto itself.
It's turned into a gel. Like if you have a cat with long hair and it gets matted, it was matted hair, but it's like hard as a rock.
So I said, we got to chill. We got to give you a fresh start. And, I told him we'd do it on the podcast, but I also had musical guest, Kill Tony regular, and, just a huge fan of this guy, Pat Reagan, who's lately been playing a brand new song every single week on the show. So we figured, what the hell? Why not do both things at the same time? Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, Kenny Lyon, and Pete Cornacchione at PDC, who's going to be the barber for this situation. We're going to do both of these things at the same time. Put your hands together for the great Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
Thank you. Can I address something, Tony, about Kenny?
Yeah.
I would like to read, guys. Kenny Lyon has been starting shit with me.
Whoa!
This is for real.
Kenny, stand on the stage. Get in the light so people can see how disgusting you are.
Kenny Lyon's been saying, he's mad that he doesn't get spots. He's been going around saying, fuck Pat Reagan. I want to get booked. I have a Facebook post here. I removed from Facebook, reported it to the proper authorities. And here's what it says. It says, the world is a cruel place. They book people like Pat Reagan. Fuck you, Pat Reagan. You're everything I fucking hate, you bitch. Fuck you.
Kenny. Focus. Kenny, over here. Tony, Kenny, is there anything you would say to Pat Reagan right now?
I know Tony wants me to say, I'm sorry, Pat.
There you go.
You need a skateboard? Put it in the trash can.
Oh my God, Kenny.
It's the drummer of my band's hat who works in the skate park.
Oh, boom.
All
Roast battle's happening, everybody.
I started the roast battle. It was me, Kenny Lane. I was
Kenny,
first.
Stop.
All right, honestly, Tony,
Kenny, go sit down.
when I first saw that post, though, I honestly thought that Kenny was joking around, and I laughed. I saw that, and I'm like, who hates Pat Reagan? You know, like,
Exactly. Kenny is so backwards in comedy that he's the only person that even barely dislikes Pat Reagan whatsoever. But that's why Pat's playing a song every week, and Kenny's on to get his haircut. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody. There he is.
All right, this is my mom's favorite song, and it will be nice to watch Kenny get his head shaved, or whatever the fuck he's got, whatever growth shaved. Okay. All right, here we go. Kenny Lyon. No talking. She stepped the door wearing pants and a shirt and another shirt on top of the first shirt. She said, I'm not even sure you know what you really want. So let me explain. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. I just want a girl who sends me cards on Easter with $50 checks and delicate reminders that I should go to church and I should call my grandma. I just want a girl whose mom is my grandma. I just want a girl who lives way out in Boston in a house with my dad and my brother Austin. I just want a girl who raised my sister Megan. I just want a girl whose name is Vicky Reagan. That's my mom's name. Oh, I literally want to date my mom. Oh, yeah. Heard me, I said I literally want to date my sweet old mom. Yeah. Wow.
Holy shit. Pat Reagan, everybody.
Guys, give it up for Pat Reagan. I'm gonna go over here and explain to you, Tony, what's going on.
Who's that lesbian Manny Pacquiao in the corner?
Wow. The bump is gone. He looks like Sarah Mustajabi right now.
Two Mustajabi fans.
No, but it's I think we should have Pete finish it off because maybe for the next.
No, you're not getting back on stage, Kenny. That looks perfect. That's it. I didn't go with that. Put your hands together for that haircut from at PDC.
Yeah.
Kenny, why are you by the microphone?
I love every single one of you guys, and my name is Kenny Lyon. Please book me.
That's right, Kenny Lyon. Yeah, that's the perfect way to get booked. That's how it works. Just ask for it. People are like, I want that guy. Put him in the big movie.
Josh is taking the hair. He's actually touching it with his hands, and he's going to rub his dick on that hair later tonight, guys.
Okay, there you go, Brian Redman. Just take what you see and add rubbing your dick to it.
Yes, that's the secret. Wow, the internet loves dicks.
Works every time. Put your hands together for tonight's Patriot, everybody. Every week we have somebody here to keep us safe. This week is no different. This guy's a return Patriot, one of my favorite rising comedians in all of LA. Great host here at the Comedy Store, one of my favorite people. It's Willie Hunter, everybody. Here he is. Wow. Look at the brightness on these lights. Damn. Confident Patriot, I see. Wow. Shit. I'm so excited to have you on again, Willie.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Fuck yeah.
Happy MLK birthday.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, that's why I had you on. Perfect.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
The way that helmet bumps up against your afro really leaves a very creepy, like, black Doc Brown type of hair sticking up out of the top, and I like it.
The Watchtower!
What?
The Watchtower! Tony, the Watchtower!
Okay, there you go. For all you fans that know every single line of Back to the Future, I'm sure you're still cracking up right now. You know, they just passed out from laughing so hard.
You know what I love is that Willie actually has the strobe light mode on the lights that are inside the mask.
So we're definitely going to have our first seizure.
Yes.
I tend to start jiggling in about 20 minutes.
Well, he's used to flashing white lights. Red and blue lights. Never mind.
Oh, I see. We're really tried to go on that one. Well, Willie, you excited?
Very excited.
Me too. Let's get to it. Our two guests tonight, two of my favorite people in the world, two of the funniest comedians out there. I'm excited to have them both here. Put your hands together for Matt Bronger and Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody. Here he is, Matt Bronger. Greg Fitzsimmons. Two of my favorites, two guys I work with all the time. Matt's been on the show before. Greg, this is your first time. It's good to have you guys here.
Thanks for having me, man. Awesome.
Sorry, I was almost late. I lost my voice, so I went to a Jewish deli. And I was getting some soup, and I was killing like 2.5 hours because I was already in town and I was finished. And then you texted me like, where the fuck are you at 10 after? And I left the Jewish deli. It's like, just a few years now.
Yeah.
I just like your balls after Jewish. I went to a Jewish.
I was waiting for you to pounce.
Yeah.
Doctor. Why does it matter to these Jewish?
Right.
I love it. You ever been on a show that has anything that looks like that standing next to the stage?
I guess I was originally on Max Headroom, but they wrote me out.
Yeah.
That's an old reference from this crowd. That was like 1987.
I love it.
Max Headroom has actually come back. That's pretty much it's what we watch right now. 7-second videos and real quick edits. You know, like YouTube stars are Max Headrooms. Pretty much. Absolutely. Yeah, that's really.
Every week our Patriot asks our guests a question. What do you got for us this week, Patriot?
Sorry, frustrated. I'm laughing. Okay. Oh, now it is. Now you're going to kill someone. Oh, stop talking to them. I'm still mad at you. I'm Iron Patriot.
Whoa, what are you mad at Kenny on?
You can't say that about Pat Reagan. He's such a great guy, great entertainer. I want to say give it up for Pat Reagan.
There you go. I absolutely agree. We are huge supporters of Pat Reagan here. And I've never seen a guy, lose respect and get his hair cut at the same time. Normally, the crowd's on your side if you do something that's silly, but he came out the bad guy somehow. Really tough to pull off.
Pat Reagan's going to buy and sell all of this in the future, don't you think, Tony?
I think he's certainly going to end up buying. He's going to be so successful that he buys a cage and then he buys Kenny Lion.
Yeah.
And he's just going to put Kenny in the cage and feed him like a bird.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Kenny will do it.
Yeah. Well, Kenny will have nothing better going on than to take the $17 that Pat Reagan's willing to pay for his entire body. Keep him in the cage. Willie, what are your questions for our guests tonight?
You're a big guy. I was 6'4". Did you ever play any sports growing up? I played football for almost 2 weeks in high school. Bad knees. I used to do shot put, if that's a sport. I did soccer when I was a kid. I'm not athletic, at least. At all? Well, I'm an excellent dancer, but just anything competitive. Did you professionally dance? I would like to, yeah. No, never. I don't even know what that entails. You mean like ballet or, musical sour, maybe Dancing with the Stars on like 50 or something.
You did shot put in high school?
Yes.
Did you used to be a fat girl?
Yes, I still am. I mean, used to be. My whole persona.
I always thought that.
You know what? I shouldn't have answered. I should have just cried. Literally become a fat girl.
That's like the proud comedy of doing track and field.
Oh, it's useless. It wasn't even good.
Right.
It'd probably be more embarrassing if I was good. I was the next level.
Right.
You just have to be big.
The track and field people that didn't even run.
No,
It's the easiest sport in the world. It's like everybody else grabbed a distance, and then they were like, we got this hardware. Who wants to throw it?
Right.
Who's going to throw it? It's always the kid with asthma.
By the way, if you're just turning in, we do have a mom boss as one of our guests tonight.
Hey, what are you doing out there? Say shot put it.
I went to a Jewish accountant's. Gave me soup.
Not from New York, actually. Hope that doesn't throw off any preparation. No, but there was a comedy club in Boston called Nick's. It was a mob place. I shouldn't say that. It's still in business.
It's called Rick's.
But there was a lot of cops that hung out in the back of the club who just kind of drank. They'd just be on their shift. They'd come in for a drink, and they'd hang out with these Italian guys and the prostitutes. They would go to Dominic's, which was the lounge next door. And there was this beautiful kind of just fluidity between the prostitution world, the club world, and the mafia. Well, I would tell jokes like this. These two gay guys, they had a baby, and they went to the nursery in the hospital to see the baby. And they said, which one is ours? And there were about 10 babies. They were all crying, hysterical, except one baby was sitting straight up, smiling, happy. And they said, the nurse said, that's yours. And they went, oh my God, is the only so happy? And the nurse said, yeah, unless we take the pacifier out of his ass. So, usually those kinds of jokes work pretty good.
Boom. Wow. Well, you guys know the show. We sit here, we talk to brand new comedians, guys that are sometimes older and more professional comedians that just come on and hang out, do a minute, and then we talk to them afterwards. Comedians, you know your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right, there it is.
The bear has a laser?
Yeah.
Laser bear.
The always evolving West Hollywood bear. You don't want to hear that noise again, so don't go over your time. So let's get this thing started. Audience, are you ready? Let's do this shit. Let's watch a minute of comedy from Dennis Wade. Getting us started tonight.
Oh, you know what that means.
Wow, all these people know Dennis Wade. That means he just got blacklisted. That's what happens when you get blacklisted. The head of security makes those noises, and we move on to the next person that gets pulled out. Whoa, we know this guy. He is a straight-up hillbilly from Mississippi. He was actually the Patriot a week or two ago. He just got back from being on an oil rig. He said, what you see is real. Put your hands together for Aaron, everybody.
That is true. I'm from the South. I'm from Mississippi. Just moved out here New Year's Eve. But one thing I get reminded of when I talk in LA is that Southerners do not have the best stereotype. They think we're stupid and we kiss our sisters. But what if the stereotypes were the other way around? What if somebody heard my accent and said, like, holy shit, I bet he's good at math? Or what if they hear my accent and be like, I bet he's got a big dick? Or what if they hear I'm from Mississippi and they'll be like, holy shit, don't piss this people off, they run Hollywood. But I have been working on the oil rigs for the past few months in North Dakota. And boy, do you work with some winners up there. I worked with this hillbilly from Arkansas. The only guy I know who can smoke crystal meth for 6 years and still have 6 chins. And you can tell by this guy's extra chromosomes that his daddy and dad can see him in an El Camino over a bottle of Mountain Dew.
Wow. You can almost say anything with your accent. That's pretty much funny.
Yeah. Hey, are you loud in the bed? Like, do you make noises when you have sex?
No, I'm quiet. I just thrust and push and breathe.
What's the craziest?
Well said.
What's the craziest thing you've ever said while having sex with someone?
I don't say shit. I'm being
You've never said anything now?
I'm pump and breathe. That's it. I'll let her do the talking and screaming.
All right, what's the craziest thing a girl's ever said when you've been banging her?
Well, afterwards, I've had them tell me that my dick looks like a dildo.
Oh, wow. I'm guessing the rabbit.
Like, yeah. The ones, all the bumps, the ones with bumps.
Well, they see the vein and all that. They're like, man, that looks like a toy.
The vein?
Yeah, there's just one.
That's the vein.
Wait, let me see. I want to put that to the test. Do you think anything you can say with a southern accent is funny?
Yeah.
Can you literally think any phrase?
Yeah. I think you can say the fucking pledge of allegiance.
Let me try. I'm gonna whisper something in his ear,
Okay.
and then you say it. And I just want to test this theory out because I think you might be onto something.
The little Jewish girl's hiding in the attic.
Somehow you made selling out Anne Frank hilarious. Just gave her right up. It's up there.
Do it more. Can we do it again? Are there any more? Godfather, but this is a test. Godfather, do one more. The Godfather. I must whisper something in your ear. It would be hilarious.
Just your accent makes me smile.
Repeat it back, and you will take over this family one day. Wow. I don't think he's going to be able to remember this one.
Don't worry, it ain't AIDS.
Perfectly timed laugh. It's not AIDS. Let's go. Oh, let me tell you what it is.
Even half a punchline.
No one really doesn't need the rest of the joke. Oh my God. Do you know the Pledge of Allegiance?
I know the one for the CSA, but not the USA.
What does that mean?
Oh, yes, do that one.
I'm just joking. No, there ain't no Pledge of Allegiance.
I think it was like the racist ones. Gotcha. Fuck yeah, man. So how's LA going? What's the craziest shit that you've seen lately?
Since I've been back,
What's something that you see here that you never see in Mississippi?
see trainees dancing in the street.
Transgenders.
I said that
Well, man, I grew up close to New Orleans.
you don't see in Mississippi.
See, I grew up close to New Orleans, so there ain't really nothing here. I ain't seen it Big Easy. I know that's not funny. It's true.
Sounds funny when you say it.
What don't you see here?
I don't see truck nuts. I don't see.
That's true.
True.
I don't see truck nuts either. That shit's probably going to take off in the next few months. So that's going to be the new hip thing.
I always want to put those truck nuts on like a Kia.
Yeah.
Tiny car with huge balls.
Oh, truck nuts are the things that. Yeah, I got it. I thought he was talking about the actual like fans of trucking that they would call truck nuts. I thought that there was like a group of such big truck fans. That they
They're
truck
wrong.
nuts.
Rucksack you put on your trailer ball.
But they're also they have all different kinds. They have realistic ones where you're driving, or they banned it from Florida because it looks like real balls when you're driving. Well, but why don't they have like car pussies or something? Because that would be even cooler. You're just driving and see this like pussy with a big lips.
That's a damn good question. You should invent that.
All right.
Or at least moves.
Yeah. Oh, dude!
Tips to the front.
Bouncy truck kids. That would be so illegal. Everybody would be flying off roads.
You kind of flop sideways when you take a hard left or right.
Double D's dragging on the gravel, just breaking on it. Oh my God.
I think we all started a business.
Yeah.
Just give me 25%.
Whoa.
Absolutely.
I don't think you got your math right. No, we need somebody to make it for us.
miss my guns. I miss hunting, fishing.
What's the biggest living thing that you ever killed?
A deer. Bambi.
That's how funny that line is. You can say it anywhere. It doesn't even make sense.
Right. You killed the deer, did you eat it?
Of course.
All right, well, good.
I ain't wasting a shell on something I ain't eating. You see the price of ammo?
No, I haven't. I thought truck nuts was a snack.
Probably is. We're talking about those hard kernel things. I got some entrepreneurs up here. Maybe we own some.
I don't believe you're really from the South now.
You want to see my ID?
No, but you just said entrepreneur. The whole thing is an act.
I'm on Team Greg. I think it's an all act.
I think it's like Larry the Cable Guy.
No. I am not Larry the Cable Guy of Foxworthy. I'm sorry, I don't mean to get testy over that, but every time I go to Mike, I always hear, "Oh, you're like Larry the Cable Guy." No, I am not. He's from the fucking Midwest. He's not even a damn Southern.
Right.
I'm 6th generation Mississippi.
That's how all right. Eric, I don't think you understand how show business works. Larry the Cable Guy's not from the South, but he makes all that money because he does jokes. Nobody's ever watching the down south comedy. People like, this guy's hilarious, but how many generations is he exactly?
Right. And also a generation in Mississippi. 6 of them, that's just a weekend and a keg, right? You're all related.
That's within 10 years, right?
Right.
Eric, it was fun talking to you again. Have fun.
I love the Crystal Meth joke. The 6 years. Like 6 years. The 6 years. That's thank you. Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah. Aaron Carter. Yeah. Shaking hands. Nobody else for the rest of the show. Please do that. That is not a thing that we do here.
Southern gentlemen.
I like to keep my friends' hands clean. Eric Carter. I don't trust those hands. There he goes, everybody. Yeah. Sorry, I let my OCD co-host for a second there. Really, we don't think
Sick as a dog, he just fucked himself.
Yeah, probably. It seems like he's immune to everything. Willie, what you think about Eric Carter? You're from the South.
I'm from Alabama. He's seen me a lot of years. But he's fantastic. He's very funny.
Yeah. One more time for Eric Carter.
Yes.
There you go.
Killing it, Eric.
I'll tell you what. I play the Legions.
I think it's like a dildo.
Whoa, we saw this guy a couple weeks ago. Wow, I'm so excited. This bucket is magical sometimes. I've seen him only one time before. He blew me away. That was about 2 weeks ago. He's back here again. We're going to get together for Michael Perkins. That's the skin flu. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, hey guys, I jerked off today. First time I jerked off in 8 days. Guys, ever jerk off? Bless your lip. They zoom in on the penis, like, oh fuck, I'm gay. First time in 8 days. First time in 8 days, man. It was like a champagne cork, you know? It was like, you know? Feel like a porn star, except it didn't come out meat, just kind of threw up. I was like, no! Hey, Iron Patriot. When I was a kid, my dad. There you go, the classic Hey Iron Patriot. You always know you're a little off kilter when that line comes out. Hey guys, I love you. I love your look at you. Look at you. It's a big baby, aren't you? I love your your style. You're like the happiest guy.
I got a little dick, man. I got a little dick.
All right.
Like if I tried to ask fuck a chick, it would never even get in there. But I'd still get off, you know.
All right.
Can I just say this? If we're gonna talk about your looks, get up. Give them back. Don't do that.
Michael, stand up.
It's too far.
You have Kenny Lyons hair on your already terrible shirt. And
Your shirts, man. Just in general, like you look like. Don't take this the wrong way. You look like you have toupee, fake teeth, and fake glasses, but they're all real. Isn't that odd?
You're absolutely dead on.
I got a bush that's so thick that if I put glasses on my dick, it would look Jewish.
Stop. I told him a couple weeks ago, I told him that he looks like a giant lesbian. Did you, like, freshly wrinkled that shirt for tonight? Like, I mean, I figured if you tried, you wouldn't be that fresh or wrinkled. Like,
I use this shirt as my cum rag when I jerk off.
All right, I see what you're doing. Michael, you have such a great energy that you have to let that shine, not the thoughts that are in your head. You had, with a look like yours, let me tell you something, because I don't get this privilege, because I look like a villain. All right?
No, you don't. You look
And for me to get laughs, what I say has to be funny. Now, you, on the other hand,
you look like
just settle down. Settle down.
No, you look like the white Kim Jong-un.
I think the attire, and it just looks like this. We're back in the 80s Comedy Store days. You know, the guy that just rolled in after a coke binge. It's like, oh, all right.
Michael, sit down, stay a while.
I'm here.
What's your take, guys, on the man on stage in flip-flops? What's your reaction?
You know what my take is.
You want to fuck me, don't you?
Kim Jong-un acceptable. That's what I say about that.
He looks like the Campbell soup boy grew up, doesn't he?
Hey, Redman, what's Redman saying?
All right, you gotta stop. Michael, just keep smiling. This is what I'm telling you. You can't talk. People like you end up just saying what people like me write for you. That's your only chance.
Right. A lot of times tell a comedian, just be yourself. You have to try to be a different self.
Michael.
I love everything you do.
Michael is Microsoft. Big baby.
I like everything he does, and I like everything every time I watch it. I love it. So I want more. I want to watch 5 minutes.
Do you really?
I do.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
I love you. I just have to roast you. You're a pig.
You look like...
Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
You
look like a fatter... Remember the Pat from SNL?
Oh!
You look like... I can't believe it. You look like Steve-O from Jackass, except you have hair and vagina.
Is that a compliment?
Yeah.
You look like that one ugly guy, except that one thing wasn't ugly about him. You really burned me on that one.
It's so sad. You just dropped
Wait, come here for 1 sec. I want to see your arm. How long of a set do you think you're doing? He has like the Declaration of Independence.
Oh, wow.
I thought that was a tattoo.
No, I wrote my jokes down my arm.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah, we got that.
Well, you shouldn't have jerked off on it so much.
Does that say not Kenny's boat? What the fuck?
It says Skittles.
All right, Michael Ferguson. It says here that your Twitter's at Bob Saget. You're not Bob Saget.
Bob Saget's my Twitter handle. I got it early. Come get it hot.
Come get it hot.
Are you fucking laugh?
Are you serious?
He doesn't kill me here.
Oh,
I'm just floundering for everybody. Come on, nobody.
You're taking too many chances, Michael. You're a big guy.
Yeah, you're rolling up
All right. Okay, sure, I guess so. Michael Ferguson, everybody.
Thank you.
Got very excited.
All right.
Good dismount.
That's Greg, something I always ask guests their first time on the show is there anything that you did when you very first started doing comedy that you can't believe that you did, like that's sort of maybe embarrassing or, or something that you regret doing?
I think I told a lot of like fat chick jokes. I was in college and I was very much like I had a mullet and I used to drink a lot and make some jokes about fat chicks and get blowjobs. Like I was definitely I was a different person before I quit drinking. And I'm not embarrassed by that guy, but I'm really glad there's no video to what I did. Yeah. And I know like I started with Rogan and he remembers, but he doesn't have the bad memories. I don't know that he saw me in the first few months. It was really really bad. Wow. It was like a lot of, just cockiness without any fucking comedy.
Do you remember any of the lines or anything? Because it's not on video, but let's change that.
Let's get it now. I think it was like I want to fuck a 10, but I usually end up as just like a number 4, and I would stand there like I was jerking off because it looks like the number 4.
That's funny. I like that.
But it didn't.
Right.
That was the old me. The new me will be doing that same joke on Thursday night downstairs.
Matt, have I asked you that? Have I asked you that what you've done?
I don't remember.
Okay, what was the area?
I just, I do magic about myself. So I was heavier and I had hair like this long. And I had a beard at the time. And I remember the fucking worst joke. My joke was, I know you're thinking, Christ the Lord really let himself go. It's not my fault. Like, one whole credit there's 5. But it's like, who eats a fucking whole loaf of bread?
Wow.
Did you consider doing one slice of bread?
See? Where were you?
I was telling fat jokes.
It's amazing. You guys could have helped each other since you made a lot of jokes about fat chicks and Robert was talking about himself.
Right. You could have been like
the shock callback from earlier. Anybody remember that? Shock fed? Well, this is just the fucking random luck of the bucket again. You're never going to believe this. Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon.
He's back. He earned it.
Kenny Lyon just got pulled out of the bucket. He's not coming, and you know what that means. He just got blacklisted, everybody.
Hey, wait, where are you? Somebody. Oh, wait, here he comes.
Oh my God. Still no shirt for some fucking reason. Oh, he's still getting his haircut. It's all over his face. Oh my God.
Guys, give it up for Kenny Lyons.
Unbelievable.
The time starts.
Already started, dumbass.
I don't own a ruler. My life has no rules. I brought 5 quarters in the bus machine. The bus lady was like, hold up, you are missing 50 cents. I kept walking. No, ma'am, I missed 2 bucks. I lost my girlfriend, Ruth. Now I'm ruthless. Book me.
Kenny Lyon. Stop, man. You have hair all over you. Get the fuck back. Everybody stop doing that. Stop trying to give us fist bumps because we look like we're bad guys if we don't do it. So we have to do it, so just don't do it.
Yeah, a lot of sexual tension in the room, I guess.
That has nothing to do with sex.
Kenny, quick question.
Yes, sir.
Are you Asian or Latino?
I am Guatemalan.
You're Guatemalan.
Who's worse than both? The bottom of those barrels.
Now, why? Do you know why are your nipples at the same height as your belly button?
That is a great question. Elmo or something. You know that reference? The fucking square cartoon thing.
His chest does look anime if you just look at his two nipples in the mouth. It looks like a piece of toast or something like the cartoon.
Yeah, it does. Alright, stop, Kenny. Kenny, stop everything you're doing.
He kind of looks like a monk, right?
Yeah.
Most negative monk of all time.
Kenny, do you have a joke that when you're doing shit outside of the comedy store, you know, like when you're doing shows and stuff, do you have a joke that's like your favorite joke to perform? Like
I have two brothers. Molested me. Promised me a Game Boy. Never got it.
Wow, that's an interesting one because that's one of those magic
You asked him
tricks.
for a horribly sad story. I think I heard you wrong.
Yeah.
Right, man.
Yeah.
Say something cripplingly depressing. Good.
That's your go-to joke, huh?
Shout out to the professor and Marino. You guys can come here to the show. Go like Sunday nights, 10:30. This room. He taught me if the room's not filling you, say whatever you want.
It's not filling you?
Feeling.
Oh, feeling. It's like,
That's my Guatemalan accent, I guess.
Fuck yeah, Kenny. Well, you went for it tonight. You landed some blows. Now you were gonna do one joke. Is that something you've been working on? Is do a joke and then put the mic in the mic stand? Like that could possibly be enough to impress us? You think that people just will see that and be like, "Whoa, he must have been awesome"?
I think that's a polite way to drop the mic.
Tony, I've been grinding every motherfucking day in these streets, man.
I love it, Kenny. I love it. You think I let everybody get a haircut on my fucking lawn?
I love you, dude. I come to this comedy store and I get accepted by Tony H. Cliff, Brian, Redman. I love these
Pat Reagan.
I love Willie Hunter, man. You know.
Willie's having a seizure right now, by the way.
What is happening?
Hey, by the way, your hair looks way better right now. I can't wait to see
the improvement we saw in Carolina. Guy had a Robin fucking dreadlock on the top of his head.
Now get rid of the 12-year-old Mexican female mustache.
True.
Yeah. And maybe instead of grinding so hard at stand-up, do a sit-up or a push-up once. Take one spot off and fix it. It's not your arm we're worried about. Gray got a great point earlier. I don't know if your nipples are low or your belly button's high, but something's wrong there. I think you have low nipples.
I got molested.
You? Oh, you know what that is, right? His nipples are really low. It's not his, like,
yeah,
nipples so back on it.
Your nipples.
I don't know.
He's also like a lot of guys, what do you call it, you're hanging your pants. And then usually the pants bunch up and his were made to hang. Yeah, like your ass crack, there's no definition between your lower back and your cheek. So it's just a weird kind of it's a flow. And there's hair for when you shave your head. The overall effect is really nauseating.
Very true. Very true. Kenny, how do you feel post-haircut?
You know what? My mom was saying, get my hair cut before I get kicked out the house. We don't kill Tony, nigga!
Whoa.
Jesus Christ, Kenny.
This is not payday. This is not payday. I'm really pissed off Iron Man, Chris. You didn't want to host.
There he is.
Maybe your mom should have kicked you out of the house before your brother.
She did. I've been homeless. I grind.
Stepped on my front lawn.
Where does
Comedy 101.
Where does mom live?
I live in South Central LA. I was going to Manchester.
Wow.
I get chased by dogs every fucking morning.
Oh, yes. Perfect. South Central. See, that's where you were born and raised.
Yeah, I gotta take the 4 right down San
Okay, we don't need fucking directions. We're not going there. Jesus Christ. So you are born and raised South Central, and now you...
No. I'm born and raised Hollywood. I went to Hollywood. I barely graduated.
Yeah.
just look for the dogs.
In South Central.
You're pretty close.
So how long have you lived in South Central?
Just from July when I came back from New York. Grinding New York too, son.
All right, we all work hard, Kenny. You get it. It's fucking unbelievable. It's fucking stand-up comedy. You're talking about grinding like you're building houses with your bare hands. You're fucking waiting lines, having a coffee, and then it's the end of the night. You get stoned to the gills. Every time I see you, you're just in the back of the comedy store smoking pot. So the only thing I've seen you grind is a bunch of weed, so...
Maybe that's what he meant, Tony. Maybe if you were grinding harder, you wouldn't have to move to the worst neighborhood in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
What? What the fuck is that?
It's true.
It's not a good neighborhood. Oh, shit.
Right. No, it's okay, Greg. Come back. Kenny, what's the craziest thing you've seen in South Central?
Dead dogs, dead cats.
Dead dogs, dead cats. What are you in the South Central Zoo? What are you talking about? I didn't know that's what we're known for.
Casually mentioned he was a veterinarian, just right now. Oh, I didn't say that. I'm a vet.
Oh.
I put down 3 dogs.
One dog caught up to me. I was skating real hard, bit my ass. I've been molesting my ass. Bit it up, and now, bam!
Oh, no, it doesn't work if you do that either. That doesn't just erase our memory of what you said. The book of Powell only works when magicians do it. And they have a whole trick behind them that happened when they do that.
But I would see the magician that was like, hi, I was molested. Like a rabbit come out of a hat. Like, why did you share that?
That would be
That's so strange.
That would
If you learn the art of magic, is this your card?
My brother's made my self-esteem disappear.
So dead dogs and dead cats is the craziest thing that you've seen. How come I never hear these in any of the rap songs? I've never heard that before.
You'll never hear that in a Pat Regan song.
That doesn't make any sense. You would if it was well written around it. Andy, why do you hate Pat Regan? What is it?
Dude, because that dude talks about sucking dick, and that dude's never sucked a dick, or it's just fucking lame, dude. That was a fake. You're a fake. You're a fucking fake.
No, he's not a fake. He's an artist, Kenny. It's all creative.
Every white person knows how to play an instrument.
You gotta... What did you just say?
I'm sorry, dude.
You said what about every instrument?
I said, kill Tony. Monday nights here.
Kenny, they know. They're here right now. A promo doesn't work when they're already there.
This is live. It's happening right now.
He's talking about the internet guys listening, guys. Come on, give him a break. He's trying to help out the show.
There you go. You figured it out for him. Kenny's defensive. Brian Redband.
You know how uncomfortable it is to do comedy with you? He got a new haircut. I mean, and he's very self-conscious about himself. He didn't have a chance to put on a shirt. He was getting a haircut. Have you ever done comedy with your hair?
Dude, I get naked. You've seen me naked. I like to get naked.
Shirt's coming out. What? Holy shit. Making some trips to South Central, eh? Are you the one that's been running over all these dogs and cats on your way there?
No. We just go into range then. Pile of dogs.
No, I get naked for when Don Barris, the great Don Barris. You know, I love Don Barris, dude. Don show's gonna be going on after this show. I suggest that every single
Kenny, what are you, the fucking commercials? Stop what you're doing. You're done. Go finish your haircut. Take a shower.
Guys, get up and Kenny Lyons.
Kenny fucking Lyons.
I just wanted to wipe him off with a towel so bad.
It's real. What you see is real. That's a real guy that was just getting his haircut.
Yep.
There's some real dark nipples, too.
Really weird nipples.
Smart, weird nipples.
Those were some creepy, low nipples.
Yeah.
Like if those nipples, if his chest was a map, those nipples would be south of the equator.
Yes. Yeah, there'd be penguins on it.
Yeah. Kill Tony. Who would have thought? We get to see creepy nipples here tonight. We're going to take our next comedian, Matthew Broussard. Here he is.
Everybody, I look like a douchebag. It's not really like a joke. I just want to make sure you know that I know where I see mirrors. So I watch a lot of comedy and I watch a lot of people do, like, there's a lot of bad things going on in the news. And comedians will write jokes about controversial subjects that are funny, but also point you to realize I can't do that. Like, I'm too privileged to have it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, I don't know, I can't just go here and be like, okay, here's a black throw their boat shoes. No. You don't get to have a bold stance on race and issues. I just feel like not even just a comment, but I feel like just a conversation. These subjects come up and take a side and just have these latitudes. So, honestly, I feel like
that's exactly a minute from Matthew Broussard.
God damn it.
Who I know. I've been working with Matthew for years now. And you signed up tonight, which is awesome. And you've been on TV and stuff, Adam Devine's house party and things like that. And it's fun that you'd sign up. What made you sign up? Just stage, a chance to go up. I fucking love it.
Thank you for letting me.
So yeah.
You guys take a shower together?
Why is every time does your brain only think about penises touching? Like, what the fuck happened here? What?
Question, Tony.
Everything.
You guys stock up or what?
It's the South Beach Comedy Fest 2013.
Rome, I knew it in Rome.
There was only one shower in Miami, so that was a bad coat.
Oh. Butt to butt or
Talk to me about the wafting of the hair. What's it about?
Today it's chlorine and olive oil. I swam this morning and I got out of the pool. There's a lot of chlorine in it, and then I put olive oil on my face and I got out of the pool and I got my hair and made it greasy.
Jeez, I thought you
And then it does this amazing thing. So I got my
wow.
olive oil on your face? Yeah. Is that something you learned in like New England or something that like just college men do that I never knew about? I'm from the South actually, but I get Connecticut a lot. It's very flat.
I mean, you said
Florida.
You said you look like a douchebag.
Yeah.
When you describe it, like the olive oil and the chlorine, it really is it's a really a whole other level of douchebag. Well, this is olive oil and chlorine. What a dick. I mean, holy shit. Unbelievable.
Just feel like a fucking
I will never shower with you again, Matthew Broussard.
And also like that false sense of like, how did it get like this today? Oh, I swam.
Did I swim? I swam. I'm not even sure the guys. I didn't swim. I actually did CrossFit.
Jesus. Just sit on this stool and suck your own dick already.
Tony, CrossFit, olive oil. No, I can do that.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. I'm shameless plug. I'm on the current season of Geico. And we did a panel thing, and I admitted on national television that I did it once.
Did what? How did you get lips around it?
Yeah, I got like 2 inches in.
Oh, wow. What'd you do with the other inch?
Here's the thing. Was that the actual moment you felt totally in love with yourself? Was that the actual moment?
What are the odds that I tell you to suck your own dick and you're like, I can actually do that?
I love it.
All I need is a little olive oil and
yeah. Can we cue some guys have all the luck but Rod Stewart right now?
So,
He's the guy that needs to do it himself less than anybody else in the world.
right. So I'd imagine that this is something that you do once in a great while.
Just one time.
One time
It
ever.
was very unpleasant. I can't say this line is mine. I read this on Reddit. Somebody described it as it feels more like sucking a dick. Very spot on.
Interesting. That's actually true.
Yeah, I would imagine that it really would
I
be.
would like some feedback on my jokes, but this is...
I just got to make you throw to him with the great Byron Powers.
Byron
Byron Powers, everybody. One of my favorite comedians.
Hey, Byron, can you suck your own dick? Come on.
But Byron, you can try it. One
You gotta try it once. Once.
Once. I did it once.
Yeah, I think I'll try once. I was just like,
Yeah.
Look at it sideways.
Fun fact. Little fun fact.
It's in the bonnet. Is that what he said? Fuck, I love Byron. It's in the Bible.
Not only can Matthew suck his own dick, but he could also suck Byron Bowers' dick from where he's sitting right now. If Byron actually pulled it out.
So
That's a Byron had a huge dick joke that didn't go good.
So is masturbation, does that feel like you're jerking off another guy? Because like for me, if I masturbate while I'm jerking off a guy, it feels totally different. Two dicks. I can tell which is which.
Do you ever let your hand go to sleep and then jerk off a guy?
First I want to sat on the wedding.
So the one time that you did it, like how long did you do it?
I was like,
You know what they say.
fast.
I know me.
Yeah, I know it's true love, dude.
Right. Yeah. What else? What other crazy talents do you have? You can suck your own dick. I mean,
And I'm not that flexible. I feel like a lot of people.
It's not that.
And I didn't. I feel like these people.
This is a way of bragging, by the way, guys.
What do you mean you're not that flexible? Are you just saying? Are you trying to tell this girl you have a 35-inch penis?
No, it's not.
That you just pull it out and just like it and rub it on your face like that?
Like in his face off.
Actually, no bending at all. I'm not even that fucking flexible, man. I mean, I just pull it out, rub my head on it, wake it up, and just fucking
Just
bend
like
it
the
back.
guy was here when it's cold, like wrap it around my neck like a scarf.
Yeah. It's tough being back there.
Never sleep warm.
I think I'm a hero. Because how many, a lot of people listen to this podcast. A lot. I like this stuff. I feel like,
Just keep going, Matthew.
I feel like some kids gonna hear this in Iowa. Because like, I'm not alone. There's someone else out there who's like brave enough to
Look, I've talked about this before on podcasts. I can actually kiss my own dick, just the tip of it.
really.
But immediately, it was stupid. It's like, why am I doing this? It had zero pleasure. It's just not, it's like kissing your elbow or something. People can do this, but you can wrap both. You can wrap your mouth around it, which I can't. I can just kiss it, on my cheek or something. But just tell it good morning. Right, buddy.
So let me ask you this.
Your choice of the word kiss is so interesting. Now, you can say I can get my like.
I mean, kiss with my tongue.
So what position are you in when you suck your own dick? Are you on your back, legs over the head, sitting on the ground, Indian style? Like, what are we talking about here? You tell me. Don't think about it. You said that you did it. Oh, no, you don't tell me you can't remember 11 years ago.
I mean,
I just, that one time I sucked my own dick. I completely forget about it because it's so strange.
I didn't find the painting the guy did of it.
It's all right. I think it can be up to
laying on the floor, legs over my head.
Wow.
At Studio 54.
What's the truth? What's the real answer? You were sitting on the ground in your bed legs. In a bed. Whose bathroom was it?
Yes,
Of where?
in a service quarters. Out on Old Cape Cod.
So you're sitting there. How are you sitting? Indian style?
No, just like something.
So you're just sitting there, grab the back straight out,
And your back is straight.
I was in my bed and I put my legs, like I pretty much just go into a ball.
Stop, you're doing it. You're knocking over the face.
Yeah, like that.
Oh, standing.
No, I can do it standing.
You can do it standing? Yeah. Guys, who wants to see him suck his own? I mean, it's been a hell of a show so far. Alright, so show us how you would do it.
You ding it?
Holy fucking shit! Oh my god.
Congratulations.
Sucking dick for Twitter followers.
Just happen.
Oh my god. Fucking love it.
You can pee on your own dick.
Oh, that's the other thing I can do. I can throw up on command. You can what? I can throw up on command. I don't have a missing muscle in my stomach because we got some reflex. Oh, no, Jello, it's going to die. It's not going to die. What are you going to do? What do you mean? Where were you going to puke just now? On the stage? I got it to here. Jesus Christ. I knew a cloud or
The only way I can make myself throw up is if I step in the chicken.
See, that's weird. I can only throw up by eating my own ass. That's the only way I can.
Holy fucking shit. When have you used the throwing up thing to your advantage?
I never did it to get out of school.
It's nice if I drank too much. Honestly, it's nice if I drank, like, I took like a couple shots extra. It's been nice. It's just like, oh, I don't want to get that drunk.
I am lying as shit now.
I did it to like,
That's weird. So I was up for you. I mean, it was legit. Legit. I'm not saying what it is.
start doing it.
Wow.
You play the whistle? Musician. Continue more of a lacrosse type of Did you get along with Mr. Melvin?
The cash up successfully.
I enjoyed my own company.
Yeah, hey, who do you guys want to have lunch with? Bill's got weed. Jerry's got a 6 on the barrel. Everybody can suck his own dick. Let's suck that sweet for yourself.
Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna watch it. Yeah. Yeah, it's insane.
You see the Larry by the Cowboys? The Dallas Cowboys are starting. They're starting. I'm a fan of the Ravens, and my team plays. My team's game. My NFL team's game.
You must have lost the shit out of yourself. You clean your ass with a big
Go axe body spray on the old brown eye. Tell us something else.
I see Wild Robert. I'm not Disney.
The latest game is gonna be on CBS and Paramount.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not smart. But yeah, that's smart.
Yeah.
You guys want to watch football right now?
Have you ever killed a bird? I've never killed a bird.
It should be AFL. NBA going on soccer.
So those are upcoming ones.
What about NBA?
This is FIFA and Open Basketball.
He doesn't take favors from anyone.
Some features.
Because I understand it very well.
Yeah.
You know, when I see the things that my opponent has been saying about me, it makes me throw up. I'm a boy on my hair.
What's up, right? I didn't catch it. What did you say?
The microphone just committed suicide.
Oh, yeah.
I stumbled. Yeah, I think you'd be great Congressman, Matthew.
Should I get NBA TV? It's only $8.
Can I ask you this to be honest?
NBA TV. That's a.
No.
Like NBA, MLB.
MLB TV.
That's user screen.
We're trying to say fuck it and
They
get this
have
on.
that number immediately available.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking psychotic for this month.
That's something cool.
Okay.
People, I feel like guys do. You ever like sat down and vagina list? No.
Damn.
It's like a girl thing, man.
Oh, I passed it. The UFC was cool.
How do you?
Sorry for this.
Somebody has never had it.
Only the ones that
Congratulations, man.
yeah, they were all sexist. I get the feeling that Matthew even responded with himself.
In WWE times,
You keep it
I
safe.
thought it back in the head.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done? I think you're right, yeah. Matthew Broussard, everybody.
Keep it on.
Anything you want to promote, Matthew? Anything other than your Twitter? Anything other than your Twitter you got coming up?
Yeah, check out my Twitter.
I can't share the screen.
I have a website called MondayPundit.com. It's puzzles. They're really fun. You should go check them out.
There you go. Matthew Broussard. Monday on Twitter.
You're doing with them. Don't make it black.
You just really
Can you make it black?
Don't. Hey, I know whatever you got. Like, got me black.
That was crazy. I've never seen somebody bend that far.
I think it's just Discord itself. It doesn't allow it to stream.
I'm going to do one more, actually.
So,
Well, I use the Xtreme
I have to keep it quick.
or YouTube screen.
Do it. Alex Strong, everybody. Alex Strong. Here he is.
But from what I use,
This guy, crushing the
YouTube
pussy.
TV is good.
Even with the braces. Ladies, let me know, alright? I go downtown. But again, shame, because I got the braces, right?
Don't like it.
I'll be right back.
It's happened recently. And I woke up next to the girl and she was like, "You're my first date." I was like, "There's 8 million of us. You're statistically failing, boo. Dang, come on." But I have been a lot of girls' first Asian guys, and it's been nice because I feel like the ambassador to the great thing in China. I'm like, oh, these are all cultures. These are import, export, Canada, but you know, girls' first Asian guys, I feel like that's the time of penis. The United Kingdom. audience.
Oh my God.
And your eyes are the low-hanging nipples. They're spread apart. You can clearly see. Kenny, are you around? Come back up. Take your fucking shirt off. He's gone. Anyway, those are some real braces, huh?
They are.
Holy fucking shit.
What made you get braces so late in life?
I don't know. Just I'm an actor too, so I was like, you know, get them while they're hot.
So you're OCD and MSG. Is that what it is? I could have said that differently, but I think people got it.
I like the pubic hair joke. It's you can reference the flavor saver and all the other gross things that have to do with keeping the girl for later. Where you can smell your little hand while you're driving.
All right, I think the braces are coming off in 2 weeks, and I think it's time to move on to just good enough face material. Like if you're gonna make fun of yourself, you just gotta go for it.
You look like the guy that takes your money when you go to the massage place.
Yeah.
You're the guy at the front desk next to the neon foot.
Yeah.
And you look like a client.
You're the sad start before the happy ending. But yeah, when those braces come up, you're gonna have to talk about your giant teeth.
Yeah. Although you have really big lips though, like you have nice like sensual lips.
Yeah.
You can check out pockets.
Yeah. What's a crazy thing that you can do that really makes you do?
Ping pong. It's a big bong. Hey. You know the MSG joke.
Oh, come on. Ping pong is just as racist as ping pong. Alright, maybe not.
So you've never had a traffic accident?
Yes, he's definitely
That must suck when you're Asian and you get into a traffic accident. Just the look on the person's face.
I knew it. Had to. No, I used to race cars in Texas.
You went into the races for the braces. Fucking moron.
Like you took a swing at it.
Yeah, totally. What's the coolest thing about you?
You raced cars in Texas.
Yeah, that's cool.
That joke I should go. You could always tell which race car driver was Alex, because he was the only one going the other direction. Do you do jokes about driving a race car in Texas?
No, I don't.
You should. Yeah. You're a racer like me.
Yeah, the one thing that you did in your life that's cool. Yeah, you should probably talk about that, Alex. That might be a good idea.
Let's see, where's that list of cool shit I can talk about?
Instead of grinding out jokes that are about your braces that are coming off in 2 weeks, so they will have no lifespan. I used to braces,
Johnny got it out there.
confused with his stuff, and that was like uncomfortable. So sometimes I would have like a hair stuck in these braces, and
It's a visual.
and until the hair was out of the braces, there was really like there was hair in my braces.
And then I killed 47 people racing cars, and I had to quit and start comedy in Los Angeles.
There was a girl in a race car once. That was the story. Something like that.
He's gonna be bombing one night, like a year. He's gonna fucking pull the braces out of his pocket and slap back on. Do the classics.
You're probably
That's right.
brace yourself.
That's the album.
Yeah.
All right.
Alex, we got a flag. Thank you, Alex.
Good job.
He's on Twitter at Dapper Gone. We're at the part of our show where our 2 regulars. There's 2 young ladies that write a brand new minute every single week on this show and perform it. They've been doing it since the start of the entire show. It's like their 90th time pretty much doing this. It's always exciting and fun to watch them grow. Put your hands together for your first regular tonight. She dropped out of the University of Florida her senior year, trying stand-up comedy here on Tony. She's been going up pretty much every night since. Put your hands together for Kimberly.
really excited about that because I never had 401k before. I know I have trust issues because I always accuse my boyfriend of cheating me. I don't have a boyfriend. I hate people that get attached. Like the guy I'm fucking right now is super obsessed with his girlfriend. I think life's not fair sometimes. Like a guy could play with my hair and it's really cute. And if I start doing the same thing, it's voodoo. That's it.
It's fine. Are these 4 different guys in each joke that you're talking about? Are these all the same guy?
I know.
It's a way to tie that all together.
Yeah.
Of course, like not resetting every time. You know? Felt like there was 4 different guys. Like there's another guy who I'm dating, and you know,
You describe them. You know, and like there's something about.
right? You can take the Alex Walks, which we just talked about. The beauty places.
Kim, when you do more than a minute, do you actually have like 3 to 5 minute hits? You know, like, or is it more? Because like I mean, those were all pretty decent, but it was all very familiar. It was very set up, knockout, set up, knockout. I just wonder, do you ever take those like your best ones and make tags for longer jokes, or you do? Yeah, and we just did that for 5 minutes.
When I come up here and do the 60 seconds, I just like to take as much setup. I'm not that good at the storytelling where I can tell it in 60 seconds.
I like the premise of the friends with benefits thing. I was thinking, like, what if he said, I want a guy, I'm dating a guy, I really just want friends with benefits. He's black, so that would mean I'd end up with Obamacare.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. There you go.
Round that up at the gift shop. It's all yours.
Oh yeah.
The attachment joke.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you just don't have to, just go into the next thing. It's important that if you're talking about a guy that you're dating, a guy, just keep him on and tag it. Yeah, and don't be afraid to do less than a minute. You know what I mean? Don't reset it, just build it up. Because actually, like, punching last, breaking it up by resetting.
Yeah, exactly. Because all those jokes seem like you could easily have made that 1 minute, but it seemed like every time you're like, blah, 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 next joke, blah, blah, blah,
Like
next joke. Yes, exactly.
Do you only look at your notes and you bring your notes up with you? Unless it's
No, it's always personal.
Have you thought about writing one? I don't know where I got that from. Maybe you just came to me, but
well, there you go. You did it again. Another great minute from Kimberly Condon.
that was great. Great job.
Kimberly Condon is Kimberly Condon on Twitter, Instagram, everything. Always fun. Our other regular, we're regular on this show, regular on this. Very, 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 very funny movie stylings of Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? Went to my parents' house. I saw my dad using a shoehorn. I feel like you have to use a shoehorn. You should just get a bigger size shoe. Normally you can just like wiggle your way in. I looked up shoehorns because I'm really low. I looked up shoehorns for about an hour last night, and I found out, guys, that shoehorns were from the Middle Ages, which makes sense. But I feel like we're not churning butter anymore, right? We're not, okay? The bubonic plague, yeah, that took that out. How come shoehorns were made? That that's my question. You can also use shoe warning or shoe warning.
Did you have anything more shoe warning as a worker?
Yeah. Well, I just think that it's cool that like that it's also like an empty meaning. Well, first of all, on Wikipedia they refer to it as a first class lever, which I found really funny. I meant to say that.
Yeah, it's just weird for me, guys, because I'm old now, and so I used to always think shoe horns were dumb as fuck until I actually started using them, and now I really like shoe horns.
Really?
That was Brian Redband shoehorning a joke into the conversation.
I mean, like I have really expensive shoes, and I can't like. It's really hard to get. Here we go. But when you get it.
That's how you use it as a verb.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's also the only horn that does not make a sound.
Yeah. I had yeah.
Have you ever tried to play a shoe horn? You look like a real asshole.
That's not true. There's the Horn of Plenty. There's the Horn of Africa. Yeah, there's a lot of them.
The Horn of Africa?
Yeah.
The Horn of Africa. Yeah.
What is that? Sorry. Unless you don't know.
It's a racist horn.
We're getting really horny up here, guys. And
I don't even know. I think that's what you meant.
Yeah, but it's a thing. The Horn of Africa is an actual thing. It's a curve.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Okay. All right.
And so I'm doing because we're on a podcast. I'm probably wrong, but if you dig it.
Brian's literally asking Siri what the Horn of Africa.
It says right there.
It's a peninsula in North Africa.
Cape of Good Horn, it says.
Juts hundreds of kilometers in the Arabian Sea and lies along the southern side of the Gulf. That makes no
This
noise.
is all stuff, Sarah, that you're not going to want to use for the
Don't use it. Don't use it. I was just calling you on your shit. Just you're so full of shit with your horns that make no sense. So
You're going to go, if we're counting geographical horns, then you can go right ahead.
Okay.
But again, just like I don't think people are checking the generational wealth of Eric Carter's bloodline of Mississippi, I don't think they're going to apply the geographical horn.
Horn dogs make the noises. They make all the noises. Corn dogs. Wait, I thought you said horn dogs.
You're just completely forgetting what we're even talking about.
I know.
You and your shoehorn and corn dog. Look at you. Look at you over here. Well, I love it. I mean, it's a very line-shank topic, you know.
What about other articles of clothing that you can use a horn for, like a bra horn? You know, because women have those push-up bras, and you need a horn. I need a horn for that. Guys, right?
Yeah, pants horn.
An ass horn.
Yeah.
Asian girls.
Yeah.
Spandex horn.
You know, some women have camel toes. They must have pants horns.
Maybe they could make like a dick that only Matthew Broussard would play. He would apply it with his mouth. Sarah, that's fun. We had fun. Good times. Shoehorn. Anything else, guys? Any more shoehorn ideas?
Well, it's obviously something that, like, you know, you found really interesting and funny. So, like, you know, that came out. That was one of the biggest things. A lot of people up here that kind of talking about stuff. People like listening, like, yeah, but you don't really care. Like, that obviously is something that you're like, Jesus Christ, Dad, you know, why are you using a shoehorn?
Yeah.
You know, so that's great. They just you flesh it out.
Yeah, work on this shoehorn. All right.
Look at your shoes, by the way. You're wearing Chuck Taylors that were like 5 years old right now. You obviously would not understand shoehorns.
I love how defensive you are. Like a baby on shoehorns over here.
Seriously, you're wearing like fucking old shoes. Shoehorn hater.
You ain't fucking talking about
really get that shoehorn when you buy it from my cold dead hands.
Oh, a shoehorn! Fucking on your Achilles heel. Literally. Sarah Weinstein, thank you so much. Princess Shank on Twitter. Unbelievable as always. Guys, Willie Hunter did it. Will Hunter Show on Twitter. At Josh Mark Comic, at Elise Lane. Greg Fitzsimmons, anything you want to promote?
Yeah, Give to Wounded Warrior Project.
There you go.
.org.
Fuck yeah, I love it. That's true. How you gonna follow that? You did something really nice. You're just gonna promote
I'll go
yourself.
completely selfish. Yeah, my special Big Dumb Animal comes out February 6th.
Yes! Comedy Central, 1 hour.
Yeah. Good job, brother.
Powerful. I love having you guys. Matt
This is fun, man.
Greg
Thanks for having me.
Fitzsimmons, Willie Hunter, Brian Redband.
I'm
Thank you, live audience. We love you.
Thanks,
Good
guys.
night. Ding Dong Show is up next.
That's right. So done. Can you tell me right quick what would be better motor for my skirt? Gallon 12 or gallon 24? 24. I didn't know pizza places made motors. Could you tell me right quick what would be a better motor for my Mustang at gallon 12 or a gallon 24 or 24? What the 100 years your Mustang can use some more info?
Hi, everybody. Happy Monday. Almost episode 100.
Why the gallon?
Hi, everybody. Well, you guys ready for a crazy?
Yeah, why the gallon? If you can, I like the 85 swap when it comes to Ford. I can't get enough of 5 It's the best engine Ford has ever made. There's so many parts for it. Always so much power out of it. I do the final. That's right. So done. Looks like we're gonna be part of it. Can you tell me right quick what would be better motor for my skirt? Gallon 12 or gallon 24? 24. I didn't know pizza places made motors. Could you tell me right quick what would be a better motor for
Mondays feel like Fridays. How you
let us know who the pedophiles are. You said you emphasized that the president and FBI director each had complete authority to release Epstein's client list.
Mondays feel like Fridays. How you guys doing? Mondays feel like Fridays. How you guys doing? Here again. Almost 90 something. We got there. You go dark, a lovely meal with this one. It's fantastic.
Oh, yeah, it's fantastic.
Oh, fuck yeah. You know you're in for a good meal because our only sponsor, Elise Lane, is sitting right over there, everybody. Gourmet Chef. Last week she cooked for our guest Russell Peters, and he hired her to be his new chef. She started today in Malibu. Number 3 in the 4th list of top rated comedians, Russell Peters was on last week. We have 2 more awesome guests tonight. We're unbelievable. I'm very excited about that. We had a fun week. Holy moly! It's a packed Monday night at the Comedy Store. We did it again. Hi, live audience. Fuck yeah, this is so exciting. I'm glad you guys are here. We have another crazy show where us comedians and 2 other hilarious comedians always watch newer or recently transplanted comedians. And we talk about comedy. You guys excited or what? It's like our last episode in 2014, everybody. So we're doing a little New Year's blowout. Really, I mean, nothing really changed from the original format, but
we are filming in 4K now, so we're going to have crazy high definition Kill Tony's coming very soon.
Technology,
yeah,
everybody. Technology that North Korea can't fuck up.
And we got a new sound recorder, and we had a benefit show, so we're getting a new sound system put here and here for the belly room.
I raised a bunch of money to put new speakers in here. How about that?
Yeah.
Instead of listening to it on, instead of listening to live shows on these 2
car speakers, that were stolen from somebody's car in the parking lot.
Take a quick look at how small those 2 speakers actually are.
There's only 2.
At a world famous comedy club. You walk inside and there's 2 AM radios hanging from the ceiling.
That's what they look like boom boxes.
Right, it looks like it has a dial that we can get scratchy anything. Lady, be careful, there's a new camera.
Yeah, don't be camera.
Lady and Jerry, very good for them. They make it to preach every episode, these 2. It's like if I had real parents. They're sitting next to our one and only sponsor, eating her own delicious food. It's the great Elise Lane, everybody. She's here, live in the flesh. She made something delicious tonight. And normally I read, the crazy words that, she's a gourmet chef, so it's hard to say. One of the things in 2004 is we came up with a part of the show where Josh Martin, this was actually his idea, speech impediment. And if he fucks up at any point or pauses or stutters or says something dumb, he gets hit in the nuts from Brian. We did this, 6 or 7 times, and it was a lot of fun. And
I think a lot of people thought that we were hurting him when it really was his idea. He likes getting hit in the nuts.
He loves it.
He pays women to stomp on his balls with lightning, so it's I think.
Well, that part wasn't true. So we're going to do it one more time. It's one of our favorite segments of 2014. One last time, Josh Martin Reeds will beat me tonight with a gourmet chef cooked for us. And if he fucks up at any point, he gets hit in the nuts. Are you guys ready? Or will Josh get hit in the nuts? It's that time. Now, you know the deal. I'm going to hand it to him. You guys get in position.
What weapon should I use today?
Well, just make sure you don't. Something that happened a couple times is you accidentally tap him in the nuts before he fucks up. So be careful not to do that. Wait until he fucks up. Hold on. Because he tries to read it before each time.
Yeah.
I don't want him to read it and get warm.
I just want to find out which word I can fuck up on so I can get hit in the nuts.
He wants it bad tonight. All right. You guys ready for this? If he fucks up at any point, he gets hit in the nuts. It's pretty simple. It's Comedy 101 to get you guys warmed up.
All right. Stop doing it.
Just read it.
Tonight we have roasted chicken with lemony Mediterranean orzo with cherry tomato. Just hit me in the nuts.
Oh!
Catabana olives, feta cheese, mint and lemon zest.
Very good. 1 tap for each testicle, and he's out. It's true. It really isn't as funny as it used to be. It's completely lost its momentum.
Well, he doesn't feel the pain. Like if somebody was up in action.
Yeah, the whole thing's just creepy because he likes getting hit in the nuts. One thing that does still work, and that we've been doing for the last 5 or 6 weeks in a row, is bringing up our favorite musical guest. He's so funny to us. Put your hands together for him. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is. Here he is, live in the flesh.
Say a little bit about myself. My name's Pat, and I'm a prophet. I'm here to tell you about the end of the world. It's coming very, very soon. So enjoy this song. Oh, you still can. Just so I don't wonder why. What do we live here? What the fuck are we doing? And where we gonna go in the big year? We can't survive here. It's a fucking desert. Excuse me, you can travel this land with your pen up your head, your head right up your ass. There's a record fucking crowd mad at the light. don't wait to be there for my inside. I'll just watch it on TV. The rising waters will envelop the coast. The sun will scorch our backs. Keith Richards will be safe in a magic boat with Magic Johnson and Rick Dad. I've been a douchebag, been a scumbag, had a cross as a count. Last was all their fate. There's no eternal permeation. One day the oregano will survive the end of the days. One more time, but to live here. From everywhere, and we'll go through the big shit. God, you live here. What the fuck are you at? And we'll go through the big shit. Why do we live here? What the fuck are we doing? And where we gonna go? When the big shit comes. Why do we live here? What the fuck are we doing? Better move to Indiana before the big shit comes. Thank you, guys. Oh, yeah. Pat Reagan. I know it was weird, but thanks. That was amazing. Pat Reagan, everybody, is on Twitter at Patty Reagan, Pattyregan. One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. Yeah, I love it. So awesome. You know, every single week, we also have a head of security that stays with us during the entire show, keeps us safe. Used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Patriot outfit. Iron Patriot's sort of like a patriotic version of Iron Man. And there was a guy that had this amazing suit, said he was a big fan of the Death Squad podcast, that he wanted to be on it. So we let him be on the show wearing this $5,000 Iron Patriot outfit for 20 or 30 some episodes. And the show started to get bigger and more popular. And he said that it was because of him. And he left the show and demanded that I only contact him when it gets put on TV, which the whole point of it is that it can't be put on TV because it's raw. And anything can happen here. And but anyway, ever since then, to show him how replaceable he is, every single week we have a completely different person in a $15 Amazon outfit of the same kind do exactly a better job at what that guy was doing right there, standing on that stage. So our Iron Patriot this week is actually, it's this guy's second time doing it. We loved him the first time. Very funny young comic who's suited up for tonight. Put your hands together for Jerron Horton. He is a racist patriot. Very racist, we found out by the time he was here. Mostly against Asians. The anti-Asian patriot in a surprising twist. Underneath the suit is a light-skinned black man. And we found out you're a little bit racist against Asians, right?
Not racist, I feel like I'm not discriminating.
Oh, there you go. So not racist at all. Just feels like they should be discriminated against more. That's like the opposite of racism. I love your style. Put his hands up. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I get it. That's great.
Black Lives Matter.
Oh, shit.
Actually, wearing I can't read. You can't see it.
Wow. Represent. Fuck yeah.
He also has my car stereo in his car.
Well, we're glad you're back. How's everything going?
Things great.
You excited about tonight's guest?
I am.
Me too. Ready to bring him up?
Yeah, bring him up.
Let's do it. Guys, tonight, two of my funniest friends, as always. And as always, a very special one. Put your hands together for them. It's Jesus Trejo and Russell Peters, everybody. Two of the funniest people I know. No big deal. What's up, buddy? Russell Peters, Jesus Trejo. They've both been on the show one time before. Our sponsor's a chef. That's Elise Lane sitting over there. Yeah, right over there. She's a gourmet chef. And and I'm excited for you to try our
Probably use a
food.
microphone, shouldn't I?
Excited for you to try our food because you're probably the only comedian that we've had on this show in the past 15 weeks that she's been our one sponsorship host with a guest. You're probably the only comedian that we've had on the show that can actually hire her for something.
I actually do need a chef because I'm getting fatter than you can fucking imagine.
There you go. She specializes in vegan and yeah.
I didn't say I became gay. I just said that.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Are you vegan?
Yeah, well, I dabble in it. I
dabble.
I can't have dairy.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you from like Midwest?
Yeah, it's weird.
You're the weirdest.
I know.
And redneck.
I can eat everything.
You're like me, buddy. And Jesus is just too poor to eat, but yeah, too
Jesus, how's it going? What's going on in your life? Anything crazy?
Not chilling. I'm just excited about this picture.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's a skinny one.
Yeah, that one either.
I think you just short-circuited for a second. Patriot, every week, everybody always has questions for the guests. What are your questions for tonight's guests?
Russell, I think you up. I see that you are all over the world, right?
You know, I like South Africa, but joking, going back to it's an honest answer. It's not funny, it's just an honest answer.
Yeah.
It was the first place I was ever famous, like on any level.
Wow.
Like 13 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, I literally first place I had to change my name.
That's amazing. The stories ever come out to see you? Wait, that's South Africa.
Yeah, it's South Africa.
Yeah, that's what you said, right?
I bounced over a couple times.
Yeah.
No, I never had a back.
Good thing is if he doesn't like your act, he probably stays through the whole thing. You know what I mean? That's super awkward.
It's hard to sneak out.
Right.
It's like we're tap shoes.
Yeah. Click.
Going smart.
By the way, Patriot, I love that you said that you looked that up. That he tours around the world doing stadiums. Good job.
I appreciate your awareness.
What was the Grumpy Cat like? You recently met the Grumpy Cat.
The Grumpy Cat, she's actually a really sweet little cat. She's not, she just looks miserable, but she's a dwarf cat.
Yeah.
Got like short legs.
Yeah, it's adorable. It's my favorite celebrities.
Yeah, she really is.
It's weird. I was once actually at the YouTube, the big YouTube comedy show like a year ago. I was there and helping some people write some things. And it was creepy because the red carpet had like real big celebrities. Yeah, and that were on that show. And in the middle of it, sprinkled in, were internet celebrities. And Grumpy Cat was literally on the red carpet.
That's awesome. Like this.
Yeah.
Have you seen Dinky yet? Dinky the dog? It's just this pimp dog with sunglasses. Just sits there with like a gun sticking out of its pants. It's awesome. Wow. You gotta meet Dinky.
You really go in.
Yeah. I'm into the
I'm not the guy. People like you must just say blah blah blah. That means I'd have to be fucking wasting my time on YouTube. Right? I'm really looking at porn.
Exactly.
Like a gentleman.
Exactly. What's your favorite kind of porn? What can we find in your search keywords? What's the top one? Everything.
No.
You just type in the word dirty.
Yeah, it's like first it has to be
Ooh, that's right.
And older women's.
Really?
Yeah, not fucked up versions of it.
Oh my god.
There's like a little cotton in between the toe. Is that like the biggest turn on?
That's not maybe dirty. I didn't say I want fucking dirty feet. It's just pretty feet. And I don't want to do anything to them. I just like looking at them. It's not like I'm like fucking check my cut. I'm just like I need to know that they're there.
The feet.
Yeah, well, there they are. Okay, we're good.
Wow, I'm like the complete opposite. Like I could be with like Astorius had a twin sister.
Yeah.
I don't need feet at all.
Yeah, it's what is your thing?
Like
porn boys.
Right, yeah, like
big boys.
Yeah, exactly. I like
vegan twinks.
I just type in my name in Google and start jerking off. That's pretty much it.
So you like lesbian porn?
Yeah. It's true. Hey, Zeus, how about you? What's your favorite porn? First thing you type in usually.
First thing I type in is BBW.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, look at this. A very pro BBW crowd. Holy shit, you're in that big war.
fucking asshole.
Like everybody in the room wanted to yell it at once. He said it. Everybody's like, "Oh, he's one of us."
Just these are wonderful, if not big black leaders. That's big beautiful women. Why not black women? There you go. I just settled for less. I like that I discovered what pog meant. I used to be able to get cutouts. Pog.
Wait, what is it? Pog the game.
Perfect ass pineapple.
Oh, P-A-W-G.
I know what BBBW is though. It's big black beautiful. So that's what I usually. Yeah, they're usually suggesting that people do. Yeah.
If you like these ones, try the other one.
Jerome, what's your question for Jesus?
There ain't shit up there. I just said your birthday passed. It's Christmas. No? All right.
I noticed that you were all over Texas.
All over South Texas.
What's your favorite city to perform in?
South Texas. That's in Corpus. I like Corpus. I go to people there. Yeah, it's his hometown. So his family's kind of supposed to see him.
Yeah, Corpus Christi. Lovely. Thank you. Great questions, Patriot. Well, you guys ready to get this thing kick-started? Over 30 comedians signed up with a chance to do 1 minute. Yes. Wow, somebody just figured out what the fucking show is. Thanks for coming out.
I forgot what the fuck your show is about.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I know.
It's like the Kool-Aid man just came here.
Yeah. Keep that star on or something.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know how it works. There's comedians stacked up against that wall over there, and they sign up with a chance to do 1 minute. And if you get picked, wrap it up in 1 minute. You know, no, that's a different one. We don't judge. There's no winners and losers here. We just try to talk. 1 minute's up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. How about that one? Looks like somebody got the West Hollywood bear a little dirt bike for Christmas.
He's got a heavy hoof.
Yeah. Ran into a cow at the end of all that. Well, let's get it started. Here we go. Your first comedian tonight doing 1 minute is Tommy Rico.
Yeah.
Thanks, everybody. Appreciate that. Married guy. My wife is a successful attorney. I'm a stand-up comedian. I feel where success is a more relative term. My wife makes a little more money than you. People ask questions like, who wears the pants in your family? Okay. I wear the pants. And she buys them. And I wash them. I get to wear them. When I put them on, if I look good, she smacks me on the ass, and I feel pretty. We got a 12-month-old son who I helped make. It was the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life, which has become a huge problem. You can't school all your kid. You have to make sure the rewards match the teams when they do something. And a few months ago, my son learned how to hug his father. I wrote him a check for $25,000. I thought it was fair. It didn't clear, by the way, because I thought that was a lesson my son should learn right away. Daddy's long on love, but he's short on dough, kid. If you really want something, hug your mother. That's what I do. All right, thank you guys very much.
Tommy Rico, 53 seconds.
Tommy Rico. Hey, what can I ask? 12-month-old son, wouldn't that just be a year?
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
You have to commemorate what
I was fucking ADD was fixated on it. That's a year.
he just turned. So.
And what's your son's name?
Renzo.
So Rico. That's
Holy shit.
I know.
Look for him in 18 years anymore.
Yeah. Or 345 months.
That's a bad joke.
There you go. That couldn't work out. It can't possibly identify. Fuck. Where are you from?
Boston.
Good job. How long you been here?
Been here for a little under 2 years.
You didn't hear that? So I went over to my son and I was like, hey, what are you doing here?
I thought he was doing a character.
That's
what I comic in the 80s.
No,
I talk like Phil Barker or something.
It's a medium. I don't have that hard an accent. Look, everybody thinks something's an accent.
It sounds like a character. If you weren't going to say Boston, I thought, all right, you're playing a character.
No, I'm a Boston. That's my favorite.
So you came up here 2 years ago for stand-up.
For stand-up, took a little time off with the guy who's
Yeah, got it.
Got here and realized that no matter how many people you work with that are going in that we want to die, you start over. And it's humbling. It's a touch of the place. And if you can make it, it's a beautiful place.
How long were you going to Boston?
I did 11 years there, 2 years in San Antonio, Texas, and I've been here for
Wow. That's crazy. What does the wife do?
She's an attorney for a government agency. Not paying attention.
No, I missed that. An attorney for a government agency? Wow. What?
CIA? I can't tell you because the Homeland is.
Wow.
Don't run. Hey, this is goddamn. It's not INS.
Is your real name Tommy Bill?
It's my last name is an unusual. There's already a famous guy. My last name is Rabbi. Mom's side of the family is Cuban. Last name's Rico. The grandmother passed away as my last name is.
Holy shit! That story went 9 generations.
Tom Morello. Yeah.
Is your first name really Tommy? No, he's the guitarist.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
When I moved out here, I realized that it was like telling people that I got shit on.
So your name is literally Tom Morello.
Wow. Is that the bald guy?
He's the night watchman, right?
He's the guy that introduced Kiss at the
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He's a badass motherfucker.
So Italian last name. Yeah, he looks like me. I thought he was me. But what am I doing there?
Do you play any instruments?
I do not, and that would make it difficult.
Have you ever met Tom Morello?
I have not. He's a Harvard grad. He lives up there, so he's a very famous entertainer.
He's a Harvard grad?
Yeah.
How'd you do in Boston? I know Boston's comedy scene's coming back lately. It's kind of had a little weird time.
Yeah, I love that way Tommy talks to him.
Yeah, but
I was there, guys. It was a generation of comedy. It was actually cheaper and running strong. Those guys like I was there because Kaplan and Shane Williams. So I mean, it carried on. I was there for a fun time, and I figured I was trying to get up on hot dogs. And then blow my right coat. Yeah. Well, he sold up. I mean, he's had the big club now for 10 years.
So you've been the stay-at-home dad pretty much for the first year.
Yeah. It's been awesome.
What's that like?
He's great. I mean, I never wanted kids. So, I'm like you, buddy. I have one. I didn't want one. Yeah, but he's amazing. I'm glad I get to take care of his best day job.
What's fun about it? What would you do? Like, what's exciting? What stood out to you? What surprised you about having to be a dad during the day?
You know, because I was resistant to having kids. I knew how hard it was going to be. So it's about as hard as I expected. Resistant to that, it's hard. I think I did a little bit over the years. I didn't get married to his kids. We wanted a kid. He's awesome every day. I'm really good with him. I get to take a nap when he does, which is pretty cool. And then at the end of the night, my wife comes home. We have dinner. I tag out.
You watch a lot of kids TV with them?
No, you will be. You will. You will. Those high voices. I fucking hate it, but it's on all the time, buddy.
What's his favorite thing? He's 12 months old.
He likes music. He likes like there's TV for that, but like in the morning I just to have white noise in the background. I have that first take ESPN on, and he'll only respond to that rap song, and then he checks out.
Shit. Well, he has the name of a rapper too, Puerto Rico. I mean, it is the name of a black rapper, but they'll be able to work with it. Yeah. And then did you call him Lauren in the joke? Call that for short?
No, I just don't know.
You said that in the. Right, yeah. I thought I heard you say Lauren in the middle of the.
No, I don't mention it. I don't mention the name. Just fine.
the show to jerk off to comedians' names, kids' names.
Or someone.
Well, fun times, Tommy. It was nice to meet you. But yeah, there you go. We have to talk to Tommy.
Talk to Tommy Rico.
He's got the jacket of a comedian for sure. That's a hardcore comedian jacket. Yeah, totally. Black leather zippers and find him on Twitter. He's at Tommy Rico Suave. Everybody, so you can look him up. Call him. He's one of the more experienced comics. Wow, I hated that guy. Huh? Patriot, it's starting to seep out over there.
I can smell hate out of that suit.
Like the old ass shop.
Wow.
Like if his dad stayed in his life, you know what I'm saying?
Holy shit. You went back to 96 for that reference.
Yeah, actually before that.
Boy Meets World. I still don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I'm impressed by that reference. Like, I don't know, I can't put a face to it, but damn, it must be perfect. Yeah, I don't watch crappy crap.
I saw Jungle Book.
Oh, yeah.
That's for the one person.
Okay, well, I pulled out another name. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremy Lopez.
Jeremy Lopez.
He just missed his spot. You know what that means. He just got...
Is that you, Jeremy?
Just taking
Yeah, there he is.
But yeah, I had to grab his
Come on,
backpack.
J-Lo.
So,
What you know about orange chicken? What you guys know about orange chicken? Orange chicken is the best chicken ever invented, man. Whoever came up with orange chicken is a fucking genius, man. Love it, man. What you know about chocolate milk? What you know about chocolate milk, dog? Whoever made that chocolate milk should be awarded a medal, dude. I don't know if black chicks got chocolate milk coming out from titties, but if they do, I'm gonna marry one. I'm gonna have one as my slave. And every day I'm gonna suck on her titties.
all right, there you go.
Yeah. Hey, what you know about stand-up comedy?
Yeah, man. Dude. What happened, man? Did you get orange chicken and chocolate milk for the first time ever this week?
Yeah. You can't eat those two together. You're gonna shit yourself. You showed up a premises to a gunfight, goddamn. Jesus.
Yeah.
Get off the premises.
I was waiting for anything. You just kept naming things that you like a lot, huh?
Well, not so much that. It's, you just want to know what you knew about it.
Right.
It was like it was like a group Google search. Orange chicken, what you know about that? It was like an aggressive Jeopardy or some shit. What you know about orange chicken for 400?
Aggressive Jeopardy.
Yeah. So, you know, black chocolate milk and black women and slaves, 3 words that should never go together.
Right. Yeah, the slave part. I mean, you would have told me that the worst part was still to come in the middle of that. I would have been like, no way. But that was the worst.
I was waiting on the ironic part there. I'm like, man.
And of all the nights for you to do it, the only time Lil Wayne is sitting in the front row. Lil Weezy isn't easy.
You're tagging his ignorance.
I was watching, by the way. You know, we have like the best cameras for people sitting in the front row. And as soon as he said slave, he's like this.
I saw him react. I'm like,
his eyes just closed like this.
Yeah, you know what I look like? You know when you get that sharp pain, like you're sitting there,
Right.
What the fuck was that? He's got on a hemorrhoid or some shit. What you know about hemorrhoids?
What's in the backpack, man?
I don't know, but if he leaves it behind, I'm out of here.
I don't think he's going to double bomb. Yikes.
I mean, last time you were on, you did the kind of same. Yeah. And you did the same thing, kind of, where you're not really doing material, and if you are, it's like, what? Like, is this? Do you really want to be a comic, like, or like the autistic alternative comedy scene, or
like, do you watch a lot of John? You know, I can do this. Like, I think personally, I like to Ortiz after a fight.
Yeah, he does. Did something happen?
what?
Nothing.
I mean, really, like, do you really like have a set, or do you just fuck around?
You don't do. That's not like your thing. You're not just a premise guy, right? When people think you're about to do a joke, you just go into the next thing.
Just working. That's a good angle.
It sort of is. I mean, not really.
Well, it's at least a good premise.
Yeah, you do have good premises. I was certain you were going to say something about orange chicken, but you said nothing. Like the chocolate milk, the black woman breastfeeding, like that's in this.
That's right up where the Asian girls have a slanted pussy. That's right up there with that.
Yeah.
Where you go? Oh, great.
Yeah. You hit all levels of bad tonight, which is hard to do. You did. You went over the line at one point with your slave reference. You went hacky with the chocolate milk. And you didn't do punchlines at all, which is the...
You underachieved on the overachieving chicken.
Right. Doing bad, you're the best, man. No, so Jeremy, like, do you eat orange chicken a lot?
Yeah, I like it.
You like it a lot. Have you ever had it with chocolate milk?
Yeah. I like orange chicken. Just for the sake of comedy, you should have a third item. Because comedy's in threes.
Or zeros in your case. That was the one, everybody? Really?
Everybody's starting to feel bad for him. See that? See the tides have turned. Even the black guy's like, hey man, stop fucking with him. Hey man, I got chocolate milk in my titties.
What were you gonna say about orange chicken? Did you forget something, or did you just?
Was that it?
Were you even thinking
about it? No. Maybe you should think about it next time you're chewing something. Yeah. Just really think about what it is about this chicken that makes you go, fuck, I need another line.
I mean, you're Mexican, right?
Am I? Jesus is like, no.
What? What'd you say? He's anti-Asian, so if you say orange chicken 5 times around him, he starts to flip out. What's the hand over the mouth thing? What are you doing over there, Patriot?
You can take off that mask if you want to.
So you literally can't breathe after all, huh?
Yeah.
The shirt is hurting through your chest.
You can take off that mask if you really want to.
Yeah, if you want to. Oh yeah, just put it back on. So easy.
I could never wear that thing. My nose is too fucking big.
Fuck yeah. Your mustache is much more patriotic than that mask. That's amazing.
When Jesus look at each other and do each other's mustaches. We take turns doing each other's shit. You look like he's getting ready for bed. Hey, Jeremy, what you know about mustaches?
Not much. I can't remind it.
It does look like he's getting ready for bed.
Yeah, like, take your ass to bed. You got school in the morning. He got on his fucking underoos.
Oh my god. Jeremy Lopez, what do you wear to bed? Yeah. What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Changing apparently. What you know about intimacy?
The dark. You're afraid of the dark.
Oh, me too. You know my name. Darkness.
This guy's a serious black guy too. He even has the Bluetooth around his neck right now, just waiting to take a phone call. Oh shit. I think somebody just threw something. Oh, it's Lainey. She just realized there's a black guy sitting in front of her. She's from Beverly Hills.
That's the sound of a white lady grabbing her purse.
Oh my god, that is what it was. Holy shit.
She held it so tight it broke the scratch. Oh shit. She snaps her purse.
I'm gonna steal it first. Okay, Jeremy, fun times. Have a good day.
Good job, Jeremy.
Yeah.
I mean, for us.
Right. I think we just helped him. I don't think they'll ever go on stage.
I think he'll do the exact same thing. He said, "Let me help him." And more.
Seems like there's a good Mexican joke. Chicken.
Joke's only getting better already.
Oh, really?
That's why as soon as he started with this, joke's always chill.
Holy shit. This young lady made her debut on this show 2 weeks ago, her LA comedy scene debut, and she blew our minds. We've been starstruck ever since. This is her second time ever on the show. I'm excited to have her back. Sometimes this bucket pays off, it's rough. But it's fun to have somebody back who I'm excited to see again. Her name is Jessica Wellington, everybody.
Right, so I'm a single woman and I moved here from North Carolina. Fucking laugh at that. I moved here from North Carolina. I went to, West Hollywood because it seemed to be popping to look for some single men. I walk in, they got like Shakira playing up on the screen. I'm like, this is awesome. Make my way to the back, there's all these dudes dancing, and I'm like, this is awesome. And they also take off their shirts. I was like, this is fucking awesome. And they started making out with each other. And I was like, this is awesome. Yeah. So the time without sports bra and this haircut, I might still have a chance. Business on the right, party on the left. Do we have any single women in here? Single women? I love being single. I absolutely love it. I can do what I want, when I want, how I want. I don't have to answer to anybody. But at the same time, I know I can't sit up here and lie to you guys, lie to myself. I know eventually I'm going to want to find that special person, that one guy that I'll try to deal with again.
Fuck yeah.
I missed the punchline. Can't be out over it. It was the one guy that I missed the punchline.
Oh, the one guy that I'll try to deal with again.
See that? I'm mad that I missed that.
Yeah. So fun. You crushed. Great times. So how long have you been in LA now?
3 months.
3 months.
Yes.
Having fun?
Yeah, I love it here. It's great. I mean, all the shows you can see, all the talent, you guys.
Right.
All the talent, you guys.
And you're from North Dakota?
North Carolina.
You need dairy in your life.
Yeah, right. Just a little bit off. Yeah, so.
Which part of North Carolina?
Mount Olive, Goldsboro.
You're on fire.
Come on, son. I've been on stage in a while.
I love it.
Build up.
Yeah.
Well, tell us more. How long have you been telling jokes?
3 years this January.
What's your home club?
Comedy Spot in Sacramento.
Oh, you started up there.
Yeah. And I just moved down here. So.
Right.
No, I was in the Air Force for 6 years, so I left.
Back in the Air Force.
Boom.
Yeah.
What did there?
Spinnerelli.
Skid here.
And how long were you in Sacramento for?
3.5 years.
Going there tomorrow night.
Now
I know. I'm doing Duck Loves Movies at the Punchline.
Oh, yeah.
Just one night and then coming back.
You met some roommate in Guy who beat him? Yeah. He was on their podcast.
Does he run marathons?
No, but he juggles, he does comedy, he sings, he's like...
Throwback.
What scares
The
you?
early 90s.
Yeah.
What are you afraid of? You seem like such a tough person.
No, I saw
that.
She's sensitive, so.
Right. But you were in the airport.
I guess the hardest part has been like just making friends here because people expect you to be on all the time, to be funny. It's like I'm not that way all the time. And you always like when you meet new people here, you have to be the creep. You have to be okay with that. It's like you just have to enter a conversation with them.
when I started here, I stood around silent, completely silent for like the first year, just listening to
I
everything,
honestly did the same thing.
finding exactly how everybody communicated, and just,
Yeah, I felt like an alien.
Yeah,
right.
that's what it feels
I
like.
came from Canada, so it was twice as bad. Yeah. Because then I watched somebody have to go to the hospital and go and drop. Americans.
Did you start in Toronto?
Yeah, 25 years ago.
Wow. Amazing. Here you are.
Kill Tony podcast. 25
That's
years
right.
later.
Number 3, Monday at 8 p.m.
That's right. See, Jessica, so good things can happen if you wait.
That's true. I love it. So, what scares you, though? Just that? Having to communicate with people? Like social anxiety a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
What really scares you?
Yeah, what's he scared? Like this, like Dr. Phil shit. What scares?
It's my favorite question. It's the Ron Funches question. He famously asked it to people when he was on the show, and it's always an intriguing thing to find. What's your favorite read of new material that's not right on the surface?
What's your favorite corn? Is a better question.
Oh, corn. I said corn.
Corn. You like
Sweet roasted pop. What do you like?
It's true. What search word would we find for you?
I like black men, but I don't like. I'm not just.
Yeah, he's angry.
Just black men.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like Bluetooth.
I'm fucking hitting on you.
He's all mad, right?
Yeah. We need to have.
You don't like blue-haired bitches. What's wrong with you?
I'd watch you guys fight and fuck. I pay for both of those double feature.
And Jeremy Lopez will be sitting around eating orange chicken and jerking.
Not writing jokes.
What you know about fucking?
should have a new character on the show where he just sits there like underneath like an umbrella in the corner, just big faces.
The lounging,
the P. Diddy umbrella.
I like any man that can piss my dad off. So.
Black guy is.
Yeah. Or Puerto Rican, I did it.
Your dad's middle.
Oh yeah, he sent me to my priest when I was a kid. My first crush was on a black boy. I don't know, like exercise the demons out of me. I don't know. I don't get it. But he sent me to my priest, and I told the priest, I was like, I thought Jesus loved everybody, like red, yellow, blue, and white. Yeah, and he's like, but you gotta honor your mother and father. This is fucked up.
Do you talk about that on stage?
A little bit, yeah, because I'm like tied that.
What does your dad do for work?
Well, he's 65 now, so he used to do furniture. No, almost, because he did work at explosive. And it went and blew up in his hand. Wow. How did you know that?
I had my shit blown up in my hand, but just left a mess.
Do you ever get to see him? When's the last time you saw him?
Like 2-3 years ago.
He's listening to this podcast right now. Is there anything you'd like to hear you say?
Tell him you're pregnant.
Did he lose any fingers inside of you?
And when little Emma, oh damn, whoa. Well, you want to
You're trying the line. I am white trash, so.
And it wasn't her dad, it was her uncle. Jesus.
And he's in North.
Jesus,
He's in North Carolina.
Yes.
Wishing he was in South.
Right.
Yeah, but like I guess.
I love it. Well, it was fun times having you on again.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it.
Jessica Wellington is on Twitter. She's the Duchess _101. The Duchess _101.
It's like a webcam name.
Might be.
Oh, hey, she was right up Susan's alley. Yeah, BBW.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Big little white girl. She got Chris.
Have you ever been with a big woman, or it's just something you fantasize about?
No, yeah, I'm
Yeah.
See that? Right. Like, wait, what the fuck? How kind of shit deal is this?
Yeah.
Spend a lot of time sitting down. That's why. Yeah. You're tired all the time. It looks like a yield sign from the back. SpongeBob SquarePants.
I'm not into big women. Not into them in front of me in like the movie theater popcorn line and shit like that. You know, they just take forever. Anyway,
Favorite thing with a big woman, Tony? Like,
yeah, I got that drunk one night.
it feels better. It's more skin. It's
It's
wetter.
super fun. It's like hard to not laugh. It's like both a comedy and sex at the same time. Big women to me. It's like it feels good. I'll give it that. It's like the same thing. Like the same.
I tell you what, I recently banged a big
Look, Jessica can handle what I'm saying. I'm not into big women. Everybody's into different. I'm also not into black men, but I didn't go, ooh, when she said that.
Well, not anymore.
Bunch of weirdos in here, man. Can't make fun of big people anymore. Oh my god, he said that they order a lot at the concession stand. It's like, yeah, they do.
Yeah, I like that you went into like a gay voice and then back to your voice.
Yeah.
Almost the same.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they order a lot at the concession stand. Isn't that rude?
Son of a bitch.
Real character. You real character.
I do not even talk like that. Jerron, how you doing? Did you plow Jessica? What's your thing?
She's got enough personality to like make it funny.
I think her dad would like me.
I don't think so.
No,
I grew up black guy in a fucking Captain America costume. You are everything her dad fears.
I have a deal with her.
Oh, well, that might work. Just show me debit card with no money on it.
Way to rub it in, Russell.
You should just talk to me.
You could probably pull it off with a dad. You'd have to keep the mask on the whole time.
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't have known.
Yeah.
And I was black.
Yeah, the mask on. Why? I didn't fucking know. It sounded like you're like, hey, so Russell, let me ask you a question and shit. And I was researching you like a motherfucker last night. That's why I didn't know. That's
You been with a big woman before?
Almost.
What? Wow, that's crazy.
Not my fault. I wouldn't have been able to have sex with her. I'm not saying that big women are bad or anything.
He's just staying in your shirt
I'm
on.
hungry. It would have been awesome.
how old are you?
Yeah.
Well, no, the funny.
I'm 44. At this age, you're like, oh, take that shit. You gotta go home.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't even know sometimes. Like I did this big chick, and she was yes. She's good.
But there's like skinny chicks with big ass.
No, yeah, but those are fake. This is real. You can tell by the ankles and legs. From the knees down, if it's skinny like that ass, it's real.
You're gonna get into big women. About 26, 27.
I'm 35.
Beers in one night, and you'll totally end up with.
Stepped up your foot.
But no, you made it better. You played right into it. 35. They just didn't hear us because they're not ready. Some shit that's hard to happen in the middle of nowhere. Anyway, your next comedian is Robin Ryan. No snap. Sounds like a new name to me.
Oh, my shit.
Standing ovation.
Hey, this is the second coming.
Guys, one more time. Give it up for Robin Ryan. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
I really wanted to be like my mom when I was a kid, and the problem with that is my mom is just a really butch lesbian. She taught me to be like her. So I'm not very good at being a girl. I didn't know that girls always had cup sizes until I was like in my 20s. And I just had like one move down here for years. I'd go to Target and she'd be like, you can pick any of the sports bras you want. So I did. I had a mullet when I was in 8th grade because lesbians have mullets. And I was like, I think I want a different hairstyle. She was like, that's the way our hair grows, Robin. My mom still has a mullet. She lives in Palm Springs because that's where lesbians would die. So yeah, no, I wanted to be just like her. I don't know how to put on makeup. Well, that's it for now. Let's jump in.
You can finish it. Finish that one.
Finish it, Robin. Finish
You
it.
know how to put on makeup.
I don't know how to put on makeup, so I put on like a sunscreen, just like this.
Wow.
And it was worth finishing.
Hell yeah, totally. It's nice to meet you, Robin. Where are you from?
I'm from Napa.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a little bit more than a year.
Do it up there or you come down here?
I live down here now.
Oh, cool. So you lived down here for the past year?
No, I lived down here for 4 months.
Awesome. It's so much fun. How are you enjoying it?
I love it.
Do you ever miss your mom? You can go to Santa Monica.
No, they live in Palm Springs. Yeah. Just like an hour and a half away.
I liked your bra cup size, but I think you had it a little bit, like, you need to reword it. Because it's a little backwards. Like, I think the idea of where you can buy any size and just your whole bra, you know, I think that's what you're saying, right? Like you put
should change it to tank top or like wife beater. That'd be fun.
Well, yeah. Is that what you were saying? Like that you put on like a sports bra and it would just be one big boob down?
One boob.
Yeah, maybe. However you said it, I think maybe you should say like this. Like I got the sports bra and then it would make it one boob. Because you said the one boob first, and then you'd go. I had to go to the store and get a sports bra. Like I think you should say that first. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just because I was kind of confused what you were saying, and then what's.
Thanks, Red Man.
Yeah, I have no idea what the hell.
Now she's gonna go wash it.
That makes sense.
You're gonna go wash your bra because you shit all over it.
What do you do for work?
I'm an elementary school special ed teacher.
Wow. Elementary school special ed.
That's.
So what are you teaching, like 35-year-olds?
I teach 7, 8, 9-year-olds.
Did Jeremy Lopez come with you, or did you?
That's why he had his backpack on. He came from school today.
Is this an outreach program?
Right, and when does writing class start?
What you know about special ed teachers? Should have about one titty.
How long you been teaching special ed?
This is my 10th year.
Wow. Young shit.
32.
Oh, wow. I know you're like 21.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to push your limits, so it's good.
Yeah, so you...
Generally, white people age through.
I know.
So, you're already beating the odds.
What's some crazy What's some crazy stuff that you've seen go on in the class?
I had a parent one time who gave her kid a laxative, like the night before.
So a special ed kid?
Right. Special ed kid. He was in first grade and had been potty trained halfway through kindergarten, so he'd only been using the toilet for about a year. And he came running out of the bathroom with just a t-shirt on, running out onto the playground during recess, sobbing. And I walked in the bathroom and there was just shit spread all over one of the walls. And he couldn't figure out what to do because he just shit so much.
Wow. Did you videotape it?
I didn't know. I don't know.
Why'd she get on
an Instagram pic?
Because he had proven it for a week.
Oh my god!
For a week?
Yeah, that's
a week's worth of shit on the wall.
Yeah.
That's a
Was there a fan in there? Because it would have been amazing.
You know, I just told you.
Wow.
What's it, like, do you work with autistic kids? Or
Yeah, the students that I work with have autism and a lot of ADHD and
so your ADHD.
Are you gonna hire him or something? You're also a comedian and a principal?
So was I. Yeah, so was I. But back in the 80s, there was no diagnosis for it. Yeah.
Right.
ADHD, they just know it was a special class. Oh, me too. I'm with you, Thomas.
I had regular school, but they made me take Ritalin every day.
Yeah.
teachers appreciated that.
Yeah.
I got that in that shit in the 80s.
They used to call me down to the office, like, after lunch, if you forgot to go and take your pill, they just go over the entire school intercom and rattle off all the kids with ADD that are so ADD that they forget to take their medicine. Like looking back on it, I'm like, how the fuck did this go on? And it bothered me then big time. It was like totally embarrassed back then. But well, I just spoke it all away.
I just remember reading books. Like I remember reading books with those big ass headphones. Like me, like I was like the book would be done, stop turning pages, but the audio kept going like shit. Yeah, I can't even find this. Yeah, it's like being in church. Priest like a page, yeah, and you look like looks like a page.
So, are there a lot of things? Do you talk about the special ed thing in your stand-up at all?
Yeah.
You have such a fun charisma. Like, I love how like you laugh at yourself and stuff.
Funny.
Yeah.
I think you got a natural funniness.
Thank you.
It's an easy thing for you to just be an easy road for you to go. Stay with the tards. They need you because. Really? That's where we are now?
It's so weird. They're very picky and choosy. Fuck yeah.
Hey, Rabbi. What up, big dog?
That means it's okay.
The draft was on. I know, big man. I'm checking it out.
It's fucking younger generation and your
political
bullshit.
Right.
My friend was in here. That's cool. I saw you guys. He never came back. Oh, he'll be back.
So what else? What else is going on?
Downstairs here, apparently.
What are you afraid of?
Desks.
There you came. The KC Chiefs. There you go.
It's not really anger.
I'm watching the Jets right here. Next up is the Jets.
Somebody has to teach them this because I don't.
Next up is the Jets.
Yeah.
The Jets.
Jets, yeah. It was never like.
What's my team up next?
Can I tell you
somebody facilitated that at some point?
The Ravens are not up yet. The Ravens are not up yet? Correct. It's I hope the Ravens strike the player. There you go.
I've been teaching special ed for 10 years, and it's very rewarding.
The Steelers.
That I taught.
The Steelers kid.
Come up to me the other
They
day.
got some guys. The Ravens will be up in
But in real life, after teaching for 10 years,
6 picks, Brandon. 6 picks? That's correct. 6 more picks and then the Ravens are going. 6 more picks and then the Ravens go.
There's a Denny's in my hometown, and I walked in and I see the kid.
6 more picks and the Ravens go. Yes, sir.
Oh, shit. I go, damn it.
Okay, why? Oh my God! Just 2 at the same time. I'm good for right now, big man. I'm doing my thing, but I'll keep an eye on it.
He can't even afford to buy the Forbes magazine that you're in for making money.
He doesn't even know what I do. Like, he still isn't, like, nothing registers. And I'm like, oh, there's Russell. Wow, he did great. It's like, from you. Yeah. I'm like, we were in class together for 2 years.
So I moved around a lot. I'm on my 8th district.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, you're one of those teachers that just, like, kills kids and then moves on to the next city.
Yeah.
We'll find out later that sleeps with the kids.
I'm from Napa, and then I moved to Georgia, and I taught South Carolina, and I taught Georgia.
You gotta go where there's an
Okay, wait. But the Ravens.
And then I moved back to Napa, and then I moved to Sacramento, and then I moved to
Wow. I think Jessica, the reason
Okay,
I asked you if you were engaged, that was my first job right out of college. I did that for a whole year. And you said that's why I told you relate because every time you show up and they were upset, it was like something had set them off. And I mean, you just see pencils fly. Like I remember this teacher got clotheslined by the student for no reason, because he didn't have a sticker on his desk. So it's like it's hard. I got my ass kicked every morning. So
yeah.
I know.
I had a kid throw a book at me. And it just left like on my chest to the point where I was like,
if I had to do this, are you allowed to do things like I would just keep a dead bird in a box and show them, like, look, if anyone does anything fucked up, I'm gonna throw this dead bird at you. I think that would work. I was like, that's it. I wouldn't even do it. You know, even in my school, I'd be like, a bird. You know, okay, like really gross. It wouldn't even register that thing's dead. Birdie. Right.
no, because then I would just have people like all day long be like, did you see the dead bird?
Well, they poop. Like the big turd. It's a cow turd.
Or just have the laxative kids shit on
Yeah.
people. You should have taken the whole class and gone, see this? This is what you're gonna get.
He's actually the favorite kid I've ever had.
What's it? Oh, well, I guess.
Because he's the shit.
Oh my God, where go?
Why do you like it?
Well,
so
could
much?
you just go
You
to
obviously
Rabbi?
do shit on the walls like that every day.
What happened, big man?
I actually, he's one that I get updates about. My friend.
I found it. There I am.
There you go.
And he like just sit there and like he was like a super sweet kid. And we got him like sit with the other kids. And he was so now he's like reading and he's talking and he's friends. So he's kind of great now.
How old is he?
And I remember my sister walks in. The one says Bernie Anchorage to Kentucky.
See what I'm talking? This is very like, she's laughing at that.
I'm working on something right now, big man.
At least the tards aren't here.
Okay, it's on the black screen.
Yeah.
ABC.
Yeah, why is that?
Robin, so do you know Jessica from Sacramento?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I don't know.
Okay, so here,
I don't know how to fix it.
Where'd you guys meet at?
so here's what I think is the reason because of that.
Fuck you. It was tough.
Is it showing on your end?
No, they're doing CBS and ABC. They're not trying to pick us in.
Okay.
I'm not used to see this with Mikey.
I understand. Okay, so
And I'm afraid somebody was showing two screens.
right.
One NBA, one MLB. And there wasn't a block there. It was showing the full screen.
Okay.
You can see it.
Okay. It looks like to fix it, you've got to uninstall Discord and reinstall it. Yeah. Yeah, but first, okay, go to that device and press Control R. Control R, yeah.
Control R.
Yeah.
Go back, divide. Once you press Control R.
Yeah, Control R. Are you on a desktop computer, Brandon?
Yeah.
Okay, another thing you can do is go to the settings of that computer, whatever one's showing black, and what'd you say?
It's pitch black.
Okay, I understand. Go to that. I understand. Go to that computer and go to user settings So go to your, then go to advanced. Do you see advanced? Do you,
Your phone make devices,
okay, do you see advanced?
subscription, account privacy,
Keep reading.
order history, payment, rewards, subscriptions, gas fees, as this going to support other region, Windows.com, and your accounts, late devices, signing options, your info.
You don't see advanced?
No,
Are you using the browser or are you using the app?
I'm in the browser.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay. No, no, you don't have to do that right now. Okay. Go to settings. Yeah. Did it used to work?
It used to. It was on the black screen.
It never worked?
Oh, my only CBS screen was. Oh, my gosh, CBS, the ABC, the big black.
Okay, so it works for some things but not others?
It works for CBS. But for CBS, I can see on the duo, on the other screen. Like this again, the Lord. Like one of CBS. Last night, going to be out.
Okay.
And workers to them, but now ABC.
Okay. So go to. Are you using Chrome?
I'm using Microsoft.
Are you using Edge?
No.
Okay. Are you using a browser?
Favorite browser, yeah.
Okay, what browser?
Now we go. Yeah.
Okay, just a moment. I'm looking. Okay. Well, okay, I see. Okay, are you using the app or are you using Chrome or are you using... I see what you're showing me, but I can't tell. Is it the app or is it the web browser? Okay, which web browser are you using? Are you using Chrome?
I'm using the blue. The blue is the light green.
Oh, okay, so Edge. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, go to your settings in Edge. In Edge. Yes. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, in the search, type in the word hardware. HARD.
H-A-R-D.
Yeah, WARE.
Okay.
Does anything show up? Does anything show up?
Chad Bosendale saying hard with a H-R-E. Y'all said
Okay, you see hardware?
system.
Yeah, go to system. Go to system.
Okay.
Do you see something that's used graphics acceleration available?
Yeah.
Shut that off.
Okay.
Now refresh. Now try it.
Hard.
Now go to Discord and try to share it. See if there's still a black screen.
It's still some of the black screen.
Okay, go back to your settings.
Okay.
And go back to system and go back to use graphic acceleration when available and make sure it's still oh, apology. Yeah, make sure it's off.
Yeah.
Is it off?
You tell him back down.
Is it off? Is it off? Is it? It's off. Okay. Close Edge and reopen it. Yep, and see if it works now.
Close Edge.
Correct.
Reopen it.
Correct. you go. It's fixed?
No.
Okay, there you go, big man.
Larry, stick his hand.
There you go. Whoop, whoop.
Stick his hand.
There you go, big man. Get ready. I don't know.